Because Gary couldn't find his own head.
True. That is true.
Could you bring in the mirror so I can find my own head?
Ooh, where is it?
So, Gary Puppet.
Yeah, Wolf.
What are you going to be doing today? The weekend's coming up. We got Fred's bachelor party tonight.
That's right, Wolf.
And you're going to be, what, watch the girls dance?
Absolutely, Wolf.
But now that you're married, you can't really look at the girls the same way.
Oh, no, I can't, Wolf. I'm telling you. Me and my wife, we're having such a good time in the bedroom.
Yeah?
In bed, we use chapstick as a lubricant.
Is that right?
That's right, because the baby has chapped lips.
What are you saying, Gary Puppet, that you and your wife still have sex even though your wife is pregnant?
That's right.
And what do you think it's going to be, the baby?
I think it's going to be mutilated by the time I get through.
No, I didn't mean it that way. I mean, what do you think the sex is going to be?
Oh.
Good.
No, Gary Puppet, what do you think the sex is going to be of the baby?
I don't know, but it's probably going to be another dummy. You know, I reached in my dummy pants.
Yeah.
I think the guy who made me forgot something.
You mean you're not packing much?
No.
Yeah, I like that Gary in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's funny.
But if there's one word I could say that could describe the man Howard Stern, it is media genius.
Thank you, Gary Annette.
Thank you, Wolf.
Fred, can I make one suggestion in your ventriloquism? Your voice has to be near the microphone, and the Gary Annette.
He puts the Gary Annette near the microphone.
And he moves his head away, and you can barely hear Gary Annette.
Well, I'll try and work that out.
Yeah.
Small detail.
So much for throwing your voice. Fred throws his out of the room.
Yeah, like move your microphone so you can like turn your head. That's it.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Okay.
Maybe we could have a dummy mic for.
There you
dummy.
go. Yeah, a little dummy
Yeah.
mic.
Another
There
dummy
you
mic
go.
for the dummy me.
So what was I talking to you about, Gary Annette?
I don't remember.
No, Fred, put the mic near you. He still can't do it. He can't get it together. We can't hear you. He doesn't have to talk into a microphone. You do.
That's right, Wolf.
Okay.
There you go. Now the Gary Annette's words I can hear.
I love you, Wolf.
I wish that puppet could work a Fred Norris puppet. That would be really funny.
I always want to say one thing. Everybody always leaves Robin out of getting credit, but let me say that for a black person, Robin has a pretty good brain on her shoulders.
Thank you, Gary Annette. That's very nice of you to say.
A little earwax in the morning doesn't hurt.
What was
You
it?
eat your earwax, too?
Yeah.
What were we talking to the Gary Annette about?
Oh, the baby? The sex of the baby?
Oh, yeah. So with the baby, are you excited that a baby's coming?
Oh, yeah, Wolf. We'll be moving to Greenwich.
Is that right?
They have thousands of miles of bridle trails.
Is that right? You're saying that there's a lot of bridle trails? Then why would you be interested in bridle trails? You don't own any horses.
No, but it gives me plenty of places to trot.
So you're going to be trotting the bridle trails of Connecticut? Okay, all right, enough talking to the Gary Annette. Throw him back in his bag. See, in the halls, you're like a woman. You're gaping at me.
No.
Do you know what's on E?
No, you don't.
The lights, the cameras, the action. It's the live premiere of the latest Arnold action thriller, True Lies.
My husband.
E takes you live and rolls out the red carpet with arrivals and behind-the-scenes interviews with the stars. Watch the True Lies premiere, Sunday at 8 Eastern and 5 Pacific, only on E. Do you know what's on E?
Now you
Oh, hi. We're the News Weasels.
News Weasels, Saturday at 8:30 Eastern and Pacific, only on E.
I think the Duck's gonna win.
A man lies dead by his own hand, yet this boy remains silent.
Critics are calling The Client electrifying.
You talk to the feds tomorrow, I'll kill you.
Stunning, emotional, a powerhouse.
Why should he talk if we can't protect him?
Pulse-pounding entertainment. The smartest thriller since The Fugitive. Susan Sarandon, Academy Award winner Tommy Lee Jones.
And we played enough games here?
The Client, rated PG-13, now playing at a theater near you.
Here in Australia, science took on a very serious problem. Hot steering wheels. Our solution? The big head steering wheel cap. Easy to use, scientifically proven to keep your steering wheel cool so you don't burn your hands, and designed to fit the average cranium. The big head steering wheel cap. It's a worldwide phenomenon. For about $10 only from AutoShave. Available at Target and Pep Boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, the dog
dogs and cats of America implore you. Fleas and ticks must be placed under immediate control. And it starts with Hearts, introducing the controlled pet care system, guaranteed to break the flea and tick cycle. It's as simple as A, the shampoo, B, the repellent, and C, the home spray flea and tick killer. Add your Hearts 2-in-1 collar, and your flea and tick problems are under control. It starts with Hearts.
Six Flags is the #2 theme park company in the United States, and that means we got to work really hard. We're in the fantasy business. I mean, you look around us, and you know, you're in another world. It's got to be cleaner than reality, friendlier than reality. There should be something for everybody. You know, when you're #2, you have to have a few things #1 doesn't have. What we've got are some very exciting rides. If you're not a chicken, no matter where you live, there's a Six Flags near you. Come on out.
Get your tickets at the gate or in advance by calling 214-706-0606. Oh, now I feel good. We're going to a strip club tonight. And we're going to have Fred's bachelor party. And we got to, you know, I don't even know who's going. Hey, Gary, bring in the guest list. Who's going to the bachelor party?
That's, nobody knows anything about this.
Okay, it's me, Jackie, Fred, of course, you, Scott the engineer, Stuttering John, who it looks like isn't going to come because he's got to go tape Lip Service today on MTV.
He missed Fred's bachelor party for that?
That's a mistake.
Been booked for a long time.
Stupid. I told you not to.
For years he could talk about that bachelor party.
Yeah, he can't go do Lip Service next week. Like they've got somebody better to judge. John should be a contestant, not a judge. The thing is that he at least wins something.
Yeah.
Gorilla's coming. Ganji's coming. Of course, Ralph.
Yeah.
Scott from me can't make it because he has to edit today. Billy West should be here. My buddy Ross, who always gets every bachelor party going.
Yeah, I said Ross could come, even though he has nothing to do with Fred. Ross is kind of fun in the strip club.
He's great. He's out of his mind. Ross is great.
Dominic is going to make it down. Turns out Ronnie, the limo driver. Neil will be here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Neil's fun at...
The old gang is back.
Yeah, the old gang is back in full force.
And Gay Rich is coming.
Oh, Gay Rich?
Yeah,
That'll be
I wanted
fun.
him there. I wanted him there. He thought it would be great because he's never seen his...
He'll be up dancing.
What about Big Fat Al Rosenberg?
Ooh, I didn't...
He's a friend of Fred. Fred actually talks to him.
So this is actually going to happen tonight. It's not right after the show.
No, tonight. Tonight. Tonight's the big night.
Tonight's the night.
Tonight's the night for men to be men. I didn't even discuss it with my wife. I'm just walking out the door and going.
All right.
I'm no pussy.
Yeah, it's your weekend.
So now everybody wants to come to the bachelor party, but we got to keep some guys out, or else you don't feel good about yourself.
I'm letting some of the interns come. Even
Who?
Even
What
some,
intern?
Well, even some of the, like, the peripheral interns.
Like who's peripheral?
Gay, what's his name?
Well, Gay Rich is
Gay
coming.
Rich is funny because he's like a girl.
And is it okay if Scott's intern comes with us? You know, the guy that does production? Well, you know.
Yeah, sure, no problem, Gary. Invite everyone.
Well, I thought you did want to invite everybody.
It's not exclusive at all.
Oh, that's great.
Why don't we open it up to the public?
Well, let's have Tony Visconti. We're going to have Scott's intern. Who is Scott's intern?
Sorry.
Where is the guy? Let me see him.
You've seen him, the tall guy.
He's got funny haircut.
With the crew cut?
No,
funny.
he's got the one that is like a
Bring him
bowl.
in here. Let me see
The guy
him.
that looks like Mo. He's got the haircut like Mo.
Well, what's he going to do there? Stare at me for 4 hours?
No, why would he stare at you in front of a bunch of girls?
Because they always end up staring at me.
But
Gary never understands that
He doesn't get it.
interns live
Gary-
to meet Howard
Gary
and hang
is-
out with him.
Gary is brainless.
Where's the Gary puppet?
Clueless and brain. Where's the Gary puppet? I want to talk to the Gary puppet. I don't want to talk to Gary.
Here he is.
Hey, dude, no offense.
I invited him. I apologize.
How big a fan are you of mine? Be honest.
I'm a pretty big fan.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to listen to it.
Did you grow up listening all the time and everything?
No, never.
No, never.
He's from Howard. He's
Hey,
from
I wanna
Ohio.
see the naked
Oh, you're from
women.
Ohio?
I'm from Ohio, yeah.
Oh, yeah, but you're totally I see you in the halls. You're like a woman. You're gaping at me.
No.
What?
Well, maybe if I see these naked women, I won't.
Why don't you invite everyone and make them wear a name tag so I can identify who's in the room? God's sakes.
I just want to see some naked women and...
See, he's from
No,
Ohio.
you want to
and-
see me with naked
No,
women.
he's from Ohio and he's never been to a New York strip club.
Yeah, so I have to bring him?
Yeah, you
don't have to
take
do
it one
anything.
night when you're free.
Yeah, but now you embarrass me. I look like an idiot in front of this kid. Now he's going to think for the rest of his life how I'm the one who didn't take him to a strip club.
No, I'll take him.
No, you ruined it. Yeah, but you're clueless. What are these interns, Wolf?
A little food interns.
Oh, wait, the Gary puppet wants to say something.
Sometimes I make too many wrong mistakes. I can't believe it.
Do you understand, Gary Puppet? Maybe the Gary Puppet
Yeah,
understands.
explain it to him.
That a lot of the interns here, like, stare at me all the time and idolize me. Do you understand that?
My head may be wooden, but I'm not stupid.
Don't you see that perhaps an intern would want to go not only to stare at women, but to hang with me and annoy me?
You are 100% right, Bolt.
And would you understand that the guy might not even spend the whole night talking to me, but that might even be more annoying because the guy's, like, avoiding me and just staring over every once in a while?
Yeah.
But
that this kid is the same as having a stranger in the club with us? Why don't we just go to a club when everybody... Why do we need a private room for?
If an intern has been here, okay,
Yeah.
let me just finish this, and he hasn't annoyed you while he's here, and hasn't followed you around and done anything
Well,
weird.
what are you talking about? How would he have an opportunity to annoy me here?
He's in there every day. You go in there to cut spots. He's right
Are you
there.
in there when I cut spots?
Yeah, I've been in there.
You've never been in there.
You don't even see him.
And what do I do? Because I throw you out.
No, I sit in there while you do this.
Oh, please.
But he's a stranger, Gary. This is a party among friends.
This is, you know, Gary goes, I want to be like Artie on the Gary Shandling show and be more important to the show. I go, yeah, well, here's an opportunity. Where would Artie, think of your life as like Artie on the Gary Shandling show. Would Artie invite this kid into a strip party?
Artie's not a real person. Artie's as real as that puppet.
No, you're the one who's always comparing yourself to Artie.
I'm not. No, you're the one.
I see.
No, you're the one
You've
who
never
said I
compared
should be
yourself
like
to Artie.
No, you did.
Well, why don't you watch Artie and take a clue from him?
Yes.
I can't think and work at the same time, Bolt.
Oh, hi, Gary Puppet.
I think I made a mistake. I invited all the sponsors and my cab driver, too.
Gary Puppet, you're as stupid as Gary.
I invited a whole bunch of guys I met at the Puerto Rican Day Parade. I hope you don't mind. And some Haitian boat people, too.
Is that right? Are they all
That's
infected
right.
with the HIV?
Absolutely. They have their own section for the table dames. It should be a swell time.
You want to deal with a guy who obsesses on you. And the
He
question
is obsessed. Now he's trying to answer the questions and he's annoying.
The
Why do
question-
I have to deal with this?
Do you know what's on E?
No, you don't.
It's the 10th Annual Television Critics Association Awards, and E is there for exclusive coverage. A complete hour celebrating a decade of excellence in television entertainment. The Television Critics Association Awards 94, this Sunday at 11 Eastern and 8 Pacific.
Thank you very much. It's a great honor.
Do you know what's on E?
Now you
By day, Stanley Ipkiss is your average Mr. Nice Guy. But at night, he puts on a whole new face. Okay! With these powers, I could be a superhero! But first, hit it!
They call me Cuban Pete.
Jim Carrey is The Mask, rated PG-13. Starts Friday, July 29th.
Snap out of it!
Would you go fishing with a lawnmower? Then why trim your lawn with stupid fishing line? Forget it. Here comes the Weed Terminator. 3 awesome cutting blades that swing out and are held in position by centrifugal force. Weeds are defenseless against them, and trimming has never been easier. The entire unit installs quickly and easily to whiz through even the thickest grass and weeds. Turn your gas-powered trimmer into a powerful Weed Terminator. Broken trimmer line? Terminated. Wasted time? Terminated. Expensive replacement spools? Terminated. The Weed Terminator fits all these popular gas trimmers, and it's yours now for only $19.95 with an extra set of blades free. Don't miss this opportunity. Call now.
Call toll-free 1-800-767-5900. That's 1-800-767-5900. Or send $19.95 plus shipping and handling to Terminator, P.O. Box 3600, Wallingford, Connecticut, 06494.
I guess, listen, I feel, I'm not going to tell you no now, but you, I've just
What's your name again, so Howard knows who's there?
I'm Chris.
Chris?
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, you got a brother?
Can you bring him?
Yeah, and all your cousins from Ohio, too?
Hey, thank you, Gary Puppet.
Thank you, both.
He doesn't know Howard because he's from Ohio. That's scary.
No, I didn't say he didn't know him.
He doesn't know.
No.
He doesn't know you. You're from Ohio. How long have you been in New York?
The question was...
How long have you been in New York?
The question...
How long have you been in New York?
2 months.
2 months.
Yeah. But I've been in Boston.
Have you ever heard of me on the radio?
Yeah,
Howard who?
I go to
And
school
what-
in Boston.
You go to school in Boston.
Right.
So for 4 years, or whatever, how long you went there, it was
1 year.
1 year. Was I a pretty big talk of the town? And you want to be in radio? You want to be in communications?
Yeah, I want to go in communications.
Yeah, and am I the greatest broadcaster that ever lived?
The greatest
No,
broadcast.
no, seriously,
No,
am I one of the most
seriously,
famous?
Is he famous?
Yeah, you're pretty well known.
Yeah. What a dick. And this is what I got to deal with at the strip club. Some guy telling me I'm pretty well known.
No, you just said you didn't want
The
to deal
kid
with
wants
the
to be
guy
in broadcasting. He's never heard of me before.
You just said you didn't want to deal with a guy who obsesses on you. And the
He
question
is obsessed. Now he's trying to answer the questions. He's annoying.
The
Why do
question-
I have to deal with this?
Yeah, you're sitting here interviewing a guy for a bachelor party.
Who else has been invited? I
That's
want
it.
the complete
Paul-
guest list.
I gave it to you
Paul, say
before.
yes or no. I have some more names here.
Oh, what is it, Gary Puppet? Who else did you invite?
Dave Wallace Hawthorne, yay or nay? Mark Burglass, Old Black Al, Ted the janitor. Oops, I think he's dead.
All right, Gary Puppet. You said enough.
Oh,
What is this?
What is that? A note just came in.
I don't know. You got to get Ralph out of here.
I hate him, and I want him out
Ralph
of
just
here.
handed me a note. I don't even know what this is. I don't know what this is.
Red Artie.
Red Artie.
Retardy, I get it.
Retardy.
What is he doing?
Like you talked about Artie about 20 minutes ago.
Oh, come on. Would you tell him not to be a comedy writer?
He's the only makeup guy I know who gets to write.
Yeah. Just ruined the whole damn thing. Took
Yeah,
all
we
the
were on a
energy out of
roll.
my... Get him out... For the people from... Keep Ralph out of my room.
Tackle him if you see him coming toward the
God.
Especially with notes.
I mean, you got to understand, I'm trying to keep my mind together during this show.
You got a stranger staring at you.
Yeah. This is going to be some bachelor party. With that freak Ralph and this guy. Gary, why don't you go to a different club with all those people I don't know?
There's one person. Not all those people.
And now he's going because I refuse not to have him there. Because now
You
I'll
won't
feel
even
bad all
see him.
weekend. You're going, and you better be there.
Okay, I'll be there.
Are you kidding, Gary? He will especially irritate Howard now.
Now I'm completely out of my mind. You know what irritates me the most? Not this kid. He's a nice kid.
No, Gary.
Gary irritates me because he still is clueless about my life. Doesn't get it. Never will get it.
You know, but it's fun that Gary is still surprised by so much of the show.
There's not a soul
I
on
know
the show
he's
that
shocked.
isn't surprised by
He
the
is
show.
shocked.
There's not a soul that deals with you that isn't surprised.
Oh, come on
There isn't
already.
anybody that knows.
Yeah,
exactly,
tell me about that.
Because all you have to do is, Howard, listen, it's your
Gary,
prerogative.
you don't know I don't want to be stared at by a kid I don't even know?
No, I don't know that.
And we're going to a strip club to party with Fred on his nuptials?
I didn't know.
What is that, Gary Puppet?
I didn't know. But you know what I always say? I'd rather be a smart idiot than a stupid genius any day.
Right.
Hey, Stan, that's not funny.
Stan's
laugh.
goofing on you.
I'm sorry. I think Gary Puppet's doing a great job.
Stan, always the politician.
By the way, I love Ralph on the show.
If Gary Puppet is old enough, he can vote, you know.
That's right. Thank you, Stan, for reminding Gary Puppet of that. Gary Puppet, are you registered to vote?
Stan's walking for governor.
There you go.
I am now.
I am now. Well, kid, you're going. What is your name again?
Chris.
Chris.
Yeah.
You're
Oh,
going.
wow.
God bless you. You're in. Gary invited you, and I'm not going to be the one to say no. I want you at Fred's bachelor party. After all, you know Fred so long. I mean, Tony Visconti should be there 10 times before Chris.
Yeah.
Tony Visconti at least produced the David Bowie album 100 years ago.
What has Chris done?
He listened to a David Bowie album 100 years ago.
David who?
What? Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
I'm ruined.
He think he's writing jokes with Ralph.
See, you're out trying to have a good time, and you
I
let
know.
Gary plan it.
He always ruins it for me. Always. Bachelor party, bachelor party, bachelor party, bachelor party.
Yeah.
What if two ordinary guys took control of a nuclear power plant?
That would be bad. It would be interesting, but bad.
What if two regular Joes took control of the Vatican?
That would be sacrilege.
What if two dudes took control of the Chicago Cubs?
Wouldn't make any difference, would it? Nope.
Well then, what if two well-informed young men took charge of a network newscast?
Now that would be good.
That would be News Weasels, an unusual look at an unusual world. Coming up next, only on E!
It's not so much a TV show as it is a nightly desperate cry for help.
The original Dave, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, every night in prime time on E!
You see everything in black and white. Not black and white. Right or wrong.
Paramount Pictures presents.
If I go down,
Hold on.
you're going with me.
Harrison Ford in the summer's most explosive thriller.
Watch your back, Jack.
I will not let you dishonor their memories by pretending you had nothing to do with it.
How dare you bark at me? I am the President of the United States.
How dare you, sir?
Clear and Present Danger. Rated PG-13 at theaters Wednesday, August 3rd. Mentos, the fresh maker.
Here in Australia, science took on a very serious problem. Hot steering wheels. Our solution? The big head steering wheel cap. Easy to use. Scientifically proven to keep your steering wheel cool so you don't burn your hands. And designed to fit the average cranium. The big head steering wheel cap. It's a worldwide phenomenon. For about $10, only from Auto Shade. Available at Target and Pep Boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, the dogs and cats of America implore you. Fleas and ticks must be placed under immediate control. And it starts with Hearts, introducing the Control Pet Care System, guaranteed to break the flea and tick cycle. It's as simple as A, the shampoo, B, the repellent, and C, the home spray flea and tick killer. Add your Hearts 2-in-1 collar, and your flea and tick problems are under control. It starts with Hearts.
Oh, now I feel good. And you will sit next to me in the strip club while I yell at you through the whole bachelor party. All right?
Forget in a minute. So you see women, you forget.
Yeah, sure. Jesus, what a bachelor party.
They're supposed to be friends.
Let's invite more strangers.
Yeah.
You know Chris, boss? He's Scott's assistant.
The other day, Gorilla rolled up on skates. Howard didn't recognize him.
Yeah, and that kid's been with me 7 years. I said, who is that?
Not a day that goes by that you still don't know any of the guys that handle your money in the accounting department.
You know, Gary, you're an amazing guy.
I know.
Because why would I know the guys in the accounting department?
Just because you've been here for 10 years, and they talk to you all the time, and you may have, just by accident,
test me and ask me who I don't know in the accounting department.
Okay, what's the Spanish guy's name that works in the accounting department?
Spanish?
Spanish
You're
guy.
calling
Puerto
him
Rican.
Spanish?
No,
the black guy?
No, there's a Puerto Rican guy that works in the accounting department.
I don't know.
He's been at the station for 10 years.
Don't know his name. Don't know his name.
The guy with the record contract that used to work in the mailroom.
Oh, John.
Okay.
He works in accounting?
Yes, he's in accounting now.
He's in accounting?
Here you go.
He's got gold teeth. I know all those guys. You just don't, he was screwing in light bulbs.
The Spanish woman in the accounting department. The Spanish woman. She looks black. Very pretty.
Woman. Oh, come on. These are all new people.
No way.
Oh,
Well,
get
she's
out.
new by a couple of years.
Oh, come
Been
on.
here for 3 years.
I don't deal with those people. They don't introduce themselves to me.
Robin, do you know?
No, I don't know her name.
Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, I
though?
know who you're talking about.
Nobody does. Fred, you know her name?
Yes, Ruthie.
Ruthie? All right, very good. Yeah, but Fred has nothing to do all day.
Fred runs around
In all fairness.
Absolutely not.
Oh, come on.
Did you call Ruthie about your wedding?
Matter of fact, I did, Robin. I'm embarrassed to say.
All right, so I didn't know Ruthie. Forgive me. All right, Chris, we'll see you later, man. I'll party with you
Oh,
later.
you'll see you at the party.
Yeah, see you at the party, okay, man? Okay, dude. How old are you?
19.
1921?
I'm 21.
So why'd you say 19?
I'm really 19, but I can be 21.
Now
Oh, so you're not old
breaking
enough.
the law.
You're not old enough to go to a strip club.
I don't know how old do you have to be.
21.
21?
Yeah, seriously.
Okay.
No offense.
Okay.
I'm into having you if you can suddenly age or get a phony ID. Saved by a loophole.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bachelor party, bachelor party, bachelor party, bachelor party.
Yeah.
Hi. Hi.
Wow.
How are you?
You're not wearing pants today.
Look how
Take
great
those
you look
off.
hot.
I'm talking about your legs on the air all week.
Oh,
You can't
you want me to
pants.
wear a skirt?
You need to wear a skirt.
All right.
I've been talking. You do look hot.
You want to go over Katie now?
Yeah.
Benji wrote a note earlier that her mother is actually Jewish.
Yeah, I have that too.
A little bit of an issue.
I have that in my
Or
note.
might have been in her life.
Yeah, but she was raised Presbyterian. I'm like, you're Jewish.
Right, and I don't think she didn't come out with it until like 6-7 years ago.
It wasn't cool to be Jewish back then.
So on Wednesday, I went and did the Katie Couric show. And Katie is now returning the favor, coming in here to promote the fact that I'm on her show today. So Katie Couric is here. I'm very excited. I have a million questions for Katie Couric, Robin.
Okay.
I'm very, very
excited.
Katie!
You can turn the table and now interview
That's
her.
right. How do you feel being up this early in the morning? It's like being back at the Today Show for you.
Great. I feel great. It's a beautiful day outside. I'm here talking to you, Howard.
We had this horrible weekend.
I know.
The weather
right?
was awful. And then all of a sudden, it's beautiful when we have to go back to work.
Well, it was pretty yesterday. A little chilly, but it was
okay.
pretty. Yeah.
What is your schedule like on any given day doing the Katie Couric show? Are you taping today?
No, I'm not
do not.
taping today. I'm taping a show tomorrow, 2 on Thursday and 1 on Friday. So
I was shocked doing your show that we were there from 1:30 to 4:30.
I know. I'm so sorry, Howard, but you had fun, right?
I had a good time, but what upset me when I went home was that I feel we did a really good interview for 2 hours.
Well, you know what I was thinking? I was going to
someone's
talk
gonna
to them.
edit it.
I know, but I was going to talk to them and to the producers and see if we could run a second show with some of the material that we couldn't use in the first, because I think,
it was
you know what
good.
happened? You know, you never know, Howard, even you, how good a guest is going to be and how forthcoming and
You're right.
generous. And so we did go a little overboard, but you gave us such great material. We had so, I don't know about you, but I had so much fun talking to you.
I had a fabulous time doing your
and
show.
it was actually, you know, I liked the fact that it was fun, but it was also serious. You know, I think we had a serious conversation about a lot of different things.
Well, it made me realize what a good interviewer you are, because people have said to me, gee, Howard, you do a good job, because people get relaxed and they start talking. You're the same way, and I think it's harder on TV when you have that whole audience.
Right.
I think the audience can get in the way. When you were a news person or on the Today Show, you didn't have that audience in your face.
I think the audience is a mixed bag. I think for some people, they can get a lot of energy from the audience. I think you did this too, Howard. You sort of turn and you talk to the audience. You acknowledge that they're there. It's sort of like being on stage. And so for some people, I think it's energizing. For other people, it's off-putting. But I know what you mean, because I think when it's just one-on-one, there is kind of an intimacy that develops between two people.
I think people will like seeing the show today, the Katie Couric show. What time is it on in New York? It's on
3 o'clock.
But it's on all different times throughout the country.
Mostly 3 and 4, really, throughout the country. It's syndicated, so stations put it at different times.
That's sort of Oprah's old time period, 3 and 4 o'clock, right? Do you think your show would have come about if Oprah was still on the air? Was there room enough for another show?
I don't think so. I mean, it's really hard to even do it now, to start a show in this current climate. You know what's going on with the fragmented media landscape, and to really get viewers to be excited, especially I think at that hour of the day. You know, there's a certain set of viewers that are available, and sometimes, you know, not as many people, say, who are around in the morning who kind of make something like this or the Today Show or GMA part of their morning routines. It's a little harder, I think, for 3 or 4 in the afternoon even.
Do you worry about the economics of your show? They got to pay you X amount of dollars, and to put on the show is expensive.
Yeah.
Could someone, again, make that kind of money like Oprah did, or is that a thing of the past?
I don't know. You know, I think it's increasingly difficult to really get that kind of market share in the current climate. But, you know, that doesn't mean that, of course, you know, the listeners who listen to you, the viewers who watch me, you know, it's a wonderful platform. It's a great opportunity.
Yeah, the show's fun to do.
You know, I like it because there's so much variety. Last week I did a piece on the military, saluting the troops and talking about PTSD. You know, I really like, first of all, I love interviewing interesting people. For example, when we did the show.
Yeah.
But I also like talking about important issues and topics, whether...
Do you worry, though, if you do a show on post-traumatic stress syndrome, do you worry that the ratings will go down?
Yeah, you know, I sort of... That's in the back of my mind, Howard. But honestly, I came to this wanting to tackle some important issues, wanting to hopefully illuminate some topics that don't get enough airtime in other venues. And so my feeling is, this is who I am, this is what I care about, this is what I'm curious about.
But do you have people who come into your office every day and say, hey, Katie, it's great that you're into post-traumatic stress syndrome and you want to help people, but the ratings dropped by X amount of people?
You know, they kind of say, it didn't do that well, but then I say, oh, well, that's
You really
okay.
don't get affected by that?
No, you know, I don't, because I think at this point in my career, Howard, I want to do quality stuff. And if people don't want to listen to the stuff that I'm interested in doing,
you'll leave.
That's okay, you know? It really is okay. So I wanted to do well, but I don't feel this incredible pressure that, oh my God, I'll have to do anything to make you know, to get more viewers or to make whatever.
What do you like better? You like doing hard? You see, I don't think many people realize that when you started out, and I think you've had a charmed life in a sense.
Well,
I'm talking
in
about
some ways,
in
maybe.
career. Charmed in the sense that you got out of college where you were a Tri-Delta, so was my wife, which I'm amazed because and when I went to college, nobody even would want me in a fraternity. Like no one, there was no fraternity for me.
And now you're married to a beautiful sorority girl.
A Tri-Delta,
Yeah.
yes. But when you went to college, you get out and you start, I forget where you started working, like right away you had a job, like a great job.
I mean, no, not really. I was basically a desk assistant at ABC, Howard. I was making coffee, answering the phone. I had to bug the hell out of them to get them to hire me. I had to keep going, and you should hear how I kind of figured out how to get upstairs to talk to the bureau chief of ABC News in Washington.
You didn't sleep with him at all?
No. What happened was I applied for all these jobs. I didn't hear from anyone, so I said to my mom, can you drive me down to the ABC News Bureau in Washington? So we get in our Buick station wagon, you know. She drops me off. I go inside. I say to the security guard, can I go up and say hello to George Watson, who was then the deputy? He was the bureau chief, or Kevin Delaney was the deputy bureau chief. And they said, well, no, do you have an appointment? I said, no. And I said, well, can I call Davy Newman? And they said, okay. So I picked up the security phone, and Davy Newman was the executive producer of World News Tonight.
That's ballsy.
And I said, hey, Davy, you don't really know me, but my sister Kiki went to high school with your twin brothers, Steve and Eddie Newman, and I'm wondering if I can just come and say hi and introduce myself quickly.
You had balls.
I did.
Do you think you had balls because your father was a journalist, right?
Yes, yeah.
So when you're around that kind of vibe, I don't even know why you would pick journalism when your father's a journalist. Maybe if you were a boy, it would have been different, but do you feel that sense of competition with your own father, right?
Oh, no, not at all. Not at all. He was a print journalist. He worked for the Atlanta Constitution, United Press, and then he went into PR because I think he had a hard time supporting 4 kids
as a
on
journalist.
A reporter's salary.
Yeah.
But no, I don't. Not at all. In fact, he was so proud of me, you know. And the one thing I think he encouraged me to go into journalism because the one thing that I could do decently, I could write well,
right.
And I wrote well under pressure, and I was very outgoing. So then I thought, well, why not try television? Because the doors were opening for women in broadcasting,
right.
And I thought, you know, it's more lucrative.
Yeah, but you got the job at ABC, and then you went to CNN right away, too.
Yeah, but, you know, George Watson left ABC, started CNN, so I went as an assistant assignment. I mean, I really worked my way up,
I know.
Howard,
I don't think people realize that of you, because when you went to CBS News, guys like Dan Rather gave you such crap.
Yeah, that was
And
sort
you
of
were
disconcerting, actually. And, you know, he'd been very, very kind to me throughout my career. I had met him on a number of occasions covering hearings on Capitol Hill. I think I saw him during the Clarence Thomas hearings, and he was incredibly gracious and generous. And I don't know, I think he was colored by the very bad experience he had at CBS. So I think he was
but it was so sexist. He said they're bringing in Katie Couric to tart it up.
Yeah,
to
that
tart
was
it up.
odd,
A tart
wasn't
is a prostitute. You know what I mean? It was
really,
like,
I don't know if a tart is a prostitute.
well, I think that
really.
implies
But
that you're
it's
just
kind
some
of,
cheap.
Yeah, floozy.
A floozy.
Yeah.
In other words, you're going to floozy it up on the news, and they're trying to bring sex appeal. That was awfully archaic thinking, I think.
Yeah, I was surprising, actually, you know, and disappointing. But what are you going to do, Howard?
You ever run into him?
No, I haven't run into him, actually.
What would
you
you
know?
say? Do you think you'd be friendly?
I think I would say, you know, I don't know. That's an interesting question. I think I would be cordial, and I guess I would have to read him to see how he would respond to me, but that was disappointing and actually kind of surprising for him.
Yeah, I mean, Andy Rooney sandbagged you. I feel.
Well, I think, you know, what happened is, I think because Les Moonves brought me in,
right.
And I think one of the things you have to have when you come to an organization is the support of the rank and file. And I think when there's a top-down thing that goes on, and I think CBS in particular is a very traditional network, and they are very, and to their credit, very loyal to people who work there. And I think I was viewed as an outsider who came in and hadn't worked my way up the CBS ladder.
Whenever the president of the entertainment division brings in a news person, news people get completely pissed off for two reasons. Number one, the entertainment division is willing to pay people a lot of money to bring them in. And you came in at a high salary for a news person.
Well,
and
it's really what I was making at the Today Show.
Right.
Yeah.
About $15 million. And so the news people go, oh, she's making $15 million and rah, 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 rah. And they undermine you. They do. They undermine you. I was shocked because when you did your interview with Sarah Palin, I thought more people would praise you. I think that was one of the single best interviews I've ever seen anywhere. Sarah Palin. When I watch that thing, and I've watched it probably 50 times, to me it's a lesson on how to interview someone.
Well, actually that interview did get a lot of praise and support. I think that later when she talked about it publicly, it was more criticized. But initially when it aired, Howard, it got... I didn't get much criticism at all, even from Republicans. I think most people thought it was incredibly fair and that I didn't sandbag her, that the questions were not gotcha questions. They were basically questions, in my mind, that required accumulated knowledge and an ability to be a critical thinker.
When you prepared to interview Sarah Palin, did you go in with the attitude that this is not a bright woman?
No, I went in with the attitude as that there was a lot that was not known about her, how she would govern,
right,
what her opinion was on certain policy issues, how she felt. I mean, she had just gone to the UN and met with all these world leaders. I wanted to know her take on foreign policy issues, on Iran, nuclear weapons. I mean, I really approached it as I would have approached any political candidate who was not that well known.
I think she underestimated you. I think she thought, oh, she used to be from the Today Show. She's going to ask me some light, fluffy questions.
But that always bothers me because I think anybody who watched the Today Show when I was on it, and when Matt and I did so many serious, hard-hitting interviews, and with a whole variety of people, whether they were CEOs like Lee Iacocca or David Duke when he was running for office.
Even when Matt first came to the show, you were the one who got all the serious interviews.
That's true.
Robin.
Yeah,
How are you? Nice to hear your voice, Robin.
By the way, I do talk about Robin in my Katie Couric searing interview, the intense interview.
Yes, he said the nicest things about you, Robin.
My Robin, of course.
But you're right. So that I think because the Today Show provides you with so much variety. So 1 minute you may be interviewing Ahmadinejad, and the next minute you may be doing a cooking segment or the hottest jeans for summer. You know, so I think as a result, people don't look at your body of work, so to speak, which always sounds so pretentious, in toto. You know, they kind of remember the fun moments when you're flying across the plaza dressed in a Peter Pan outfit, and they kind of dismiss the moments when you're doing serious interviews.
So when you did the Sarah Palin interview, after you get done with something like that, do you know you have gold, or were you shocked by the reaction?
I wasn't sure what the reaction was going to be because I think because the country is so polarized, I thought that people who did not like her, did not support her, would feel that even more strongly, that they would dislike her more. And I thought that people who supported her would basically blame me for the questions I asked and excuse anything that she did during the course of that interview. So I thought it would basically
make people more
entrenched.
And is that the way it played out? No. How did anyone vote for her after that?
Well, I think what happened was there was this sort of swath of undecided voters, kind of more moderate voters, who were really on the fence. And if you remember at that moment in time during the campaign, the trajectory for Obama was kind of flatlining a little bit. And Sarah Palin had given this riveting, I mean, she did an incredible job at the convention because she was like a politician the likes of which nobody had ever seen before.
It was an amazing performance.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, she was so accessible and funny, and she was an incredibly appealing candidate.
So do you think you were, I'm not going to say totally responsible, but somewhat responsible for Obama winning?
No, I mean,
would.
I would say that I think for this broad swath of undecided voters, I think they saw this interview, they thought, gee, this is the person who's going to be a heartbeat away from the presidency. John McCain had multiple instances of melanoma. Thank goodness his health is good. He was just in Syria, right, meeting with rebels. And, so I think it really gave people pause. And they thought, not only about her, but I think about Senator McCain's judgment in selecting her.
Yeah, I think it changed a lot of people's opinion. When I saw the answer to the periodicals, when I saw her answer about Russia being like she's doing business with them because they're near Alaska. And
you know what's so interesting? That whole question about what do you read, that was kind of an afterthought for me because that was at the end of our second interview.
It was a ridiculous easy.
We had done one interview in New York, and then we did a second one in Ohio after a campaign appearance. And we had to do a walk and talk, right? We wanted to get some B-roll, right, for the interview. And I was curious because when anyone is so extreme in their political ideology, I'm always curious, like, what made them that way? What shaped them? What did they have a formative experience? Was it their parents? What do they read that kind of helps reinforce that on a daily basis?
It was a softball question. If any of the questions were softball, it was a throwaway.
Yeah.
It was like, hey, what do you read when you wake up in the morning?
It was I think she was so aggravated with me by that point that she just was very defensive about it. And she said, people in Alaska read. And I said, I thought I wasn't suggesting that. But I thought it was interesting. And I wonder if she in her own mind has gone back and thought, gee, maybe I should have said I read every newspaper in Alaska because I'm governor of that state. Or I read every national newspaper. And, Katie, I Google things. I mean, I don't know.
I don't think she's the type of person who goes back and thinks about what she says. I don't think she reflects. No, not at all. I think she's thought, Katie Couric tried to screw me. I don't like her. It's that simple.
But have you ever run into her again?
I haven't. I did invite her to come on my show.
Oh, how great would that be?
But, in a way, I think the purity of that interview and that experience and that exchange sort of should... part of me feels like, it would be a very different interview now because she's not running for office. And
it would take away, now that you bring that up, I agree with you, that it would take away from the purity of the interview because you guys would sit there and do sort of a nicer interview and who knows, maybe even try to explain away some of it and she'd put a spin on it. And I don't know. I think it would ruin everything. I do.
I have very mixed feelings about it. Well, needless to say, I've extended the invitation and I have not heard back from her.
What are you doing about this whole Today Show controversy now? I mean,
me? What am I doing?
Yes, because I want to know your thoughts. Yes, she does. She has to step in and straighten it out.
I'll take care of it, Howard.
You had decided after the CBS News thing that you might consider going back to the Today Show after, I guess, Meredith Vieira left, that you would join Matt again at the desk, and that then the plan would be after the 2 years that you did that and Matt's contract was up, you would then do the show together, your new talk show together.
I mean, I don't think it was ever quite as far down the road as you describe now, Howard. I mean, I think that Matt and I had talked about possibly teaming up and doing a show at some point.
Right.
And, there were some cautious overtures to me to possibly come back to the Today Show, but then they sort of evaporated.
Was that something that was not an option for you? You would never go back?
Part of me, for me, that was the best job because, first of all, I loved the ensemble cast. I loved working with Matt. We did have this special relationship.
And you did not enjoy working with Brian Gumbel?
No, I actually did. I did enjoy working with Brian.
I think it's known in the industry that you had great chemistry with Brian Gumbel, and you were very professional with him on the air, but behind the scenes, you were not thrilled with him.
Well, you know what's funny? I feel very close to Brian now. I just saw him the other night, and I really like... Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say we socialize. I mean, I actually would love to have lunch with him. We've talked about that. I saw him at a movie screening, and I love his wife, Hillary.
Right.
I think he's incredibly happy now. I think...
Biggest mistake he ever made was leaving the Today Show, yes?
Well, I think to everything there is a season, Howard.
Yes, but still, you must have been... At the time that you were working there, you were not thrilled. I mean, you did the job, and you were great at it, and you made chemistry happen with him.
I would say that Bryant at the time was pretty prickly and sometimes quite challenging.
Angry.
I wouldn't say angry. I think Bryant, it was very set in his ways. You know, he was used to being the top banana. And when I took that job, Howard, I said to the president of NBC News, Michael Gartner, I said, listen, I'd love to do the Today Show, but I want it to be a 50-50 division of labor. I don't want to be relegated to doing cooking segments and the lighter fare, because I had covered the Pentagon. I'd worked really hard to be taken seriously as a journalist, and I said I don't want to be in that position. So I think that initially probably that was pretty off-putting for Bryant.
Right.
And I think he was sort of a little like, who does this person think she is? Ultimately, they said, well, how about 52-48? And I said, I'll take it.
Right.
But, you know, I just think that probably there was a little jockeying for position. And because I wanted to be taken seriously, and I think Bryant also was used to being the top banana.
Don't you think Brian thought when he left the show would fall apart? Don't you think there's always that expectation?
I don't know. I don't think so, because Bryant and Matt are, as you know, Howard, are really, really close friends.
But when you left, didn't you don't you take some pleasure in the fact that the show now is struggling? I mean, yeah, okay, they had their run with Meredith and all that, but don't you take a little bit of pleasure? Say, you know what, it's not for everyone. Not everyone can do that job.
Well, you know, I do feel like the Today Show is such an institution, and it's sort of stronger than the sum of its parts. You know, I mean, I think it's a great show. I think it has to be cared for and nurtured, and I think that's what's been going on now.
Is that why Good Morning America is winning?
I think Good Morning America is winning because it's more fun to watch now. I think probably because of all the sturm and drang that would happen on the Today Show, I think GMA, everybody seems sort of lighter and happier.
They seize the moment.
Yeah, and I think, I think it's usually the way things, you know this, Howard, from being in the business, it's the way things are orchestrated by people behind the scenes, that they never realize how careful they have to be when they're doing anything with the people on air, because people do feel very familial towards their morning show folks. You know, they feel like they're part of their family. They feel very close to them.
So what's the right way to fire someone? If you're an executive, I know the executives at NBC get criticized, and I know a lot of these guys because I work on America's Got Talent, and they're nice guys. They don't mean harm. They don't want to do things. What is the proper way? If they feel Ann Curry isn't working out, what is the right way to quote unquote fire somebody? I mean, it's always going to be ugly, isn't it?
You know what? Don't you think that people don't ever have face-to-face conversations and say, you know what? And again, I haven't worked at NBC for a while, so I don't know what everything that happened behind the scenes at all. But I feel like people have a very difficult time just being direct and honest with someone.
Transparency.
You know, or just saying, hey, you know, this isn't working, this is working. You know, we're a little concerned. Maybe this isn't the right spot for you, but we really value you and value what you've been able to contribute to the network.
That's true.
You know, Ann has done a lot of great work for NBC, and she is really I think, very successfully carved a niche for herself to cover a lot of these big international stories. And I just think, I don't know. I think there are a lot of cowards who work in television and probably in every industry.
You're right. Sometimes you think you're protecting the person by not being so transparent, by not coming forward and having that discussion. And yet you're right. If you make a good point. If you sat down and you had this very honest discussion, maybe it wouldn't seem so ugly.
Instead of these behind-the-scenes machinations where people feel like they're being sabotaged, and say we want to put you in a position where you're going to really soar and do
and let
really
us
well.
all win.
And by the way, a lot of it's not even personal. It is, Howard, you and I talked about it on my show a little bit about chemistry. So much about that show. Sometimes you go out on a date and you're not really into the person for whatever weird sort of nebulous reason.
They're perfect on paper together.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't work out.
And sometimes, so much of that show is not about the interviews. It's really about, I hate to use the word repartee, but it's about the banter and the exchanges and the kind of comfort level between those two people.
You and Matt had that.
Yeah, I think we did.
More so than you and Bryant in a way, right? Because
well, Brian and I had a different relationship. Mine was sort of the irritating younger sister to Brian.
Would you guys talk off the air when you used to work with Brian? Would you actually like have conversation, or was it just like, let's go to work and then leave?
No. We would talk. I mean, he was a little moody at the time. I'm not going to lie.
He used to
probably
write
would
the
admit
memos.
That to himself. No, he wrote one memo. I don't think he. I mean, listen, I give him credit because you want somebody who cares about the product, right?
That's right.
You know, and so he's sort of damned if he does, damned if he doesn't. You don't want somebody who just walks in, does the show, and leaves. I mean,
So why have you not had lunch with him? Why have you not had lunch with him?
Honestly, it's because we've both been busy. He lives in Florida part of the year.
Oh.
You know, and we see each other, and honestly, there is a genuine warmth and affection between the two of us.
Right.
Isn't there something to also having been one of the keepers of the flame of the Today Show? The Today Show has such a long tradition. Aren't you glad it's still surviving without you?
Yes, I am.
I would not want anything to survive without me.
Well, stop it.
I would, if I was Katie, if I could
AGT should die when you leave?
Absolutely. Absolutely it should die. Why not? Why am I like that? Am I so deformed?
I think there's come on, let's be honest. There's a little primal instinct in everybody who has that. But, you know, you hope to appeal to the better side of yourself.
Think of the pressure you were under when you took over the Today Show. You were replacing Deborah Norville, who hadn't worked out. Deborah Norville failed. And you could have easily come in there and not been accepted by the audience. It's so weird. How do you charm an audience?
You know what? I sort of feel like that's so unfair to say Deborah Norville failed.
Well, that was the perception.
Well, you know, I think for that moment in time, what happened was, again, if people remember, Jane Pauley was kind of forced out.
Right.
Deborah Norville was brought in.
And she was seen as a villain.
Yeah, and it was sort of, in a weird way, out of her control. And I think, I mean, I really like Deborah. I think she was almost too beautiful to do that job, because people used to say they felt like they had to be dressed with their makeup on watching Deborah in the morning because she was that stunning. And I think it was a little bit like, whoa. And, you know, again, I think she's incredibly smart. She landed on her feet. I have a lot of admiration for her because, listen, to be publicly humiliated like that is an awful, awful experience. I mean, I think we've all had our time with that.
Yes.
And so I think, you know, I really admire Deborah. And I think, again, it was just sort of how they positioned it. Remember, they had Deborah sitting on the couch with Jane and Brian. It was like a guy with his wife and his girlfriend.
Yeah.
It was so wrong.
Yeah, you can't stage it that way because, let's face it, women don't react well to that, and even men don't get too comfortable with that. But are you shocked today that, like, Fox News, for example, do you watch Fox News ever?
Occasionally, yeah.
Are you turned off to them because, in the same way that MSNBC has sort of their view or slant on the news, it's so obvious?
You know, I think it's kind of interesting to see what everybody's saying about it, a specific issue. So it's sort of interesting to see what Rachel Maddow is saying about something and what Bill O'Reilly is saying about something.
But aren't you shocked how every woman that I see on Fox News now has a very short skirt on, the big boobs, and I mean, it's almost like watching softcore porn, isn't it? Does it turn you off?
I do think there seems to be a bit of a type over there, and I think Roger Ailes knows what he's doing.
Well, it does get me to take a look. I'll be honest with you. It's like wow, really? I mean, one, and then the women disappear and they bring in a younger, hotter one. You know,
I used to see that on Fox Business, more on regular Fox News, where people would be dressing very provocatively and super low-cut dresses, and I would be like, wow.
Do you, now I kid you on your show today when we do the interview about you, your legs are very attractive, and they're very waxed up or something. I was saying.
I oiled them up for you today.
One of the things I know when I watch this show, and I think you look fabulous.
Thank you.
I really do. But you know, this is the first time I've seen you wear pants. You usually wear.
That's not true.
You wear a skirt.
Yeah, most days.
And your legs are fantastic.
Thank you.
And I said to my audience, Katie's doing something with her legs. Either you're waxing them, or like there's a shine to them.
No, basically I just put lotion on them. That's my secret.
Is that what it is? It's lotion, and they're fabulous. And she crosses them with the high heels. I mean, it's very sexual.
Beth is sitting
I know,
right
but Beth and I have talked about it.
Ooh, this is getting weirder and weirder.
Oh, darling, we're going to have a threesome by the end of the show. Stay tuned. It's going to be wonderful. Do they pressure you when you, because I remember with CBS News too, that was another thing. They were like, let's put Katie not behind the anchor desk. We want to put her somewhere where we can show her legs. It was a calculated move.
I don't know. You know, honestly, it wasn't like, let's put Katie somewhere to show her legs. I think we tried to make the evening news a little less formulaic, a little less formal, more conversational, more accessible.
And let's face it, you're an attractive woman. You're sexy. And why can't you show... Is that what Dan Rather means by tarting it up because you were showing your legs?
I don't know exactly what he meant.
Yeah, we can't get into his head.
We never really discussed it. But listen, I think probably in hindsight, it was too jarring for people. Evening news viewers are very traditional. They're usually an older demographic, I think like 62, which doesn't seem that old anymore.
Right, no, it seems young.
But, you know, so I think that they've been watching the evening news a certain way for a number of years. And I think probably even the most traditional viewers are at CBS. So in hindsight, I think we probably should have made these changes incrementally.
Yeah.
And I should have been probably less willing to try and experiment and been more formal and perhaps more formulaic, and then just
change things slowly.
Yeah, but to be honest with you, probably even though I felt very honored and privileged, I was thinking about on my way over here how I had dinner with Walter Cronkite, you know, before I took that job,
right,
and talked to him, and you know, he was very supportive of me, which was really a wonderful thing.
Yeah,
and I felt very privileged to sit in a chair that he had, you know, presided over so beautifully for so long. But
you know,
I think, you know, I like conversations. I like talking to people.
You're
I like
happier
a little
now?
more spontaneous. Yes, I think this is a much better fit for me.
You know, I was just thinking.
Was that a difficult period of time? Because you still kept that job.
Yeah, you know.
I mean, how did you deal? That's a stressful situation.
You know, it was difficult because I think there was a lot of, obviously, external criticism because, you know, for a number of reasons. I think internally there wasn't a ton of support from
You wouldn't
everyone,
check the ratings every night to see if you were going up or down?
No.
And what's amazing to me about that, though, when you have high ratings, everyone leaves you alone.
Uh-huh.
When your ratings aren't the highest,
yeah,
then the executives get a hold of you. And I think that's the worst part of being on-air talent. If your ratings aren't stellar, and this is what I hate about the ratings world, then they start in with you. They come over.
Suggest
Katie, maybe you need to do this. Maybe you need to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I do know what
But
you're
it's also
saying.
that environment where you
that?
know that people aren't behind you.
Yeah, you know, I think that what happened is when I went there was a big spike in the ratings. I think, frankly, mostly a curiosity factor.
Yeah.
And then it settled down to basically what it had been before I came.
Yeah.
So I think, you know, so I really focused. I know it probably sounds Pollyanna and unbelievable, but I really focused on the work. I focused on trying to do good shows, trying to do good pieces, covering different things, doing the Sarah Palin interview, getting out in the field, reporting. I did a weekly web show, which at the time was very avant-garde. You know, every week I would do an interview show just for CBS News Online.
I'm embarrassed. I can't even tell you who anchors the CBS News right now. If you asked me that question, I couldn't tell you.
Well, you know, I think that obviously it's Scott Pelley, by the way, and he's a great reporter
because
and a great journalist.
I don't tune in at whatever time they do it now, 6:30 or 7 o'clock. I don't tune in for my news.
Well, this is the problem. And this is just opens up to a whole conversation about how the media landscape is changing. People consume information and news when they want to. They don't. They have so many choices, and they don't have to tune in at a certain time of day. I think one of the reasons the morning shows still thrive is because people have to get up in the morning, right?
Yes.
They have to check the weather. They want to know what's going on in the world. But I think in the evening news, if you're looking at the internet all day long or you have it on your cell phone, you know, I think, by the way, the evening newscasts do a great job of, in 22 minutes, really doing great pieces.
Capturing the whole
exactly.
vibe,
And I think they're incredibly worthwhile, but they don't necessarily jibe with the way people are living now.
No, I can't sit and wait for the news anymore. That's why I don't know the name of the anchor person. So,
but do you feel also that, you know, because then they announced that Diane Sawyer was going to take over the evening news for ABC, and you sort of made it easier for her.
I don't know.
come.
You know, I don't know about that, Robin. I just think sort of the time had come where it was not such a novelty, you know, and that Diane had an incredibly illustrious career prior to taking that on. So I don't know. I think also for whatever reason, maybe because I'm a little more of an open book, I've always been a little bit more of a lightning rod, possibly. I don't know.
I've got to compliment you because I meant to tell you this the other day. The colonoscopy thing. In all seriousness, I remember the only thing that I knew about colonoscopies, because you had your on-air colonoscopy, which, by the way, I mean, weren't you nervous your ass was going to be on TV? I mean, I would
Yes.
just kill myself.
Believe me, I gave the camera crew very strict instructions.
This was
and
very brave.
I had the final say in the editing process as well, Howard.
When you saw when you saw the raw tape, so to speak, is your ass being shown all over the place, and were you mortified?
No, not at all.
Right.
They were
It was draping.
The colonoscopist the endoscopist was very discreet, a guy named Ken Ford, and listen, the camera guys know I had a mammogram on the Today Show, and they weren't taking shots of my breasts.
How do they do that? How do they not photograph your breasts?
Because you're in one of those gowns, and they get behind you, and you know.
The colonoscopy thing was great because I remember my father told me when I was a young man, he had turned 50, and he said to me, I just went for this thing, colonoscopy, and there was no, they didn't knock him out. There was this huge pipe involved, and he said to me, he turned to me, he said,
he had a colonoscopy or a sigmoidoscopy?
I don't know the difference at that point, but I remember it was a huge pipe, and he said to me, my dad's pretty stoic, and he said, I don't care about cancer or anything else compared to what they did to me today. He goes, I could never go through that kind of pain. And I never heard my father say that. So my feeling on colonoscopies was that sort of archaic view that this horrible thing happens to you, and I'm never going to do one. So when you did it, it really made me realize, wow, they're not painful. The process has changed. And then my doctor said to me, I'd rather get a colonoscopy than, he says, you should see the operation they have to do on you if you get colon cancer. It's way painful. It's like the worst pain ever. So just go through it. And it really is a big nothing.
Yeah.
But you did, that was incredible how you changed people's perception.
Well,
and I do applaud you for that.
Thank you, Howard.
Yeah.
Because I think that they had something at the University of Michigan called the Couric effect, and the number of colonoscopies went up 20%.
20%.
All I wanted to do is sort of demystify the whole process. That's so interesting. Your dad, back in the day when your dad was 50, I think they didn't have the kind of drugs that they give you now.
No.
And I cannot imagine, honestly, that procedure without the anesthesia.
My dad still will not get one.
Really?
Because of that experience. He still thinks it's that thing. And I go, Dad,
well,
it's nothing.
Your mom needs to get one too, Howard, because women are diagnosed as often as men with colorectal cancer.
Yeah.
And it's the second leading cancer killer of men and women in this country.
And that's what your husband died
Yes.
of. Yeah.
When he was just 42 years old. Yeah.
I can't believe 42 years old. Was there a history in his family?
No, his mom, at the time Jay was diagnosed, his mom had ovarian cancer. She ended up outliving Jay, and his grandmother had breast cancer, and there's a feeling that certain glandular cancers are hereditary. And, for example, if you have breast cancer, you have a higher risk of colorectal cancer. So I think that obviously there is some genetic predisposition.
And did you have a sister you lost to cancer as well? An older sister who was a state senator, very accomplished woman.
She was running for lieutenant governor with Mark Warner in Virginia, and everyone used to predict that she would be the first female governor of the state of Virginia.
Wow.
Incredibly impressive, wonderful, talented person. And she was, a couple years after Jay died, I got this phone call. This is like my bizarre, surreal life. I'm in the green room at The Tonight Show, and I had just done The Tonight Show, and the person who was the Today Show publicist said, your sister called. It's an emergency. You need to call her right away. Nobody wants that kind of call, right? So I called her, and I was so terrified it was my parents, because my mom and dad were older. And I got on the phone to Emily, and she said, don't worry, it's not mom or dad. I said, what's going on? She said, it's me. I have pancreatic cancer, and it's all over my liver.
How old was she?
She was 52 when she was diagnosed and 54 when she died.
And you were close to her?
Very, yeah.
Oh.
So there are 4 kids in my family. Emily was the oldest. My sister, Clara, I call her Kiki. She doesn't like that anymore. And then I have a brother, Johnny, and I'm the youngest of 4. So
that's so devastating.
It was so devastating. And, you know, very devastating for my parents, obviously for all of us, but, you know, for parents to lose a child, as anyone has experienced that, for my mom and dad, I think.
Did she have kids?
Yes, 2 incredible sons. Her son, Ray, is an oncologist hematologist in Northern Virginia, and Jeff is my other nephew who lived with us between college and graduate school. Great guy. He's a director. He just finished directing Kick-Ass 2.
Wow, no kidding.
Yeah, isn't that great?
And what's with your kids?
So proud of him.
Are you worried about your kids? Because you're a very wealthy woman. And, you know, sometimes it's hard. Well, you are. You are very wealthy, aren't you?
I think I've done well.
You've done well.
Happy to say.
You don't
which
have
is
to...
a nice thing to not... You know, the one thing about doing well, it makes life easier, and it's one less thing to worry about, and I feel very blessed to not have to worry about that.
Well, you've worked really hard. That's why when you started dating, by the way, that's a whole weird thing, too. You're an attractive woman, you're a young woman, you lose your husband, you got 2 young girls at home.
Mm-hmm.
When do you start dating? How long do you wait?
I think it was like a year and a half.
Did it
I remember
feel weird?
the 1-year anniversary of Jay's death, and I was just in such a dark place and so depressed. And then I thought, you know, I'm young, I have these 2 little girls. I really did imagine that I would be in a Carol Brady situation.
Right, a merged family.
A blended family, and it never really happened.
Because you say you're sad that you never had more kids.
Yeah, I think I would have liked that, but, you know, it just didn't work out that way for me.
How the hell do you juggle your career when you've got 2 young kids at home and you're doing the kind of work you're doing?
Well, I was very lucky because I was well compensated. I had a wonderful person, Lori Beth Meyer, who lived with us, who was like a second parent to my girls.
So you could go off and cover a story and be gone for 2 days and you didn't worry?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
And that's such a blessing to be able to have somebody like that in your life. And she was such a positive influence. You know, I really credit her. I think my girls have turned out really well. They're great, nice people.
Right.
And I feel like Lori Beth had so much to do with that.
And are you still in touch with her?
Yeah. She lives in Boston. She got married and, you know, is living her own life, which is as it should be.
What would you call her, a nanny?
Yeah, but I mean, to me, she was so much more than a nanny. I used to call her my wife.
Right.
But, you know, because she really was like a second parent. So I don't know, nanny just doesn't even seem to describe what role she played in our lives.
Ah, so the kids must still be in touch with her and they must love her and the whole thing.
You know, it's funny, though, those situations, you know, people drift apart, and she's always going to hold an incredibly special place in our lives. I wish that we stayed in better touch with her, to be honest with you. But, you know, teenage girls, you know, Howard, you've got 3. If you had 3 of them, you know, they're very involved in their own lives and get sort of caught up in that.
You're lucky they call you, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, exactly.
Before your husband died, did he, and maybe this is too personal, but did he make a tape or anything to talk to the girl? Like, that would be my first inclination. If I was diagnosed and I knew I was going, I would make a series of tapes maybe, because my biggest fear is that they would never know me or remember me.
Yeah, you know, that's such an interesting question. I remember going with Jay. I think my parents were visiting, and, you know, I used to go to these screenings all the time because if I was interviewing someone on the Today Show, I'd really try to watch the movie, or, you know, it'd be hard to do the interview.
Yeah.
So I remember Michael Keaton. I don't know if you remember this movie called My Life.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
Where he made the videos.
Oh, my God.
And you went with Jay to that?
Yeah, this was long before Jay was diagnosed. And that movie just devastated me. And I remember that he did do the tapes. And I think the last scene is Nicole Kidman watching one of the tapes with their child.
Right.
But, you know, it's weird. I think that we never gave up hope. And I think we didn't even really talk very much about Jay, the possibility of Jay dying. Because I think when you're in a devastating situation or a really hopeless situation like that, if you have one glimmer of hope, you have to hold on to that with all your being. And I think that
if you make a tape that says, I'm dying.
Yeah, it acknowledged it, even though I think we both knew inevitably. But every time, you know, something would happen, if he had lung mets or his vision was impaired because he had stuff going on in his brain, I would say, we're going to figure this out. We're going to take care of it. Don't worry. And I think if I had said, will you make a tape for our girls, you know, it would have just
that would
been
have devastated him.
Terrible. And so, you know, he never did that. The only time I think we even acknowledged the possibility that he might die is we were at we had a house in Dutchess County in Millbrook, and I said, you know, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to come to this house if you're not here.
Right.
And he said, well, I just hope it'll be full of happy memories.
Did you sell the house after he died?
A couple years after, yeah, a couple years later.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Because it was hard to go up there and without him, because that house was all him. You know, he loved it. He was a big Civil War enthusiast.
Yeah, didn't he have like all the toy soldiers and the whole thing? And
he was really into
battles.
Yeah, he did. He was a reenactor, Robin. I was like, "What is your deal?" And then I thought he said, "Hey, I could be chasing women, drinking, and gambling." I said,
I guess
"Good point, good point."
Yeah, I'm
but I used
faithful
to
with
say
my
to him,
toys.
"If you think I'm going to follow you around wearing a hoop skirt and a snood, honey, you got another thing coming to you." Because they had all these camp followers. People get so into this. But I think what Jay liked about it, he loved history. He went to Washington and Lee. He became really interested in Robert E. Lee. And he was a very
Did he have
egalitarian
slaves?
guy.
Did he own any slaves? No.
He was a very
He was a
egalitarian
Union guy,
He
wasn't
loved, no, he was a Confederate.
Oh, my goodness.
But I think he just like sort of battle strategy. And a lot of the reenactors, they came from all walks of life. So one guy could be a plumber, one guy could be a corporate lawyer, one guy could be a doctor. I mean, it was just such a, and I think Jay loved, listen, he had 2 daughters and me. I think he loved just the male bonding of it
Did you
all.
marry young? How old were you when you married him?
I was 31.
Oh, 31. So you had some time to play around.
Yeah, because I had to run around trying to establish my career, and I wanted the flexibility of being able to move around.
So you got to date before marriage.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So
Yeah.
you kind of did it in a smart way. So it was like you got married at the right age.
I mean, it was the right age for me. I remember going to, this is so kind of morbid, but I remember watching Cassie Mackin. Do you remember Cassie
No.
Mackin, Howard? She was a Capitol Hill correspondent for ABC News, and she was beautiful and accomplished. And I remember watching her pallbearers were like Teddy Kennedy and a cameraman named Rolf Tessum, and she had no husband or family. And I think right then and there, even though I was this sort of hardcore, diehard career woman / feminist, I thought, I want that part of my life to be fulfilled too. And then and there I said, I want to ultimately get married and have a family. And so Jay was there at the at the right time, and I fell in love with him, and he was everything I ever wanted in someone. He had so much integrity and was such an incredible family man and such great values, but also wicked smart, just so interesting.
I would be intimidated dating you because I think you might have this trouble with men because you are very, very smart.
I'm not that smart, actually.
No, you kind of are. And I would think that a lot of guys get intimidated, because you're, a good earner, and also you can be very quick. I've seen you do it. And you can really turn.
Once in a while.
No, I've seen you turn on people. Me. No, I mean, you can really do it. Now that's why I never, when I used to read about your dating after your husband was gone, and came a time you started dating. The Larry King thing,
okay.
Mrs. Larry King.
It was, no. That story has gotten so blown out of proportion. You know what? I think as I told Jimmy Kimmel, because I told that story on his show, because after a while, you run out of things to talk about on these shows. I'm not very interesting, Howard.
I think you're interesting.
I basically said to him, I don't know how it came up, but I was in this period of my life, I think I was in my late 20s, early 30s, where I thought, I'm going to go out with anyone who asks me, because everyone is sort of interesting in their own way, right? And you can learn from every experience. So Larry King asked me out to dinner, and it was just so comical and so funny. Of course, his recollection of the evening is completely different.
Well,
than mine.
knowing what I know of Larry King, he had to be hitting on you, like constantly sort of trying to seduce you. Yeah, am I accurate there?
Well, I don't know if that's what you call it, Howard.
Because he's pretty direct. Like when he wants to go to bed with a woman, he's pretty direct.
Yeah, he was pretty direct. I told you. I said I went to back. We were in this car, and I said, "Where are we going?" He goes, "My place."
Uh-oh.
And I was like, "Do do 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 do."
How'd you get out of that? that?
I going to do? What am I going to do?
That's the hardest part for a woman when you're not into a guy. How you sort of get out of it.
Well, the problem is, I was 30, and of course that's not super
80.
young.
Yeah.
But you would think that I would say, "Oh, Larry, that's so nice, but I really need to get home." I kind of froze and panicked, and I didn't know what to do.
That's what he
does. And we pull into the parking lot at his apartment in Roslyn, and we walk in, and I'm thinking, "Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, how am I going to extricate myself from this situation?"
He's like, "Don't worry, Katie, I have rubbers.
He's
I'm
like,
ready."
he didn't say that, but he did but I did extricate myself,
How?
thankfully.
What did you just say? Oh, I have a headache.
said, Larry, you're
gas.
really nice. And
Right.
What did you say?
I have
Let's
gas.
take it slow.
Let's take it slow, like a tortoise. She said, "Yes, I am."
I said, "Listen, you're such an interesting, nice man, but I'm interested in meeting someone a little closer to my age." I guess maybe that was too direct.
Yeah. You see, you can be very direct.
Well, I think, isn't that better just to be honest and direct when you can?
And I would also think being sexual with you would be sort of difficult because you're Katie Couric, and I don't know that you're going to go for me.
Isn't that exciting?
But maybe what I do to you won't think is proper. I don't know.
Well, I'll be very direct about that, Howard.
Are you direct? You order everyone around.
No, I don't.
Yeah. So
I really don't. I'm actually very much a girly girl in.
You are.
Well, although I don't know if people would always agree with that. I don't know.
Did you find the reaction of your audience interesting when you started to date and who you were dating? Because all of a sudden you were a tabloid person.
I know. That was so weird. I think, you know what? I took it kind of as a compliment that I think people saw me going through this very difficult, heartbreaking situation with my husband, who I love so much, with 2 little girls in tow.
Yeah.
And I think honestly, maybe I'm naive, but I think people sort of wanted me to be happy again. Maybe I give people too much credit.
No, but it's weird when you're a news person. And this is the weird thing too about news people that drives me crazy. News people bought into this whole idea that they're not entertainers. And I always thought it was when you were doing the Today Show, you were not allowed to do outside commercials. Certainly as a CBS anchor woman, you're not allowed to do outside commercials or endorsements. And why the hell not? I mean, think about it. You're an entertainer in the same business that I'm in. Didn't it drive you crazy that you couldn't endorse a product or do any kind of make any outside income?
I mean, I was so busy doing my job that it didn't really drive me crazy. And I think you can see from a journalistic point of view, Howard, like you endorse something and maybe you have a news story that's covering said product, and there is an inherent conflict. So I think it's okay to have certain standards like that.
So when you're dating, you have to be careful because you're a news person, and if it's a guy, even with these guys, they do keep a low profile with dating and stuff because it does affect the public. If I see Katie Couric, when you were dating Brooks, who I met a couple of times, you go, "Oh, she's going out with such a young guy." It got me crazy for some reason. I don't even know why.
Yeah. Well, I think people like to talk because it's more interesting than their own lives. I have no idea. But whatever.
But it was also, that's who Katie would be into.
Yeah.
Like we're getting to know a side of you we might never get to know.
Are you
the
so
whole cougar thing is funny, isn't it?
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
well, it was like all of a sudden, but why not? Why can't Katie date a younger guy? I mean, it's okay.
It just happens.
It's weird how you get caught up in it.
Yeah. Well, it's just sort of, gossip is fun,
Were you nervous as a woman after you've been in a marriage a long time, you get comfortable and everything, all of a sudden when you start dating again, you got to take your clothes off in front of a guy.
Yeah.
And that's got to, did you start working out obsessively because you had to show your body? And somewhere some guys can go, "Hey, I just was with Katie Couric, and guess what, man? She's got a nice ass."
I was a little more discreet than that and discriminating, Howard.
You didn't sit and worry about who you dated, and A, were they using you for your money? Number 2, were they sitting and talking to someone about, the most intimate details?
No,
I mean, I would love to read an account of your sex.
I was in pretty long-term relationships, and I think I'm a pretty good judge of character. And
but how has some guy never written a book about having sex with Katie Couric?
Because she picked good.
Yes.
Is that it?
Thank you, Robin.
Or did you have him sign a non-disclosure?
No.
She
can
had
you
a lawyer
imagine?
there. Oh,
Here.
that'd be the best.
Yes. Can you please sign here before we go out?
We have our sex?
Yeah, exactly. That'd be a real turn-on, wouldn't it?
Did you ever lose control in your personal life? Or let's say throw caution to the wind and have a one-night stand or a fling?
Maybe before I was married, but not since.
But not since.
No.
Because you're daughters, you have to be somewhat more careful.
Yeah, well, first of all, for a whole myriad of reasons, I think you have to be careful these days doing that. And I think for some of the things that you just talked about, I think that I require a certain level of trust in someone.
So you would never have an F buddy, someone who you read about what women are doing, that kind of thing.
So.
You think you'll ever get married again?
Part of me would like to, because I'm a very traditional person.
Right.
But with my daughters almost all grown up, Ellie just graduated from college.
Wow.
Carrie's a junior in high school. It's sort of like, I'm not sure, but there is something nice for me. Well, what do you think about marriage, Howard?
I think marriage is fantastic. I'm very happy in my marriage. And, some people would say, well, Katie, if you're not going to have more kids and stuff, what's the point of getting married? I feel that you do feel like family.
Yeah.
When you get married again.
There's something, I think there's something nice about being in a relationship that is not so easy to walk away from.
Yes.
I think when you're not married, it's sort of like, well...
Could always break up.
If this isn't working out, it's not working out. I do think there's something about the institution that makes you try harder. And relationships are challenging.
Are you in love with the guy you're with now?
Yes.
You're in love?
Yeah.
It was obvious to me. I kidded you about... Today I'm on Katie's show. You'll see the whole interview. I kidded you, but it was some public display of affection at the Knick game.
Well,
you were at a
there's
basketball
PDA,
game.
there's PDA. He held my hand, Robin.
No,
is that
there was
PDA?
more than PDA. It was a whole... It was a coming out party.
He did not kiss me on the lips or anything.
It
I
looked
don't know
very
what the
intimate.
deal is.
It looked like the two of you were really connecting.
That's good. Well, that's
no one was
fine.
watching the game. You were watching each other.
Really?
I looked at these pictures. I said, Katie's going to get pregnant just from what's going on at the game. You know what I'm saying?
That train has left the station, Howard.
Is that? But I know. But is that has it left? That's it. No more. No more. Period. That's it.
I'm 56, Howard.
It's amazing how good you look. Now you're not doing any plastic surgery.
No.
You've never done the Botox. No.
I have actually done a little bit of Botox. I've dabbled in Botox.
Because after I taped your show,
too much of that makes you look very waxy and you don't have an expression.
Right. Yeah.
After I taped your show, my wife and I went home. I go, Katie looks too fucking good.
Honestly, it's the lighting, Howard.
Is it the lighting?
Yes, because
Howard was affected by the lighting.
Well, I got to tell you, I was
it's magic lighting.
It's not the lighting. I'll tell you why. I saw some clips of me on Katie, and she looks great.
They didn't do your lighting
and
the same way?
my lighting, it ain't working for me. Whatever that light
true.
is.
You look great.
They only get Katie that lighting.
You didn't.
I look so bad.
No, you didn't.
That's why I hate doing these
so
interviews.
hard
No,
I'm a
honestly,
mess.
you are so hard on yourself.
Oh, if I just could have been a little bit good looking. A little bit.
And Howard got mad, Robin, because I said I thought he was interesting looking, but I said that really as a compliment.
I saw you vomit.
Because I think,
I saw you turn your head and vomit after.
No,
I said,
honestly.
Yeah.
And when you get to know somebody, everyone has known someone who they thought was beautiful.
Right.
They get to know them and they become less and less attractive.
That is true.
And really, Howard, you're a very attractive man.
No, but I see the kind of
See,
guys
you can
go
grow,
for.
Howard. You got the chance of being
No,
more
I don't.
attractive.
I see the kind of that guy Brooks, who I met a couple of times because we were at dinners and stuff. He was a very attractive, physically attractive guy.
He was, yeah.
I mean,
He still is.
He's the
He looks
opposite
good
of
still.
me.
Yeah. No, you stop it.
You're
Stop
into
with
pretty
the self.
boys.
The opposite of you?
I'm not into pretty boys.
You're not?
Listen, I've dated a lot of different kinds of guys.
She dated Larry King.
That's true. That's true. That says show you're open-minded.
I do like attractive men, but I find attractive comes in all sorts of different packages.
Yes, well, we'll leave it at that. Listen, Katie, you are
Howard.
something else. Katie Couric, America's sweetheart.
I think that train's left the station. I think there's a statute of limitations on that title.
Well, I
but-
said that to Matt when I see him. I go, Matt, isn't it great? I'm so despised. And now you're going through the same thing. And look at Katie. She's not America's sweetheart. It's perfect. Who would have predicted? You kind of are, though. You really
on the
are.
outs.
And your new show is really good. I do
you.
watch. I've been
Thanks,
watching
Howard.
it.
Really?
Yeah, Beth turned me on to it. And I started watching it. It's a very kind of fun, relaxed show. And I think it really shows off your talents really
And she
well.
does delve into
Yeah.
different kinds of topics. That's one of the things that I do love about the show.
Yes.
Because, she'll spend a lot of time with something, you only know on the surface house or something you need to know, but you've never ever had any time to spend with.
And by the way, Katie, I don't want to forget to say, you're Jewish.
My mom is.
Yes, that means you're Jewish.
I know. My boyfriend is, and he always says, "Come
on." You really
on.
are Jewish. I mean, if Hitler came today,
no one knew that.
Yes,
he would
my
say,
mom is Jewish.
If the mother is Jewish, the child is Jewish.
I know. I am a member of the tribe according to Hebrew law. That's why Jewish men love me, because I look like a shiksa.
Yeah.
But they can tell their mother I'm a Jew.
But you were raised a Presbyterian.
I was. My dad was Presbyterian.
And he was what? He said to your mother, "I will not have this."
I think my mom. I think my mom was not super religious.
Right.
I grew up in
She didn't
Virginia.
care.
And I think
there were no temples.
No, there were, but actually there
Yeah.
were not many Jewish kids where I grew up. Sandy Markridge and Sandy Sager, two Sandys who I went to school with.
You're not afraid to call people out, so to speak, even as a news person. Like when you got mad at Donald Trump during the whole birther thing.
Yeah.
You said he's acting. You said Donald's a nice guy. I've met him a couple of times.
I love him, but he was being such a horse's ass. I couldn't believe it.
Because why? Because he wouldn't let go of this
He wouldn't
idea.
let go, and it's just ludicrous. The whole thing was just ludicrous, and I think sometimes he gets caught up in his own bravado.
Do you have? Did he? But he's a dangerous guy to even criticize a little bit. He's very sensitive.
No, you know what? This is the thing. I don't know. We have a really nice relationship too. I think that I could have that conversation with him, and he would say, "I'm sorry, I agree to disagree." And
he didn't tweet about you. He didn't attack you.
I don't know why. I think there's actually a certain base level of fondness that we have for each other. I don't know. Weird, right?
So when you run into a guy like that after you've said, "Hey, he's behaving like a jackass," you don't worry that somehow.
No, because I think he just likes to be talked about, Donald.
So you think he's not overly sensitive and will start
No,
attacking
I mean,
you?
I think he knows I like him. I think that we never even talked about it. I don't even know if he even knew I said that.
If I want to be friends with Katie Kirk, do I have to be a famous person? Are most of your friends famous?
No, most of my friends aren't.
Who are your friends?
My friends, gosh, I have a really close friend who I went to college with.
And she's not jealous of you?
No.
You don't sense that from old friends who you try to go back?
No, all my high school girlfriends, Howard, 5 of them are all coming to my house at the beach in July.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you have any black friends or only white people are friends
No,
with you?
I have black friends. I do.
You do?
Yeah.
Well, who are they? Who are your black friends? Brian Gumbel. She's hardly friendly with him. Come on.
You can't get too close.
That's right. All right, listen. Who knows? I want a list of your friends. And I want to know how many are black and how many are Puerto
I would
Rican.
say I don't have that. Famous people kind of make me nervous, Howard.
They do.
I'm a little intimidated by famous people.
I'm uncomfortable with them as well.
Like when I went to that dinner party at the Scottos, I wanted to talk to Howard a little more, but I was a little afraid.
And I thought you were standoffish.
Really?
Yeah.
I wanted to talk to you, but I don't know. I was just nervous.
Katie and I
get
were
a little
at
nervous.
We were at a dinner party, and I remember thinking, gee, I'd love to have a conversation with Katie, but you're very bubbly at these parties. You are the life. You are a Tri-Delta. There's no doubt. And you're kind of flitting around talking to everyone, and I didn't feel comfortable.
I was too far away from you at the table to really talk to you, and I did want to talk to you, but I do get a little nervous, especially when I don't really know someone all that well.
Right.
And but next time I can sit next to you and we can blab away.
When you date a guy, you would never have sex on the first date, would you?
Mm-mm.
Never.
That's never happened.
I would try to. No, that doesn't happen really.
When Michael Jackson asked you
I don't know.
out,
I'm very old-fashioned, you guys.
I know that about you. I like that. It turns me on. When Michael Jackson asked you out.
Yeah. That was actually through Rabbi Shmuley.
Shmuley Botiak.
Yeah, he became very close to Michael for a period of time. And I remember I got a producer on the Today Show said, Rabbi Shmuley wants to talk to you. I said, okay. Yeah. So he called me in my office at the Today Show, and I said, Rabbi Shmuley, how are you? And he said, Katie, I have a question for you. Are you seeing anyone? And I thought, this is so beyond creepy that Rabbi Shmuley is hitting on me.
Yeah,
I'm like,
he
Rabbi
wants you.
Shmuley, you have like 9 kids. What's going on here? He goes, I said, actually, I am, because I had a boyfriend at the time.
Right.
He said, oh, that's a shame, because when you left, I had actually said hello to Michael Jackson, who was in New York, because I was trying to get an interview with him. Michael said to me, "That's the kind of girl I would like to go out with." And I said,
"What an insult!"
I said, "I said, oh, Rabbi Shmuley, that's very flattering, but I'm seeing someone. But you tell him how flattered I am. What a nice
How
compliment that is,
strange is that?
right?"
Oh, can you imagine? I mean,
And
just
what
as
does
a
that
journalist,
mean? You're the kind of girl.
I think, honestly,
You're like, what do I look
not
like, a
to
guy?
not to be too psychoanalytical about it, but I think he was probably looking for a little normalcy, possibly, and maybe he saw me as kind of a normal person.
Yeah, maybe that's it. I mean, Larry
But
King got further
I
with
do-
you than Michael Jackson
I do
did.
regret, though. I thought it was not that long after Jay had died. It was, probably a year and a half or 2 years, because I was dating someone at the time, and I do regret not having dinner with him. But I thought, can you imagine that scene?
Yeah,
that would have been insane.
Bringing him home to the girls?
No, but even just going
just
out,
a
having,
as a journalist,
breaking bread with Michael Jackson.
As someone who wants to be interesting on talk shows, you should have had that as your main story. The
yeah,
date.
but now I feel like it would be grossly exploited.
Oh, it would be.
But
who cares? I still want to hear about it.
So sad, right? So sad.
Yeah.
Fame is a dangerous thing, isn't it, Howard?
Well, you can get carried away.
And I look at people like Amanda Bynes and Lindsay Lohan, and it's hard enough to deal with it when you're fairly mature and you've had a pretty stable background. For all your neuroses, you have very loving parents, Howard.
Yes, and also I think you're right. If you grow up without fame and you're just a normal person who goes through the struggles of life, it's a lot
you sort of
different.
get to know a little bit of who you are.
Yes.
Right.
At least.
But
yeah.
can you imagine how rattling and unnerving and unsettling it is for these young women and young men too,
right?
But particularly for these young women, because I think it's very confusing. What are they valued for? Are they valued for their sex appeal totally? Are they valued for their talent? They're not valued because they're good people, right?
Right. Yeah, it's a whole weird thing. Was it weird for you bringing guys home to meet your daughters? I mean, that's a whole other thing.
I have very mixed feelings about it. I wanted them to know that because we're such a female-centric household, I wanted them to see that I had relationships with men.
Right.
Obviously I wasn't bringing men home all the time and having them stay. I would only, once I was in a serious relationship that I thought could be potentially long-lasting.
Were the kids critical of the guys you brought home?
They were, my first boyfriend, not so much. It depended. I think
Were they critical of Brooks because he was so young?
I think my older daughter, no. My younger daughter, I think, felt threatened by that. And I think they saw men as taking time away from them, from my time with them,
Yeah.
And so it was very hard to balance because I wanted to have a social life. I wanted to have relationships. But I also wanted to be a good mom. I think it's fairly typical for single parents to deal with this.
Have that
dilemma,
and if you say to your daughters, "Well, I'm going to go spend the weekend. I'm having one special vacation with this guy," and they're like, "Well, what do you mean? You're leaving us? You weren't with us all week?" And
yeah,
I can
exactly.
imagine.
But I always tried to calibrate and recalibrate, where my time was going to make sure that. But it's tough. It's a
juggling.
balancing act. Yeah.
It is, because the guy can come on too strong and sort of try to be daddy.
Right.
And you've got to set him straight too.
Right. That's tough. And my current beau, what do you call someone when you're
boyfriend.
56? My boyfriend.
Yes. Look at you, you're blushing.
Is very good about that. He has his own kids. He doesn't really, pressure my kids. He's very like, I'll let them come to me. I mean, he's very loving and warm to them.
This is the guy.
But he
I
didn't
think.
rush it.
Maybe this is the guy.
Who knows, Howard?
I don't know.
He seems to know.
He seems to know just what to do. Hits all the right buttons.
Look
at her giggling.
Look at
sorry,
you. You're like
sorry.
a teenager.
Well, no, that's because you're looking at me in that weird way.
And what do you
Howard.
do? How can you have him sleep over if your daughters are around and stuff? You can't. Well, I guess you could.
Well, I don't know.
Well, Carrie's 17. I think
They know this. They know the drill.
Yeah.
Just get a real thick door so you don't moan too loud. Try not to make so much noise, Katie. Everyone knows about you.
I'll really try.
You're
Howard.
a screamer. There's so much more to talk about, but all right, I'll let you off the hook here.
It was fun being here.
You liked it.
Really fun.
You liked it.
The one thing
I
I
did.
know about Katie that maybe other people don't know is she's incredibly philanthropic.
Oh, yeah?
As well.
How much dough are you giving him? Oh, no, she's not.
No.
I learned when you watched the show, I don't know what they left in and what, because it was a 2-hour taping. But Katie, she had this talent competition.
This is so embarrassing.
And
Howard was so funny.
And she turns to the crowd and she says, and by the way, the winner of the talent competition will get $500 for their charity. And I'm going like, Katie.
I know. It was so embarrassing.
$500 whole dollars? You
That's
billionaire?
all they can scrape together.
She's so cheap and not philanthropic at all.
Wait a minute.
That's not true.
No,
Wait a minute.
I just don't
I've
talk
actually
about it.
seen her in action.
You've seen the dough she gives?
I didn't see anything. It was not necessarily about dough, but she gives up her time.
I give dough too.
She gives up
Matt used to say that
herself.
moss used to fly out of my wallet, but that's
you
not
go.
true. I actually am. I'm very low key about it.
We didn't
Howard.
even talk about you dated Bob Saget. I never got to
No,
that.
one date.
I can't see you, but well, maybe I could. I
He
don't
was
know.
fun. He was really fun.
Why only one date?
I don't know.
He's a womanizer. He goes out with a lot of different women.
Really? I mean, I had
my.
fun.
He's not a womanizer.
I don't
though.
think
He's a good guy.
I don't think I did it for him.
Oh, you think he never called again?
Mm-mm.
Oh,
But that's
we'll
all
have to
right.
find out from Bob what went on.
Do you ever call a guy and say, "Hey, listen, I know we went out once. I never heard from you."
I went out with Jeff Probst once too.
Did you? A
Yeah.
good-looking guy.
I think he had puka shells on though. That was kind of a weird
Well,
thing.
he's on Survivor. What happened? One date and he never called you back?
Mm-mm.
You know what I'm going to do for you? I'm going to give you a gift.
No, don't. Is this like Jack Nicholson and Something's Got to Give, where he goes to all his old girlfriends and
Yes.
apologizes?
I'm going to ask Saget and Probst why they
don't.
never called you
No,
back.
don't, Howard, please.
She's very happy with the guy she's
Yes,
with. She doesn't
it all
need any
worked out.
help.
It all worked out, and I can't say that I was devastated that neither called me back. I
Really?
thought they were both nice guys.
You don't take it personally. You have a very healthy ego because if someone does that to me, I'm like, uh-oh, there's something wrong
You
with
know
me.
what? I don't think there was real magic there with either person, but I actually enjoyed spending time with them. That's what I mean about sort of being open-minded about dating. I think women need to be much more open-minded.
Dating can be fun if you don't take it so...
Exactly.
Like, oh, my God, there's my husband, and now he doesn't love me.
Or I have to have a love connection in the first 30 seconds.
Actually can date, because a lot of women can't even date. Every guy they go out with has to be the husband.
Yeah, you know what? That's such a bad attitude, I think.
You know what? Your attitude is healthy, and you're right. It would almost be like, wouldn't you love to call up Jeff Probst and go, or Saget, and go, guys, we went out, we had a nice time. I don't necessarily have to be sexual with you, but you don't have to feel like you could have called me and said, hey, maybe there wasn't something there, but I just want you to know I had a good time.
But honestly, you know what? Yeah, I guess, but no hard feelings.
Why would you do that?
I don't
don't
really
know.
need more friends, honestly,
Yeah.
and they're both nice guys.
Do you have guy friends?
Oh, yeah.
You do?
Uh-huh. Yeah, totally. I have guy friends.
Guys who are married, because I would get jealous. I imagine the women would get jealous if I was...
No, you know what? I mean, I am not threatening, Howard. You know that.
Oh, yes, you are.
What does she mean?
Bullshit. She means she's going, oh, I'm not like sexual, and I'm not somebody's going.
I can have
are.
very healthy friendships with men, I think. I mean, this is all the whole Harry Met Sally thing, but
No,
yes,
you
I have
You
friends
and
who
Matt
are married.
Lauer good friends?
Yeah,
Because-
you know, I haven't really spent much time with Matt lately, and I
Katie
wish I
swears
could. And
that
I
she
love
never
him.
had anything going with Matt ever,
There
like
was
not even an
nothing.
attraction or anything.
Yeah.
You know what? I actually had a little crush on Matt when he was the local news anchor at WNBC.
yeah, on
because I
Channel
thought he
4.
was so funny and so quick. And then when he came to the Today Show, I think it just developed into a mutual respect and camaraderie. And I wasn't into him that way, nor
If he put the
me.
moves to you, you might have considered it.
No, I don't know.
No?
I don't think so. I don't think so. First of all, I think that's a recipe for disaster.
Absolutely.
So I have
Oh,
always...
wouldn't that have been fun to watch, though?
Oh, when I have sex with
lot of
Robin, it gets
people-
confusing. Believe me.
A
Believe
lot
me.
of people thought that there was something going on
Right,
between the two of us
Yeah.
when
Well,
we
I
worked
could see
together.
that.
Yeah.
But no, and even socializing too much. When I was at the Today Show, I would, you know, obviously I was close to the people, but I didn't want to go out and party with them and go out and socialize because I thought that's dangerous because what if something happened and somebody got mad at somebody and it just can bleed into your work relationship.
Isn't it funny, ironic, maybe? No, not ironic. It's just funny that you gave Larry King a chance, but not Matt. Isn't that something?
No, Matt wasn't
Well, you
interested.
can say that about anybody.
What do you think Jeff Jarvis wants? I was just going to say goodbye, but Jeff's on the phone. He's a TV
Oh, I
freak.
know
Then I'll let
Jeff.
you out of here. Oh, you know Jeff? Okay. Let me
Yeah.
hear what he has to say. Go ahead, Jeff.
Hey there. So this has been a great interview. And Katie, you're a wonderful interviewer, and you have your own career, your own show now. I wanted to get your career advice for Howard.
What do you mean?
Howard lately has been he's always been great. We love him. But most unbelievable interviews, spending an hour and a half with celebrities, getting things out of them nobody else would get out of them. My theory is that he's bucking to do an on-air TV solid 1 hour.
You think these are auditions?
Jeff, I had that opportunity. ABC came to me years ago and was going to give me the Barbara Walters franchise. I could have done 4 interviews an hour at prime time.
A year or something.
I told them that I wanted to be made part of the ABC News department, and the guy at the time who was in ABC News said, "Over my dead body." Because I thought it'd be funny if I wore the jacket and went, dan, 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 dan. It would have been just so great. It would have been my triumph. So, Jeff, that's something I think I could. I'm not bucking for any.
Oh, I know you could do it, but when satellite ends, it's going to end. You've proven to the country that you're beloved on America's Got Talent. You're not scary to people anymore. Could you be America's sweetheart? What is next?
Is this a master plan?
No, too many people don't like me. I am very polarizing.
Oh, not anymore.
No, Matt. I mean,
he
Matt.
has no idea what it's like to be you. Huh?
You have Matt on the brain.
I do have Matt. Where is Matt? Jeff, believe me, I'm very polarizing.
Oh, I know.
Trust me. Yeah. Do you ever look at something like Q rating, Katie? You know
Not
what I mean
really.
by that?
Honestly, I don't know. I guess I'm sort of the school of thought. What you don't know.
But Q rating is your likability factor.
Yeah.
Yours has to be through the roof.
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I think everyone's polarizing to a certain degree. I mean, I think some people like me, some people don't. Just go on Twitter if you want to see the people who don't like you, right, Howard?
If you and I had ended up dating, it would have been the end of your career, right? That would have ruined your reputation
I don't know.
completely.
Probably would have made me more interesting.
A lot of edge there.
Yeah. But
right.
Jeff, listen, I think the reason why Howard's such a successful interviewer is radio does provide this certain environment. Like if I had a camera on me and I thought everyone was looking at everything I was doing, I think it would make me much less relaxed. And I think plus Howard is just fun to talk to, and he's interested.
What makes Howard so good?
I think because he's genuinely interested in other people.
It's not about me.
He also likes to talk about things that, that his questions are good. Sometimes questions that I get from people interviewing me, I don't know if you feel like this, Howard, or Jeff, because you get interviewed a lot. They're so uninteresting and uncreative, and it's obvious that no thought went into them.
That's why
They're
I feel
so
late
predictable.
That's why I feel late night television fails. If I had a late night television show,
you are thinking about it.
No, I'm not. If I had one,
Jeff's onto something.
I would not do pre-interviews because I'd rather just sort of go into it. In fact, when I did your show, I didn't do a pre-interview,
right?
And I like that aspect.
Right. I think
you came prepared. You had your sort of agenda, and I loved it. I loved going along with whatever.
Yeah,
you had.
I think that's true. I think I think that sometimes in late night, not in all late night interviews, but they are quite orchestrated,
right?
And planned. And I think that does take a lot of the spontaneity because I think oftentimes they're used as a platform for the host's humor.
That's right.
And so sometimes. Because let's face it, people want to be entertained, they want to laugh, and I think it's not all that easy to be instantaneously funny if you haven't kind of thought about
Well,
things.
that's true. It's harder in late night television because you've got 10 minutes with somebody.
And you're always supposed to be but-um-bump,
Right, and it almost demands that. It has to be funny. You're right. You're absolutely right.
I thought that was interesting when you told me that because I do think pre-interviews take some of the spontaneity. On the other hand, you do kind of want to know what areas you're going to mine because not everyone is as interesting as you are.
Oh, thank you. Well, you did a great interview with Jane Fonda. I saw that. That was really good.
She was
really good.
Great.
All right, Jeff, I got to go.
Bye, Jeff.
Katie,
Bye,
today I'm looking forward to seeing the show that I'm on with you.
I can't wait to see. Yeah.
And the reason I'm looking forward to it is because we taped over 2 hours.
Yeah.
And I don't know how they're going to edit it. Do me a favor. If you don't use the full 2-hour show, let me have it to put it on Howard TV because it was so much fun.
I
really would
totally
love to. I would love for people to see it.
I want to have I want to do a second hour, Howard.
Yeah, or put it up on the internet somewhere.
Yeah, we'll make use of it because it was really fun to do, and hopefully it'll be fun to watch.
What are you eating these days? Because you're looking good. What are you, a vegetarian?
No, I'm a real carnivore.
You are.
Yeah.
And what are you working out or something?
I try to work out. Do I look like healthy? I'm trying to be.
Will I ever see you in a bikini picture? Do you ever go to the beach?
I do go to the beach, and bikinis are a little scary on me.
What do you wear? One piece?
Yeah, usually. Once in a while, if I know that nobody's around, I'll wear two-piece.
You will?
Yeah.
Well, I hope the paparazzi catch you. I'd like to see what's doing.
Oh, God, no. No, you don't, Howard.
Don't set them on that task.
No, please. Yeah, please, Howard. Come
when
on,
you make
if you
love,
like
do you
me.
turn the lights out?
Yeah.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
You like mystery? Maybe a soft light in the back?
I like candles.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
I use the I have a Crestron and I just put the screen on because I don't want Beth seeing too much of me.
I hear you, but you don't want it to be totally pitch dark, right?
No, not because I'm a visual guy. I like to see what's doing. I'd like to blindfold her and then let me see what's doing. All right, listen.
All right, thanks, Howard. These are Howard Stern's fantasy.
Yes. Oh, I have many. Listen, Katie.
Yeah.
Keep up the good work.
Thank you, Howard. This was fun. Robin, so nice to talk to you.
Same here. Thank you for coming in.
No, it was really, really fun. And if you guys ever, you would never need anything from me, but
no, I have a need from you.
Okay,
see
Howard.
me on. Why do you have such a dirty mind? See me on Katie today.
And by the way, can I just say how adorable and wonderful your wife is?
She is wonderful.
Really?
I'm very lucky. I really am.
You are lucky.
Yes.
I hope you realize that every day.
Every single day.
And you know, she's lucky too.
Well,
absolutely.
I pray every day she'll lose her sight so she can be more in love with me.
Stop it, Howard.
See me on Katie
Talk to your
today.
therapist about this.
Oh, please.
That poor man.
My poor therapist is.
When is he going to take an exit?
Hey, you should have your therapist on the show, Howard.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh, my God.
That would be so interesting.
He would never do it.
Oh, that's right. He wouldn't.
No, he's actually ethical, which is something new to me.
I think that, the only time that he's seeing a patient is when he sees Howard. He must be in therapy the rest of the time.
Yeah, he goes to therapy after he sees me. See me on Katie today. Check your local listings for channel and airtime. I think you'll be into it. It's a lot of fun. For more information, go to katiecouric.com, which I was on, and there's a horrible, horrible video of me there.
Oh, God,
They froze
Howard.
this frame of me, and it's one of the worst things I've ever seen. But anyway.
We'll go
listen.
back and airbrush it.
Bobo, you were there at the show. You enjoyed the taping.
Yeah, how
right?
you doing there? I have to say, Katie, you're one hot cougar in those sexy leather pants. I really believe you were taken with Howard's presence, though. I saw a twinkle in your eye.
We had fun, and there was chemistry. Thank you, Bobo. All right. See what Bobo's talking about. Katie, thank you
Thanks,
very
Howard.
much.
Thanks, Robin.
Take care.
And we'll be back right after these words.
So, Katie, this time you're on the other side of the interview.
Yeah, it was really fun. I do really enjoy talking to Howard. And on the other side, I feel like we do just have very, relaxed, interesting, hopefully, conversations. And so it doesn't feel like we're playing a role like I'm on the hot seat or he's on the hot seat. It's just fun to talk to him.
It's got a conversational vibe.
Yeah, totally. And he was so nice. Everyone was preparing me to answer questions that were just like very, not my typical questions, like anal sex stuff. And I was so happy he didn't ask me that stuff because, first of all, I would have blushed, and second of all, I don't know, it would just been very uncomfortable for me.
Absolutely. There's only so much you can offer.
Yeah, exactly.
You mentioned that Howard takes a genuine interest in the people he interviews, and that's what makes him so great at what he does. What do you think his legacy will be as a host, as an interviewer?
I think, I think Howard is outrageous and says a lot of things that people want to say and can't say. I think, I hope people realize that a lot of Howard's persona is kind of, I wouldn't want to say an act, but I think that it's sort of Howard writ large, Howard on steroids. And that I think Howard is an incredible person, very smart, very kind, compassionate, not sexist. And I think a lot of this is just kind of Howard's public persona. And I don't know, I think his legacy will be that he was just wildly, has been wildly entertaining for a long, long time. And whatever it is about him, I don't know whether it's because he's so open about his neuroses, people just really love listening to him. And that's a real compliment. I think he should feel less neurotic because of that.
I'm like a woman because my TiVo thinks I'm a teenage girl. I watch The Bachelor with Beth, and I love it. I beg her to watch The Bachelor. I watch every dating show that there is. I mean, right? I mean, what do we watch?
Housewives.
We watch.
Love Housewives.
I love every housewife. So to be married to me, Katie, you know how women say, I just want to lay in bed and watch TV and like talk. That's what I like.
Hey, it's Courtney Love. I'm here on Howard Stern. I'm promoting my tour. I'm just sort of here to, talk with Howard. He's sort of my psychiatrist, rabbi, messiah.
Good luck.
Thank you.
So really quick, so I found these in my archive, so this is a Courtney Love concert from years ago.
Yeah.
And what happened was, so she's not wearing any underwear, but that's the funny part. The concert was really famous because she went into the crowd, everybody groped her.
Right.
And she came out, her famous line was, I want to know who stole my ring and who finger fucked me. So there she is naked, right? She's got no fucking underwear on. Okay, so now she dives into the crowd. Okay. So now she's in the crowd. Now look, people are like groping her and everything.
Right, her tits are out.
Wait, hold on. But this is my favorite picture here. This is literally like Jesus on the cross.
Yeah.
Like guys are groping her, guys are, So I just thought that was interesting to see. What do you want to get into with her?
Well, I really want to talk about what really is going on with her. She's been to a doctor. She's been diagnosed. She thinks she's normal, but things aren't going well.
Is she still like in lawsuits and all that stuff?
Well, there is something going on where her daughter now runs the Nirvana estate, but she sold off. Courtney had to sell off a quarter of her share of the.
I didn't quite understand who owns it at this point. Francis owns it, or she owns it?
That part I don't understand, but I do understand that when Courtney had it, she sold off a quarter of her ownership in the Nirvana catalog for about $50 million or something.
Coming up! I know that Grohl has always been like, oh my god, it was such a... They finally got to a place where they could sort of beat Nirvana again.
Well, she went ahead and wrote a terrible thing where she said that Grohl is trying to fuck Courtney Bean and whatever.
Francis.
You got it, Howard!
And then like...
And Francis was even like, can you please ban my mother from Twitter?
Yeah.
Do you see she sent the tweet out to Amanda Bynes that Amanda needs to get her shit together?
And she told her she was ugly.
All right, Courtney Love is here. I haven't talked to her in I don't know how many years, a long time. Her legendary band Hole. Of course, she is the person in charge of the Nirvana thing. Let me see
she's
you.
A member.
Hey, baby, what do you say? Looking good. Thin and trim. Looking hot.
How you doing, baby?
Boy, it's been a long time.
No, it's been 3 years.
Is that right?
That's a long time.
Yeah, for you and me and Robin, it's a long time. What am I now? I'm like...
You look good.
14th. This is my 4th, not including the crazy call-ins.
Yeah, right. It's been but why have you taken a 3-year hiatus from us? Be honest. Why?
Because that record flopped.
Yeah, but so what? I mean, you
I can always come on here and bitch, I know.
Yeah, you always love to voice your opinion. In fact, I can't decide if the invention of Twitter has been good for you or bad for you.
Bad in the sense that, well, I learned my lesson. I do my Twitter now, and I'm very, super happy, cake-friendly, nice. But initially, I didn't know what it was for, so I just called everyone a whore. And then I got two defamation suits that cost me more than $780,000.
You're not kidding around. One of those suits was against a fashion designer. You kind of like to spew. It's almost like writing
I didn't.
music.
It was my first day. I didn't even know what it was. I was just like, you fucking. Excuse my language. Can I say that?
Yes, yeah, you're good.
Oh, right. We're not on 92.3 anymore.
That's right.
Right. You fucking whore.
Right.
So I didn't know what it was. And
you were critical of the fashion designer's clothing. Is that what it was?
I felt like she'd stolen from me. I have to say, I felt like, and allegedly.
Right.
Which is just as bad as the FEC, or what is it, FEC, FEA?
FCC?
FCC, yeah, up your ass. It's like allegedly. Allegedly.
Right.
She allegedly stole from me?
Right.
I have it on CCTV. Okay, she allegedly stole from me.
Right.
But
so she sued you, and it cost you $500,000 to settle the thing out.
Yeah.
So Twitter got you in trouble that way.
Yeah, and then I got another one that was just like a pile-on that was $600,000.
What was that for? What did you do there?
It's so minor and it's ongoing, so I can't talk about it.
Wow. I mean,
it's like the most. It's like.
You know what it is with you? You love to speak out. You love to talk, and this is
But the
unfiltered.
second was a pile-on, man. It was just like taking advantage.
I don't even know what the case was.
Well, I am legal free
right now.
Yes, it's
the
like being
second
drug
case,
free.
Who sued you in the second case?
A lawyer.
A lawyer.
So when a lawyer sees you, you're kind of screwed.
Were you talking about him directly? And you were saying bad, disparaging things about her? Was that the case?
No, I actually believed what I said, which I felt like she had been somehow gotten to, or she'd abandoned me and been possibly compromised in her thing because she was coming to save me. You know, I remember.
And so you get on Twitter. What happened? You're there late at night and you're looking.
I was actually answering somebody's question if I thought that she'd been corrupted, and I said yes.
I see. And it cost you a lot of money. You know, the thing with you is you are honest. You're unfiltered. And an invention like Twitter is dangerous.
I should have your job.
Well, in a sense, yes, because the invention.
But you could get sued here too.
That's right. The invention of Twitter is.
But
dangerous.
do you say allegedly?
Well, of course, I don't go around disparaging someone unless I'm completely sure of my facts.
You disparage people sometimes.
I wouldn't say something unless I knew that it to be 100% true and that I could back it up and prove it.
Right.
So I will say things that might be disparaging, but I'm sort of thought out about it. You like to lash out sometimes.
Well, the fact that in one case someone had told me they'd engaged in prostitution, you know.
See, that's what I'm saying. You throw things out there, like someone, prostitution, and a name.
They told me that maybe they were lying, but you know.
That's my point. You can't just blurt things out. And Twitter.
Well, I've learned my lesson. It's $1 million lesson, Howard.
Why not close down your Twitter account?
Because now it's all happy cake pie.
Well, how did that happen? Now, do you have someone that reads your tweets before you put them out?
No, I do it myself. I'm actually very responsible about it.
But isn't that a problem? Because sometimes you think you're being responsible, but
I haven't gotten in Twitter trouble in over 2.5-3 years.
All right.
Why is it so important to you to be on Twitter?
Yeah.
Oh, you know why? Because I make a lot of money sometimes.
Really?
Like I was smoking these e-cigarettes, which I didn't bring, which sucks.
Which is the cigarette that
you can smoke anywhere, and it's just steam. And I tweeted about them, and then all of a sudden I made a ton of money doing like some viral thing for them.
Do you need money? I mean, I sold...
Not really.
Yeah, exactly. You sold 25% of the Nirvana catalog for $50 million.
Something like that.
Yeah, and you are...
But I didn't spend it on shoes.
And you're worth about $100 million. And
that's according to CelebrityNetWorth.com.
Yes. Is that off? It's
wrong? Off. It's a little low.
It's a little low. So if you're worth, let's say, $150 million, why do you care?
I know that sounds so hubristic. Oh, my God. I should be more Jewish. I'm sorry. It's so high.
Well, no.
I need food stamps. I need FEMA housing.
I like your honesty. I like that you say, listen, I'm worth over $150 million.
Well, I just had an ex-boyfriend that was on there, and he was higher than me, and I was like, oh, no.
So your ex-boyfriend is the one that dates Chelsea Handler now?
No.
Andre?
No. He's a friend of mine.
You never dated him?
No.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Oh, you did date him?
No, I didn't.
Why are you allegedly... So did you date him or not?
No.
Why are you making a face?
Because I made a face at you.
Yeah, but what does that mean?
It doesn't mean anything.
It means you're really implying you did make love to him.
I did not date him.
Oh, you didn't?
I didn't.
You once... why are you saying... Why are you acting like you didn't?
Because I didn't.
Are you still dating him?
No.
Are you here to say you're seeing him behind Chelsea's back or something?
No.
No. So what are you saying when you make that face to me?
I'm just making a cross-eyed face at you, Howard. Don't be a fakata, for God's sake.
But what does that mean?
Nothing. I was just making a face at you.
So you never dated the guy?
World never.
And now you're going to make that face? I never know what's going on with you. I just suggest that Twitter is probably not a good medium for you.
I'm really good on it now.
Yeah, you behave yourself now.
I'm very, very behaved.
So if you're worth over $150 million personally, why do you care if you make money on a cigarette that you smoke? Or
because because the money that is the Kurt money, the Nirvana money,
right?
It's like the Nirvana money, and it's being managed by other people, and I just consider it cursed. So I'd prefer to make money that's the Courtney money.
You've said that running the Nirvana business is cursed money. You've said it many times.
I've said it to you probably first.
Right, you did, and the reason it's cursed is that it's brought you tremendous wealth, but you think also aggravation. And I can't even figure out what's going on with this Nirvana money now.
Yeah, I know.
Let me ask you a couple of questions so I understand it.
Okay.
All right. You and those other two guys, Dave Grohl and that other guy.
Yeah.
The three of you own the Nirvana.
They own one half. They own the Nirvana LLC, which is T-shirts.
But they don't. Publishing was all Kurt's.
He wrote everything.
Right. So you own that, but then you gave over all of that to Frances Bean, your daughter.
No. That's a lie. Frances has what Frances has, which
What
is
does she
about
have?
40%
of the Nirvana money.
of the publishing money. Of the publishing money. But then I sold 25%.
Right.
And I had a really, really lousy lawyer. I don't have to say his name, so I don't
Right.
have to say alleged. He
Okay.
was a fuck, okay?
Why?
Because lawyers tend to be fucks, especially in L.A.
You mean you're accusing him of not being good about getting the right price for
He
your
did
25%?
not have my... No, he got a good price, and then he sort of took the money and ran, if you know what I mean.
But how does that happen to you all the time?
It happens to everybody all the time. It's just the music business.
I have some
I have a
wonderful-
great agent now. His name's Jeff Franklin. He's 7 years old. He invented rock, right?
Right. He's 70.
He might be. I'd like to say he's 55, but you know he's older and he's hot. He's kind of sexy.
Right.
And I met him. Told him the worst thing I ever did is I go to Bellevue, on a stretcher for crack, whatever. He goes, "Did you have fun?" Which made me love him immediately, right?
Right.
And he said, "Listen, so and so, lady, poo poo, whatever, la la, whatever, some artist has 400 million.
Right.
She has 100 million. The guys take 300 million. That's just the business. Deal with it."
Madonna too? I mean, Madonna.
No, she
Why?
watches her pennies.
Well, shouldn't she?
She's careful.
Well, that's the smart way to be.
Yeah, but it's a real, like Jay-Z, he's got a guy named John Maneely. They don't give awards out for honesty in the business. They really don't.
Well, but
They
so
should.
If you know Jay-Z's guy is honest, why not use him?
Because he works with Jay-Z.
Oh, he doesn't work with anybody else.
No.
It's just a Jay-Z guy.
Jay-Z is a full-time job.
But Jay-Z sits there and looks over the bottom line, right? He's a businessman.
Yeah.
You've got to become a businesswoman a little bit.
Well, I was thinking about going to community college classes, like Duff McKagan did that.
Right.
He's an MBA now.
Right. That's right.
He's an MBA.
Duff
Woke up-
McKagan is an MBA
He's
now?
I'm sorry, he's 2 credits shy of an MBA.
I didn't know that.
He woke up with a exploded pancreas and an abscess, after years of excess, and said, "I'm done. I'm getting sober."
Right.
Thought he could, because he was in Guns N' Roses, get into a really fancy business school. Couldn't.
Right.
Started going to this community college. Was able to apply things immediately. Got sober. Right? And now runs this thing called Meridian Rock. He's a fucking hero in my eyes.
Yeah, that's great.
That's a lot of discipline. You get rewarded for sleeping with, twins, their moms,
And all
in
of a
every
sudden
hole,
you change it up.
and change it up, and now you're running other rock stars' money.
Yeah.
And everyone knows Duff's not going to fuck with you. Duff was in a band called The Farts, for God's sake.
Right.
He's not going to screw with you. And
Why is he not going to screw with you because he's been in a band called The Farts?
just because he's Duff, he's punk rock. He's one of us. How
I
could he
see.
screw with us?
Well, you don't know that, but you assume that he's one of the good guys.
Yeah, you would assume that he's one of the.
Is that the way you see the world? That artists are the good people and the business people are the bad people?
Kind of the truth, yeah.
You think so? You think all business people are bad?
No, I have this agent that I love now. He's the first agent I've had in a long time that I truly trust.
Do you think maybe you?
His name is Jeff Franklin. I want to get his name in there.
Do you think you're attracted to bad people because then the drama continues sometimes? Like if you had a calm life, it wouldn't be as interesting?
I think that when it comes to men and lawyers, I have terrible taste. I think when it comes to friends, I have the best taste ever.
Are you seeing anyone now? You talk about your personal life. Do you have a man in your life?
I don't talk about my personal life.
No, I'm saying when you say men, it's been a disaster.
Well, not lovers.
Well, what are you referring to when you say men?
Boyfriends.
Exactly. Lovers are boyfriends.
Not really. Not fuck buddies.
Why has it gone bad? You certainly put out in
I have
bed.
weird judgment calls, I guess. I don't know.
But you even say...
I'm very passionate. I get
Yes.
really into it.
I know.
And then I get really out of it.
You even say sexually you're fantastic because you try harder than these pretty girls, right?
I think there was a quote somewhere.
Yeah, you said that.
So that was...
You said you'll blow a guy, you'll let him do anal, you'll let him do it all.
Aw, Howard, not on the first date.
No, I'm saying you wait to the second date. Obviously,
Yeah,
you're a
when
lady.
when he can, just chill out for the lube.
No, but there's a lot to be said for that. In a way, that you try harder, and you care in bed, and you're into it, and you're into making love, and that's a beautiful thing. I don't know what goes wrong. You would like to be married again and in a deep relationship, right?
No, I don't think I want to get married again. No.
Do you think a guy could put up with you? You're such a strong force. You're such a personality.
I am such a pussy.
Are you a pussy?
Kinda.
A pushover.
Bit of.
How did you end up doing LSD when you were 3 years old?
4.
4. How did that happen?
My father gave it to me.
Do you think that you were parented so poorly that the hardest thing in life for you to do was to be a parent because you didn't have any good life lessons in that?
Well, I'm really good with my daughter right now.
I heard.
Really good.
But you won't see each other. You'll only tweet each other.
Well, no, we email too. And we phone call.
Is that
Boy,
like,
it's getting more intimate.
Yeah, we're phoning. We're emailing.
How
and
painful is that?
What? It's not painful. It's great.
Is it though? Like, don't you want to just...
It was painful when she was gone. That was like not having a limb.
Why do you think she doesn't want to see you, though?
Well, I haven't been in L.A., so...
You don't go to L.A. at all?
I went, and then she was doing something... she was in Chicago or something, so we missed each other. We were going to see each other.
When's the last time you saw her?
I haven't seen her for 3 years.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
That's got to kill you.
It doesn't kill me when I talk to her, though.
Yeah, I guess as long as you're talking.
I mean, it was so extreme. It was like restraining order, and
what the hell went down? I never even talked to you.
She
about
doesn't really know what went down. She was surrounded by how does a 20-year-old need 3 assistants and 4 law firms and 2 accountants?
She's got a lot of money.
Yeah.
Have you met her fiance?
I've talked to him on the phone. He seems really, really nice.
Is there any plan to get together? Like, you could say to them...
Did I just burp really loud?
Yes.
Yeah, fuck you.
Courtney, you could send them a ticket and have them come to New York and see you, right?
Yeah. I mean, we're going... we just started talking on the phone about 2 months ago, and, I don't want to get too into her private stuff, but, she's really private.
Right.
And
she doesn't want to be a performer?
No, she got offered this modeling job. I mean, major prestige modeling stuff and major prestige movies. And when she was 13, she was offered Twilight. She was offered Bella in Twilight.
Is that right?
That's a true story.
How does that happen? Did she audition for it?
No. Someone just saw a picture of her in a magazine and sent me this script for Twilight. And she was like, that's a sexist Mormon piece of shit, which is good.
Right.
Because I called the most powerful agent in Hollywood whose daughter is friends with her. That's how I know him. I don't know him as like a shark guy.
Right.
I only know him as a nice guy. He's not my agent, so I don't know that side of him. I saw a little of it at a party one time, but he's a good father.
Right.
And he goes, what are you calling me for? He goes, you know what? Have her call me when she's educated.
Right.
And she's 18. He said the same thing happened to Gwyneth Paltrow, and he named a few other people.
But Twilight would have been such... I guess she just doesn't have the acting bug.
She was 13.
Yeah, but still Twilight. I mean, it doesn't...
But it would have destroyed her life.
You think so?
Oh, my God. I mean, look at these cast off.
What's her life now, though? I mean, is she...
she's an artist.
Right.
She's living a happy life.
What's an artist? Painter?
She's drawing, mostly. Drawing. And it's like sort of graphic novels she's into, kind of a niche thing, but it works for her. It's what she wants to do.
Right.
And she doesn't want anything to do with being Kurt Cobain's daughter or Courtney Love's daughter, and she's really working on that. And
what does she do when she meets other kids her age, and does she hide the fact that she's Kurt Cobain's daughter?
She's
and
really, really picky about who she lets into her life.
Yeah, it's got to be difficult, right? And she's got to worry.
But I still don't think she needs 4 law firms, 3 assistants, and 2 accountants.
Do you tell her that?
Yeah, I've told her that.
See, Twitter got you in trouble with your daughter, too, recently. You tweeted out that Dave Grohl was trying to have sex with your daughter. Tried
to seduce her, yeah.
Yeah, and she got upset because there was no truth to it. And then you had to tweet an apology. It's such a, you know what I'm saying? You gotta...
It's an affair. It was a roommate, and what I think happened is that she was curious about... She certainly had no ill intent, but she was curious about Dave on her own. She wanted to judge for herself. And so she met him on her own. And then I heard from a really impeccable source who...
That Dave was trying to fuck her?
No, but that Dave was talking about it.
About fucking.
I don't want to use that
Not
word.
with Francis.
He was apparent allegedly,
right,
from my impeccable source, who I'm not going to give away, but he's impeccable.
Right.
Dave was making dirty, just saying things that were inappropriate.
See, because
I could fucking kill him for that.
I got to, but it turned out it was all false, and you had to apologize to your daughter and say
I had to apologize because it was all public. But the reality is, did Dave say these kind of dirty things?
Did you ask Dave before you tweeted it?
What, I have Dave's number. He has mine.
I thought you guys do because you have to discuss Nirvana business.
No, we don't.
Not
we're
at all.
supposed to. By
Right.
law, we're supposed to have 3 meetings a year. We don't.
Why not? Because you guys can't stand each other?
Well, I once tried to have lunch with him, and he went on here.
Right.
He came in here and
Yeah.
he laughed at it, and
I think he considers it too painful.
that's what I was talking to Pat Smear about this, and Pat was my friend first,
Right?
And Pat was in Nirvana, and then Pat is in the Foo Fighters,
right?
And Pat said, Courtney, it could all be the lawyers. It could all be the lawyers because it's not about Yoko stuff. It's about money stuff.
Well, to be clear, though, Dave's point was your daughter even said, Dave said nothing inappropriate. He never hit on me. And Dave even said, look, it's too ridiculous to even comment on. I would never hit on Francis. There was nothing lewd or lurid about the meeting. And so to me, I think you should have called up Francis and said, gee, did anything go on between you and Dave? Was anything inappropriate?
We weren't talking then, so that would have been, that was kind of stupid. I admit that was kind of stupid.
Right.
But if I do find out that it's true, I'm going to smack him. But
you wouldn't want your daughter with Dave?
No, she's not going off with Dave. She's got a fiance that she loves.
Aren't you impressed that Dave was able to make a music career outside of Nirvana and have this big band, Foo Fighters? Or you?
Yeah, I didn't know how big they were. I was in Guitar Center. I was buying a Telecaster for my guitar player. I looked up. I thought I was watching the Super Bowl. Man, it was fucking Foo Fighters. They're huge. Huge.
How do you not know that?
I didn't know.
They're huge. I mean, they're one of the few rock bands out there that are making a living.
Yeah.
I think
he was always an ambitious boy.
But you were critical. You didn't like when Nirvana supposedly had their reunion with Paul McCartney. That really bummed you out.
So I was given the incorrect information. Chris and Dave can sing a song with Paul McCartney all they want. I don't give a shit.
Right.
But I thought they were doing a Nirvana song with Paul McCartney, which I thought was kind of cheeseball.
Did you? Why? You said if it was John Lennon, it would have been fine.
I mean, that's sort of a cliche thing to say, but it just, I don't know, I just didn't see it.
It rubbed you the wrong way.
Yeah, and I love, Wings and, Jet and, what was the song from the
Maybe
James
I'm Amazed?
Bond?
And
Maybe
Live
I'm
and Let
Amazed.
Die.
Yeah, and Live and Let Die.
Yeah.
It used to be my favorite song.
Paul McCartney's one of the greatest.
Oh, Helter Skelter, he wrote that song. There wouldn't be a Sonic Youth without him. I mean, I love Paul McCartney,
Right.
but I just thought it was a cheese thing if they were going to do, Teen Spirit or something. I thought that was just
But
cheese.
isn't that a tribute to Kurt and his music? And
Well, they didn't do it, Howard.
No.
So
what did they do? I don't even remember.
Are you getting Republican or something?
No, what song did they do together? I don't remember.
No one remembers, I don't think.
Do you remember?
No.
Did you
But
watch it?
No. I wasn't even invited.
You weren't even curious?
No, should I burp into the thing again? And say,
Are you in the
"Fuck
Rock and
you"?
Roll Hall of Fame?
No, you don't get in there until you've been in the business 25 years.
So how? I mean, it seems to me, when was the first whole album?
I'm eligible for it in 3 years.
In 3 years?
Yeah, and Nirvana's eligible in it for 3 years. In 3 years, and I don't know.
Do you think you'll go into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Do you think that
Eventually, yeah.
I think you should.
Yeah,
I think you
definitely.
should be in there.
But at the same time, I was talking with Billy Joe Armstrong about 2 years ago. He was inducting the Stooges, and I hadn't been invited.
You think you should have been there for the induction of the Stooges?
Yeah, I don't know what the problem is. It's yo, excuse me. I mean, because some of the people were going were plutocrats and
In other words,
my friend that owns hotels and people like that.
Would you
who
have
don't know really about rock and roll?
Would you like to have performed some Stooges music with your band?
No, I would just like to be there for the Stooges induction. I mean, the Stooges are a huge thing for me. So
why do you think they didn't invite you?
I don't know. Maybe I'm on Jan's shit list or something.
Are you on Jan's shit list?
I don't know. He sent me this thing to sign about 3 weeks ago. It's like an old Rolling Stone cover, and I'm doing a Rolling Stone piece. So
I don't think
I run into him. It's like galas. You and I both do fancy stuff on the side.
But maybe they didn't think of you.
You and me. I never run into it, this shit. So,
What
New
shit
York.
do I do?
You do New York Gala for children. I
No,
see
I
you.
don't.
I see you. You do little society stuff.
I do?
A little bit.
All right. Well, I'll run into you with these things, I guess.
I
if I
guess
ever do
so.
them.
I mean, I do a little of it too.
Yeah, of course. Well, if
you know,
it's fun
it's
for
good
you.
to contribute. It's good to auction. It's good to give back. Yada yada.
All right, so let me understand what's going on with the business of this Nirvana thing. The only reason I'm getting back to it is you were critical because see, I don't get the whole business.
I just got ripped off for so much money, and the Muppets thing brought me to my knees. I had no say in that.
Okay, so the Muppets recorded a Nirvana song.
And made Kurt into a Muppet.
So how do you not have a say in that? You have 50% of the rights.
They took the management away from me and Francis.
Who
in
took the management away from you?
A bunch of lawyers, man.
How can they do that if you own
it?
That's
Was
like,
slick.
what is it? Is it communism?
It took them a few years. It was slipped slowly by degrees.
So who made the decision to put the Muppets with Nirvana?
I have no idea. A guy named David. Who works for a guy named John, Esquire.
And they were somehow able to say, even though that's like saying they went into your bank account and took the money.
Yeah. It brought me to my knees. I didn't know what to do.
Are you sure you didn't sell the rights?
No. The week, like 2 weeks before Battleship, that movie Battleship had offered about $5 million for Teen Spirit, and the Muppets I think made $150,000. That's not fiduciary duty. So
I still don't get it.
And to see Kurt as a Muppet, I just started sobbing.
I wish you could explain. When you saw it, you started sobbing when you heard the Muppets.
I fell on my knees and I went, I give up. I'm jumping off the bridge.
That's when you usually call me. But
I know. It's they call the governor, please.
Yeah.
And I still, Howard, to this day, you know, me and Franny were talking about this. Like, I said, listen, I don't have that lawyer yet. You know, when I went to this party in Southampton last summer. It was Russell Simmons' party. And I was like, I need to find a litigator. My next boyfriend's got to be a litigator.
Why not just hire one? Why does he have to be your boyfriend?
Because the litigators that I want to hire tend to be about $250 cash to hire.
Very expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they're about $1,200 an hour. And also, I think you could walk into Skadden Arps or wherever with $2 million in a suitcase, and unless you're referred in there by the right people, they're going to screw you anyway.
Is that a new tattoo on your arm?
This
Let It Bleed, it says. Is that old or new?
That one I got right with the whole Francis trauma.
Why? Well, Let It Bleed is the Rolling Stones song you're referring to.
It's a bad Rolling Stones song, but it's a good title.
You think Let It Bleed? Why would you tattoo Let It Bleed on your arm? What are you saying?
I don't know. It was like in the middle of the night, the East Village. I got a tattoo the way you're supposed to. At least I didn't get it like a poser.
When you get a tattoo...
because I'm, you know,
wait, I want to understand this.
Plan it out and, like, you know, go over your drawings with, like, your
think about it.
trendy.
5 months.
Exactly. Right? Like,
you don't like that.
No,
if
it should be in the
there,
East Village. It should be by a sailor who doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, and then you can get it cleaned up by one of those trendy guys later.
So you're telling me you walked into just a random tattoo place? That's the cool way to. That's the rock and roll way to do it.
That's the proper way to do it.
And you said to him, "Let it bleed on my arm."
That's exactly what I fucking did.
Because what you felt you had been wronged by the world and you were bleeding, and that was it. That was it.
But I was also back then taking Adderall, which is it's amphetamine salts.
What are you taking now? Are you drug free?
Ambien. I take Ambien to sleep.
Every night?
No.
Why do you need to take Ambien?
Don't you ever take Ambien on the plane?
No. Not very rarely. I've done it. I have a bottle that's lasted me 7 years.
Mine hasn't lasted 7 years. It's lasted like 6 months, though.
Okay, so you're not taking Ambien all the time.
No, because it does make you. If you stay up, you get freaky.
Crack was the greatest drug you ever took in terms of your own.
No, I hated it.
Did you? I thought you said you.
No, I know I called in a lot and was out of my mind, but like. You know, back then, remember, you were still on 92.3, and they didn't have TMZ.
Right.
So I didn't get in all that crazy Lohan trouble, right? I mean, I got taken to Bellevue, and that was the end of the crack.
Right. You went to Bellevue. They cured you of your crack problem.
Well, going to Bellevue is a pretty easy way to get someone off crack.
In
okay?
other words,
like,
because you see such horrible things that you realize.
I saw hermaphrodites, you know, black, white, with fecal matter, talking to Satan, manacled to the wall. It was. I didn't need to see that shit.
That was your rock bottom.
That was gross, man. Yeah.
What about heroin? How'd you get off that?
That was easier. I gave on Larry Flint, which was 14 years ago. I gave Milos Forman my word that I wouldn't do it again, and I never did it again.
Larry Flint wheels up to you and says, "Don't ever do heroin again," and you say, "Okay, I'll never do it."
No, Milos Forman, the director.
Oh, because you were going to be in a movie.
Yeah.
And you said the movie's more important to me than the heroin.
Yeah.
And did you go through a cold turkey experience?
Yeah, and I lost 30 pounds, and I stopped Valium and heroin in the same in 30 days.
Why do you think you became a drug addict?
I don't really know.
Bad childhood?
No. I'm
your dad
I'm
gives
too
you out-
Jewish to
Are
really...
you Jewish?
You know I'm Jewish.
I didn't know that.
For God's sake.
Courtney Love is Jewish?
Yeah, like the name Love.
Lovowitz? What,
it's a fake name.
What is your real name?
It was Harrison when I was born, but my grandmother on my mother's side is Jewish, and it's Jubin, so she's a Jewish Cuban.
I see.
And it's a weird long name that was changed to De La Sola.
Were they bad parents?
My parents, I didn't really know them.
How do you not know them?
Because I was in boarding school at 9.
They had the money to send you to boarding school.
Oh, my mother was really rich.
Is your mother still alive?
Yeah, and writes books about me and shit.
Oh, so you're not talking to her?
No, I don't talk to her or the other.
Well, then of course that's why you do fucking drugs.
No, I didn't like. No,
You
Howard,
don't know your mother,
I
and
did
she
heroin
writes
the first
books
time I did
about
heroin.
you.
I didn't like it.
You did heroin at a party. Were you at Charlie Sheen's house the first time you did heroin?
No,
Where
that's
were
a
you?
myth. When I was 22, before I was a rock star, I had a problem that me and my friends started an AA meeting.
Right.
And we started our own, and we kicked it, and that was the end of that. And then I
How
made
hard is it to kick? The physical aspect.
No,
of it?
it's not bad. It's,
Really?
I mean,
why
it's
do we
bad.
see movies where guys are shaking? And,
I know, it's so lame. You know what's way harder to kick? Xanax and Valium.
And those are so-called legal prescription drugs.
Yeah, and booze. Booze.
Wow.
Robin, you know this, booze.
You don't drink at all now?
No, I never did drink.
No kidding, not at all.
Never.
I would think
I
you
found a
would.
picture of me with a whiskey bottle, and I'm like, what? I look like Tommy Lee. But I swear to God, I was never a drinker. Just not. If I do drink once in a while, I have a tequila shot.
Do you love rock and roll?
I live for it.
So, are you disappointed with what's going on with rock? Rock is dead in a sense, isn't
kinda
it?
dead, isn't
it's
it?
dead. It's died.
Dead. I'm touring. I'm starting touring on June 20th. I
Now,
tour.
is that a good idea for you to be touring?
Yeah.
Do you think your health could be compromised? I'm talking about your mental health and also
No,
drugs
it makes me feel better.
when you tour.
Yeah. I can't
the picture-
stand the whole socialite.
The series of pictures that I look at to this day, and not in a pervy way, but in almost like I'm amazed. You were on stage, you had no panties on.
No, I did wear panties. They were just very, I
No,
guess,
hold it.
skimpy.
Look at
You
this
always
picture.
have accused me of not wearing panties. You've shown me this before. You can't
No, I
see my
haven't.
pussy because I
I'm
am
gonna show
wearing
you your
panties.
pussy. Here you are on stage.
Let me
Maybe
see
I-
this.
Wait, let me see if I
Oh
can
my
see.
God, Stern. I
Let me
got
see
glasses
if I can
on
see
too.
your pussy, as you call it.
That is not my pussy. That is a strip of fabric.
All right. When you were in the audience, though, the audience completely molested you. You stage dove into the audience. Your titties are out, and they're nice, by the way. Look,
But
look
that
at
was,
you.
it was like an athletic challenge. Yes. Yes.
Exhibit
We know
A,
about all that.
A and B.
Right.
What was that like? That experience? You
Well,
went
but
into
what
the,
was it like for Eddie Vedder? What was it like for Kurt?
No,
for me,
people were
they
fingering
were
you.
fingering me.
Yeah.
And I was sort of
it
like
was a
trying to
rape.
prove a point.
Yeah.
And I was in. It was right after Kurt died too, when I did it the most.
Right.
And I was in just so much like weird psychic pain. And instead of, you know, them getting me a psychiatrist or getting me a bereavement group, they just pulled a fucking tour bus and put in front of my house. Get in.
And does that cure you?
No, but the shows were apparently legendary. I
Wait.
can't remember most of them because I was wasted.
Who is it that did? Was it? Who is it that did? Lana Del Rey. Did she do a version of Heart Shaped Box?
Yes, she did. Isn't that cute?
And didn't you tweet her and say, you know, that's about my pussy?
It's about my vagina, yeah.
It is about you. That song is about your vagina.
It actually is, yeah.
Kurt Cobain wrote Heart Shaped Box about
Yeah.
your vagina.
Yeah.
And what is Kurt saying about your vagina in that song?
I don't know. Let's figure it out.
What are the lyrics?
She eyes me like a Pisces when I am weak. I've been stuck inside her heart-shaped box for weeks.
That's not a compliment. He was stuck inside your
Yeah, okay,
heart-shaped
it's not a
box.
complimentary song.
No.
I wish I could eat her cancer when it turns black. Throwing down your umbilical noose so I can climb right back. Hey, wait, I've got a new complaint, forever in debt to your priceless advice, which isn't about me. It's about this chick that managed Soundgarden.
So was Kurt angry about your pussy?
No, but you know how Dylan wrote, like, Rolling, you know, like, all right, Miss Lonely, we better get used to it. you know, I write love-hate songs. Kurt wrote love-hate songs.
Right.
So, I mean, my best love songs are like, I fucking hate you.
Toward the end, were you and Kurt making love at all, or were you just kind of not?
The last few weeks, no.
No. Why? Were you fighting over his
No,
heroin
he
use?
was weak.
He was too depressed.
He was weak.
Yeah. Does
Yeah.
that bother you that you guys weren't on good terms when he died?
No, we were on good terms. He was just really weak.
He couldn't fuck at that point, or think about anything other than
He
his own
couldn't
condition.
think about anything but
It is
drugs.
sad.
It's
So
really
sad.
sad.
Yeah,
It's
it
really
really
sad.
is.
You know, I wonder if, like, you know, now if we'd be divorced and like we'd be amicable and he'd maybe live on the Upper West Side.
I know, I
and
wonder
marry a
about that.
model, have twins, you know,
Yeah.
and how my alimony would have gone. And,
Right.
you know, I mean, I don't know that marriage would have actually lasted 22 years. Maybe.
You'd probably be in a Twitter war with him today.
Yeah, we'd be
tweeting back and forth.
No, see, the good news with Frances is she inherited from her father the enigmatic gene. Although she did get into one with one of the Kardashian kids, she got into a little Twitter fight.
Right, so she understands where you're coming from now.
Yeah, well, the apple and the tree, but she also has her dad's tree.
You've
so
said that if Kurt came back to life right now, you'd kill him for leaving
I
you
said
alone.
that once, yeah, but you know,
I get that.
both me and Frances are really angry at him.
Of course.
You know, I mean, it wasn't
were
the
left.
right thing to do.
Right. You
He
were left.
felt like he was so young, Howard. He was 27.
I know. But if
And you
if,
think you're 90 when you're 27, but you're not.
so sad if he could have been saved because he maybe would be enjoying his life right now.
Yeah, I mean, look, all he had to live through was like Eminem, which he would have thought he would probably liked.
Do you think it would have disturbed him to live through Eminem?
It would have disturbed him to live through Limp Bizkit. I can
Really?
say that with authority.
You think so?
Yeah.
Why?
Limp Bizkit was kind of the end. I don't know. Limp Bizkit was just sort of the end of it, man. Come on, Howard. Remember that moment, Limp Bizkit? It was just sort of like, okay, it's over.
That was the moment in rock when Rock died with Limp Bizkit.
I feel that.
Now, that's a quote.
You know, and
Everyone
you'll
wonders.
like this because you love Playboy models, but and I don't mind them either.
Who doesn't?
Well, I don't mind them either. I like Vivid girls and Playboy models as much as you do.
You still watch porn?
Sometimes.
Yeah. Girls?
Yeah, but I mean, not all the time. You know,
You
I
been
just
with a girl
if I'm
recently?
in a hotel, I go to the porn station sometimes and watch a little. You know, how porn's progressing.
What do you think of the state of porn?
Well, there's a whole like sort of artsy movement, like Williamsburg hipster porn now.
Really?
Yeah, there's like hipster porn, like
What
you
is
know
that?
show Girls.
Yeah.
There's like girls that look like that are kind of, you know, not afraid to show their jiggle parts, and they're wearing like horn-rimmed glasses and have kind of greasy hair,
Yeah, it's not glamorous.
like from an Urban Outfitters catalog.
Do you watch the show Girls?
I've watched it a few times. Yeah, my friend Jemima's on it.
Yeah, I thought you would like that.
Yeah, it's
It's hard to please you. You never know what's cool with you or not. You're sort of the
you
purveyor.
please me.
Do I?
Yeah, I have 3 things to do here today. What is I know what lithium is.
Right.
I'm doing that, but I'm playing all chicks, and I'm not playing myself, and I'm not playing Nirvana.
Whoa. What
did you just say?
What did you just say?
I'm not playing Nirvana, and I'm not playing myself.
What about lithium? Are you on lithium?
Yeah, I picked 10 songs on lithium today, but the show
You're on lithium?
Yeah, after this, but the show I'm on after this is called Opie and Anthony.
Right.
What is that?
That's a radio show here. It's
Are
two
they
guys.
Shack Jacks?
Absolutely, they
Are
are.
they going for your crown? Are they shock jacks?
Well, they tried and they missed.
What kind of shock jacks are they going to ask me about Vivid girls? I mean, you can.
I don't know. I don't know what they're going to ask.
See, I like you. I'll answer anything yours, but if they're brats, I'll
Well,
kick them.
You know, look. The thing is that you and I know each other a long time.
Yeah, I once asked you to call the governor for me.
You're going on. Yeah.
Yeah, she's not on lithium, Howard.
Right,
she's
you're going on
the
the radio channel lithium.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not on the drug.
Oh, I didn't know what you were talking about.
Yeah, I wanted to
no,
to
there's
clear
this
that up.
serious station called Lithium.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the hell
named
you were
after a
talking
Nirvana
about.
song, and I picked 10 songs from the 90s.
Yeah.
And I just picked chick songs.
When is the last time you were with a man? Has it been a long time?
About a week and a half.
Oh, so you're seeing somebody.
Whatever. whatever.
Some random guy, or is it
Yeah,
like
just
a guy?
random guy, sailor I picked up at the
No, stop
dock.
that. No, really. Where did you meet this guy? You were with?
No, baby. No, I
What
never.
is not, baby?
Because I don't kiss and I don't
I'm
do
not
it.
asking who it is. I'm saying.
But even, I can't.
Had you been with him before, or was it a first time?
No, it was. I'd been around there.
A couple of times.
Yeah.
So you're falling in love?
No. It's so. How do I do this? I know. I'll pretend I'm Jacqueline Onassis.
No, but what's going on with you? You don't want to be in love, so you just need to every once in a while fuck a guy?
No, I just don't like to talk about it.
Are you lonely?
No. I have my bands.
Who is in your band now? You're not calling it Hole anymore.
No, I'm calling Courtney Love because I just gave up on people criticizing. Unless Melissa comes back.
What do you mean you gave up people criticizing
Well, it
you?
was just like, they wanted not the original lineup, but the Celebrity Skin lineup. And Melissa, I would take back. Even Patty, I would think I would take it back. But Eric, I'll never take back.
Why not?
He stole 74 guitars from me and Francis.
Let's say that's alleged.
No, it's not alleged. It's a factual thing. I have
don't
the
know
cartage. It's actually with a lawyer right now.
Maybe he feels that he didn't take them, but they were his. Maybe he feels that
18
way.
of them are left-handed and were Kurt's and have serial numbers that match Kurt's. And he took a bunch of crates and then he's put them in storage and he won't give them back. And then he wants to do a reunion tour. And I have a friend who's in a bad company. He was in bad company.
Did you ask him for the guitars back?
Yeah.
And he said that they're his, right?
I went and he stole them from my Laurel Canyon storage under my name.
Well, let's just say again, because I know you get into trouble for this.
Alleged.
Well, it's not alleged. I mean, he might have a side of it that says, hey, this is something he was entitled to. I'm just putting that out there. You understand?
No. The cartage, the cartage sign says, Courtney Love Storage, da-da-da-da, this date, November 2003. And I only found out about this in 2011.
Courtney, is it difficult to be in a band with you? I mean, you are a very strong person.
No, I'm really fun to be in a band with.
But you're also very dominant, and I don't think you sometimes can entertain somebody else's opinion. Would that be accurate with you?
No, my band's allowed to smart off to me as much as they want, as long as they know what they're talking about.
Okay, so you're going to go out on tour.
Yeah.
By the way, before we get to the tour, you claim to have been Lindsay Lohan's life coach.
No, I never claimed that.
She says she barely knows you, but you say you helped to get her.
I barely know her.
Oh, you do?
I've spoken to her directly twice.
Right.
And then through an intermediary, because she kept blabbing about this, it was getting planted everywhere. All I said was she should dye her hair back to red to the intermediary, and all of a sudden I'm her sober coach. It's like,
so that's not true.
No,
And
but
why are you
I do sometimes talk to the intermediary about stuff because she's clearly in need of help.
But why do you care about Lindsay Lohan so much? Because she's famous, or
no? Because people pick on her, and I don't like seeing people bullying.
you get
people.
upset about that?
Yeah, I don't like it.
You want to help her. You want to reach out to her.
Yeah, but I don't know where it's going to go.
Were you trying to help this girl Amanda Bynes, who was a child
Oh, the
star?
one I stuck up for yesterday.
Well, you tweeted again with Twitter. You said, "Hey Amanda, you better get your shit together, dude."
I wrote, pull it together, dude. Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
Calling her a dude is an insult, right?
No.
Isn't it? Calling a girl a dude?
No.
Isn't a dude a guy?
Robin.
He's picking at things.
Am I? No,
he's
I don't
totally
mean to.
being over analytical.
Okay, so you said, "Hey, get it together, dude."
It's actually a term of endearment. When you call a chick a dude, it's like.
But is it? We were talking about this the other day. Elton John called out Billy Joel in public. When you care about someone, to tweet, "Hey, you better get it together, dude."
I
is
wrote,
that really
okay,
helpful?
pull it together, dude. And then she wrote
that you're ugly.
That I'm ugly, which is like rolls off my back like duck water. When I was 14, I was so homely and I thought I was Kate Moss. I mean, ugly seems to be her favorite word. And I
She
wrote
calls everybody ugly, by the way.
And I wrote her back and I was like, no, you misunderstood me. I'm not insulting you. DM me, which means direct message me. And what I was going to do is turn her on to a sober companion guy that I know.
Right.
If she wanted the help.
Does that ever really work?
Yeah.
It does?
I've seen it work.
I remember when Joe Walsh was with a sober companion for years. I used to, but it never worked until the Eagle said, "Hey, you better pull your shit together, dude."
Right. It's sort of like Larry Flint.
That's right.
If you know Nicole Kidman's going to get the part, you lose 30 pounds, get off heroin, and Valium real fast.
You know, I think you told me this first. You said to me one time, "Hey, Howard, I mean, we were talking about lesbianism and stuff, and you said you had a lesbian affair with Kate Moss." No one ever made a big deal about that. Aren't you surprised?
They did make a big deal out of it, and I never said her name. I looked through the transcripts, and
Right.
I said a British model.
Oh.
That could have been Naomi. It could have been a lot of people, and I got in a huge amount of trouble with Kate for that. And so.
But was it Kate?
No.
It was Twiggy.
I was trying.
It was Twiggy. That's right, Robin. Fuck.
Why? But why?
Say it was when I
Why
was
would
6 on acid.
Why was Kate Moss mad at you for saying that?
I
mean,
don't think she was mad at me, but I was really mad because somebody was so diabolical that they went back 3 weeks. That radio comes and goes. It's ephemeral. You know, whatever I say today, if I say something controversial, it'll be aggregated today. Tomorrow it'll be forgotten. Do you know what I mean? Like if I remember you had a thing with Rosie O'Donnell.
Yes.
It went on for a long time.
Years.
But that was ongoing, right?
That was then, and now we're friends.
Right. So if I say something today that's controversial, you know, it'll be over in a few days, right?
Right.
I don't want to say anything too controversial, but my point is the person that did this was a PR person who hated me, and she went back and she saw that sentence where it said boarding school. I read the transcripts.
Yes.
And I wrote to your producer and got the transcripts.
Yes.
And it says boarding school and it says an English model.
I see. So it never was Kate
I
Moss.
never said Kate, and it never was Kate.
But
so the Kate and me were friends. I didn't go to her wedding over it.
Wow.
You know, and it wasn't
Are you no
Kate.
longer friends now?
No, we're okay because I wrote her a letter explaining it, but it's really complicated.
Tell me what it was like, though, going down on her.
I don't know. I never did it.
She went down on you?
It never happened.
Why are you doing that?
Why am
Tell
I
the
doing
truth.
what?
Tell me what happened.
I'm cloaking myself in
Was it hot?
Grace Kelly-ness now.
Was it hot or
All
not?
my Grace Kelly is coming out. I've been in finishing school for the last 3 years. That's where I really
Is that
been.
true?
No.
I believe it.
Oh, really?
Look how together you are.
Oh, okay.
You went to a doctor. You know, a lot of people will say, "Oh, Courtney Love is crazy." Courtney
I know they
Love is
do that.
crazy."
Why do they do that?
Well, because you're
If
wild.
they could have proved I'm crazy, they would have been able to take the Nirvana stuff like that. It was incompetency.
So you went to a doctor, and the doctor pronounced you perfectly normal.
My psychiatrist, yeah.
You went to a psychiatrist.
I went to the psychiatrist that runs Bellevue.
Okay. And you said to him, I want to know if I'm crazy.
And I took these 2 tests called MMPI-2.
Were you scared shitless to take those tests? What if they had
No.
said you were crazy?
No.
What would you have said? You would have said, oh, my God, I'm crazy.
Well, no, I would have said if I was bipolar or manic depressive, I would have said, oh, okay.
I'll deal with it.
Yeah.
And you're telling me you're not bipolar.
No.
You're not manic depressive.
No.
And you are the perfectly normal person.
Well, I'm a drug addict.
Right, okay. But aside from that, there is nothing that would indicate mental illness.
I'm eccentric.
Right.
I mean, I'm eccentric and I voice my opinions about shit.
But you are not mentally ill. You don't hallucinate. You none of that.
No, I don't
Right.
have voices in my fucking head.
So why aren't you proud of that?
Yeah, but I also think that, you know, I mean, you do America's Got Talent, right?
Right. Is it
I'm
true
going to do a big TV show. I'm not saying what it is.
Is it American Idol?
I'm not telling you.
I know that you've hinted that it's
I'm
American
not telling
Idol.
you. I'm not telling you because you know how those people are, and we can't.
Is it a done deal, whatever you're talking about?
It's a pretty done deal.
You are going to be on one of these shows being a judge.
I'm not even going to say what I'm doing on it. But what I will say is that
I think that's fabulous.
I think I was
I would
really
tune in.
scared.
Yeah.
And I said, never, ever, ever am I going to do it. But I'm going to do it because a lot of people in like Lubbock, Texas think that I'm on crack and it's 2004. And I'm still calling you, asking you to call the governor.
If Dave Grohl was a judge on a talent show, you would goof on him.
Would I goof on it? What is goof?
Would. You
What is
would.
goof?
You know what goof means. You would be critical of him if he did that.
Well, I know exactly what I'd say.
What would you say? If I told you Dave Grohl was a judge on American Idol, what would you say?
Oh, was a judge
Yeah, that's right.
on American Idol.
Right.
Well, he wouldn't do it.
Well, but let's say he did that. What would you would be critical of him the same way you were critical that he sold something or did a song with Paul McCartney. You're very critical of him. So why
Well,
are you
it
doing
comes
it?
down to a money thing with Dave and me, and what Pat said. What Pat Smear, who's been around, who was the one guarding Kurt, along with there was Eric, Roddy, and Pat who were guarding Kurt like in his final hours. He said, Courtney, every time it comes up, Dave says I have nothing to do with it. It's out of my hands. This is the financial part.
Right.
There's no The emotional stuff, I don't give a shit.
Right.
There's no Yoko thing here. Okay,
Right,
it's not like, oh, we hate each other because the band broke up. It's because there's a financial situation.
Understood. And it's aggravated everything.
Pension plans and money market accounts and da-da-da-da, like
I
that.
understand. And that'll always cause a rift. What if on this show that you're going to do?
But I
what if
wouldn't
they
goof on Dave for
You wouldn't?
doing a show. I don't think so. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I mean, if I was in Dave's... I feel like Dave... When I asked him to go to lunch, I feel like he can afford to be a bitch, and he just keeps it going.
What do you think he's worth? He's got to be worth a fortune.
I actually looked it up online.
How much is he worth?
Well, online was low.
What did they say?
It was 440, but it's more than that.
It's got to be, right?
Yeah, it is.
I mean, he's got Nirvana money and he's got Foo
money,
Fighter money.
yeah.
And he's touring.
Yeah.
What if this show, I don't know what show it is, I'm assuming it's American Idol or something like X Factor. Because what other shows are there?
There's a few.
What if they have you as a judge and they put Dave Grohl next to you? How good would that be? I would watch that every single week. Would that not be the best?
I think you're going to watch this every single week.
And what if on the same show, Kate Moss is under the table having sex with you? Would that be hot?
Jesus, Kate. Oh, poor Kate. Kate, I'm so sorry about this.
When you came on my show and said you sucked Ted Nugent's dick when you were 12 years old.
I was 14.
When you were 14. You still stand by that statement?
It's in my book.
It is?
Yeah.
It's documented.
I had to copy. I mean, I said it on the show. It's true.
Wow.
Did he know you were 14?
Yeah, that was the whole point. He was on here banging on me, and I put up with it for 2 years, and finally, and knowing there was a line of underage girls that had to go in there, and there's the first cock I'd ever seen, and it was just like this giant, ugly, nasty, gnarly thing.
Was it a big cock?
No, but I can't relate. I can't compare now. You know how Disneyland looks really big when you're little?
Yeah.
It could have been teeny for all I know. All I know is that I was in a yellow tube top with little rosebud boobies, and I should not have been in that room.
I feel sad.
And I feel sad about it, too. I wish I could say to you, I walked out.
I do, too.
Well, you're the 14-year-old. You're not the
That's
one
right. You were a kid.
I know, but there was a line of us, and there were guys, and it was like this demand. It was like Howard Stern on demand. It was like Ted Nugent on demand. And it was like, and so he was on here with his guns and his conspiracy theories, and finally I was like, I'm going to tell my Ted Nugent secret on Howard.
I see sadness in your life, but such sadness. Your husband commits suicide. Your father gives you LSD when you're 4.
But I'm a pretty happy camper.
Are you?
Yeah.
Why do I feel sad when I'm around you? I feel like there must be sadness here.
Because you're an empathic man.
Yeah, I feel
You're an
sadness.
intelligent, empathic man.
Yeah, and I feel the sadness here.
Who has apparently great marriage.
I do.
Yeah, I'm really proud of you for that.
You're damn right.
Yeah.
I'm doing well.
Good.
So the tour is going to happen.
How's your kids, by the way?
My kids are good. So you're going on tour, and you will do whole material, but not as whole, but as Courtney Love.
Yeah.
Well, I love that material. I would go see that show. And where are the cities? You're only doing what, 7 cities?
Like 11, and then I'm going to do this show, and then I'm going to come back and play bigger venues. So I'm playing like little things, like Stone Pony and House of Blues, and
like what the Stones do. They get ready for the tour by playing a bunch of small
and I'm playing
venues.
a lot of new material that I'm going to release. I'm on the same label that Prince is on, and so Prince is releasing a single, and then I'm releasing a single after Prince.
So you have new music.
Yeah.
And that's what this is all about.
For me, yeah.
And you're doing the smart thing. You're going out and promoting it by playing in front of your fans.
Yeah.
Right. Because a lot of guys now go out and they just put out an album and they refuse to go on tour and they don't go and support the record.
Really?
That's right. A lot of them do. They expect to just live on past laurels. You can't do it.
Who does that?
Well, let's see. McCartney, as much as I love him, he's out on tour.
Oh, but he's
he
so
doesn't do his
rich.
new music. That's right. But I'm saying, who put out an album? Bowie put out a new album. He didn't go out on tour. He didn't.
I know, but...
But what?
Later.
What?
Later.
Later?
Yeah. Later.
No, I'm just saying it. I'm not criticizing him. I'm saying that it's like you still have to go out and support your new music.
Yeah, you do. If you're strapping and healthy and you can do it, you should. If you're older and you're a billionaire, why the fuck?
Well, I agree. I'm saying, though, you still have to go out and sell your music.
Well, the way we make money now is tickets and T-shirts.
Right. Courtney Love's summer tour kicks off at the Theater of the Living Arts in Philadelphia. And if you want additional tour dates and tickets, you go to Ticketmaster.com.
Yeah, no, I'm in with Ticketmaster, Live Nation, and Clear Channel. It's all good. Everything's cleaned up. No one's mad at me anymore.
And follow Courtney's clothing line, Never the Bride, on Twitter at NeverTheBrideCL. What is that?
Not quite yet.
Never
I
the
started
Bride.
these clothes, and they're awesome, but I need a licensing deal, so that's a little premature.
Okay.
But, go for it.
Okay. I saw you on The View recently.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was strange.
That was really strange. I was booked on The View to pimp these e-cigarettes.
Right.
And then they get at this thing, and it's like Kurt, and there's Barbara Walters, who's, by the way, I've done The View 8 times, Howard. I have never seen Barbara on The View when I'm on The View.
Wow.
And she gets on The View and asks me these Kurt questions, like the day he died. I didn't even know it was the day he died. It was like...
Was it the day he died?
Yeah, it was like the day he died. And I'm like, okay, I celebrate his birthday. And it was... I liked The View because Whoopi's on The View, and she's a freak, and I love her.
Right.
So as long as there's a freak around, I'm cool.
Right.
And the rest of them are really nice to me.
Right.
And I was just going to smoke this cigarette on The View and, like, make a really lot of money. And then they
What's
told me...
a lot of money?
I'm not telling you, but it was like a lot.
Like what? Do you mean if you go on The View and smoke one of these cigarettes, they pay
Well,
you?
it's against ABC policy, and they actually were miking me, and they confiscated it out of my cleavage. But I wouldn't have done it anyway. I mean, it's Barbara Walters. She's pretty intimidating.
Speaking of your cleavage, how are your titties? Are they great still?
Yeah, they're really good. I don't need to lift
Those
yet.
are fake, right?
No, the bottom strip is silicone.
Right.
Because I broke the saline ones.
Jesus.
And the
How do
rest
you
is
break them?
natural. I was sitting with a tambourine.
You hit your titty with a tambourine and exploded your titty.
And I was topless in Australia, and I exploded one boob.
Where are you topless playing the tambourine?
In Perth, Australia.
Oh, on stage?
Yeah.
You took your top off.
Yeah.
Maybe on the tour you'll take your top off. Is it possible?
I'm a little old for that shit these days.
No, you're
yeah.
not, honey. You look good.
Oh, well, you know.
What are
I
you
mean,
doing? Are you doing any Botox? Anything? What are you doing to stay youthful looking and young?
No, I haven't had a fill in like 4 years.
No shit.
Yeah. I did it, and I look like a pillow.
So you're not doing anything?
No. I mean, I had Botox 6 years ago, and it prevents the line from coming.
Right.
But I look, my family,
But you
they're
don't
not
have a line.
attractive, but they get fat.
You got facelift or anything like that? Look at you.
I got my nose done.
Yeah, but that's it because you don't have any.
No, well,
old
I
age.
had those crazy lips, and I had to get the lips fixed.
Yeah, what'd you do to your lips? You blew them up?
I blew them up. But
Why
the guy
did
had
you
to
do
scoop.
that?
Well, I undid it, didn't I?
Yeah.
This is like real right here
I don't
now.
get why women make their lips so fucking
I was
big.
living in Beverly Hills, and I was on a
You got
lot of
caught
pills,
up.
and I just got caught up in that shit. Just
Right.
wanting to look like a trout.
That's a hot look.
Yeah, koi fish.
You look good. You look really good.
You look good too,
Nah.
and you look content. You look very thoughtful. You're like Rodin, the thinker.
Really?
Yeah, you're overthinking stuff. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, maybe I,
I
need
feel
to
like
talk
I'm not
to
going to
you.
get invited back for a while because we're not having like the wow party in my pants.
No, I like the interview.
All right,
I love you. I
I'm
love
just
you.
being a little more ladylike than usual because
I
just,
like it. I like it.
Trying to be ladylike.
We love trying to drag things out of you.
Well, I'm practicing my finishing school skills.
Honey, you're doing great. You don't
All
have to
right,
worry
really.
about me. I'm
All right.
in your corner.
I know you are.
Courtney Love is here to tell you she's going back out on tour, and she is quite the artist. I love her music.
I do a good show.
I hope your new music is as good as your old music. I'll be evaluating
Damn
it.
good. You shall be.
Write a song about me and let me play it on the air.
I have to write a song about my agent first. He's
No,
my super
write
agent.
a song about me so I can play it.
How about I write a song with you and Jeff around the same time?
No, I said a song about me.
All right.
That's your next song.
All right.
I want to see what you come up with. All right, listen.
Yes.
I wish you a lot of luck with your tour.
All right.
Everything's good.
Okay,
Good to
Daddy.
see
All
you.
right, baby.
Skipper.
Good seeing you, Skipper, too.
All right.
All right, dude.
Bye, Robin.
All right.
All right, bye, you guys.
We'll be back right after these words.
Courtney, it's been a while since you've been on the show. How was it being back there with Howard?
It's been 3 years. Great. He's mellowed.
Really?
Yeah, I'm looking at him on the TV screen. He's well, I'm mellowed. He's mellowed. I guess we're all getting old.
So how did it feel having a more subdued interview with Howard Stern?
Good. It's good because what I don't like is every time I go on Howard, I always get in a little bit of trouble, And I'm trying to stay out of trouble.
So after today, you think you'll be in trouble for anything, or this was a safe interview?
No interview with Howard is safe. Sorry. That's just the deal.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
Hello, my name is Jason, and on Monday's wrap-up show, we talked Ronnie. Earlier that day, Ronnie had his mustache shaped into the Batman logo. Looks great. I love it. I'm a big comic book fan. But Ronnie wasn't doing too well with us on the wrap-up show, making fun of him for not wanting to dye his beard black, and who knows what else. Ronnie gets crazy about everything. But as of the taping of this, I'm happy to report that the Batman logo is still planted on Ronnie's face. Check out the Batmund now.
Before the show even started today, where Wendy Williams came in, and of course Seth Rogen dropped by, Mike the Barber was here, ready to carve Ronnie's face and change his mustache, transform his mustache into a Batman logo. And if you remember last week, Ronnie's going to come down later, Ronnie made a big deal about how he did not want to dye his mustache black. I forgot the reason why, but he was very adamant about not dyeing it black. But if you look at it, and there are pictures up on howardstern.com, you'll see he dyed it a very, 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 very dark brown. And the first thing I'm going to ask Ronnie when he comes in is, what's the difference? Like, why not dye it black? Because to me, it looked pretty black. And but I give Ronnie a ton of credit. He was a very good sport. And I think the consensus, dare I say, the unanimous consensus is that Ronnie looks much better with the bat stash than he did with what he had before. Steve Brandano?
It's amazing. Like, it actually looks like a good mustache. I mean, it looks like the bat symbol, but it somehow works on Ronnie, and it's not like, I'm not joking when I say that. I think it definitely, it's probably how bad his old mustache looked.
Well, do you agree with me, though, that there's not much difference between the dark brown and black if he went black?
I don't see it. First of all, it's pretty black.
Yeah.
I mean, he calls it dark brown, but it might as well be black. So, yeah, I don't understand what the hang-up was with that. But all in all, I mean, Ronnie was a really good sport about this, so that's just one weird thing about it. But I was surprised at how much of a team player he was.
Yeah, he was great. And Mike the Barber, I thought, did a great job. Did it very quickly, and it definitely looks the part, you know. And Ronnie, I think, said he's going to wear it all week, if I'm not mistaken. I
would hope so. It would be a real waste if he just shaved it off today.
The pictures will live forever, though, Steve. Let's keep that in mind. And he can grow it back if he needs to.
But I want to see how the person at the gas station or the grocery store reacts to it.
That was the best part, though. If you being around the office today in the studio, you know, Wendy Williams, Seth Rogen, they paid it no mind, you know. It was like not a big deal. Or some of the people with them were like, hey, that's so cool, you can see it with it. But Ronnie clearly basking in the spotlight. You could tell even when it was getting done to him, he loves that attention, and good for him, you know. More power to him. Jason, I was talking before about Ronnie's mustache, and the thing, I know you took a great picture, which is up on howardstern.com right now, but the thing I can't get past is he said he wouldn't dye his beard and mustache black, yet that dark brown, does that not look black to you?
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. I mean,
could he be colorblind?
I don't know what is. I think that there's like a jet black. Craig Gass used to do this. Craig Gass used to come on the show, like he'd come in with this jet black hair, and it was so obviously colored.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm wondering if this is like the step down from it, you know? Like, because I can't figure it out because it looks black to me.
And he was upset about doing it, but he's like, "No, I'm not doing black. No way, I'll never do it."
Yeah, I don't know what his deal is. I don't even know why he agreed to go through with this. Like, he seemed very unhappy throughout the entire thing this morning.
I think it looks good, don't you?
It looks okay. I was saying to the news that right after it was done and the whole thing on air, and he came to talk to me about something that was happening in the green room, and he's all serious, and I started like giggling because I'm just like, he's got a Batman flapping up and down on his lip. It's weird, but yeah, it doesn't look bad. I mean, he had another cartoon character's mustache.
That's true.
So this is just from one cartoon character to another. He went from Yosemite Sam to Batman. Is not really a huge leap.
I think he was very attached, though, to that Yosemite Sam type of look. He maintained it for a very long time, almost became his signature. And now, I know what Steve's saying, like you don't want to see him shave off the bat stash, but I wouldn't mind.
can't shave it off.
Well, I wouldn't mind seeing a clean-shaven Ronnie Munn, though, because who knows what that's going to look like.
Yeah, sometimes, I know my dad's had a beard or a mustache, like, my entire life, and I don't want to see him without it. Like, I don't want him to go, before I die, I want you to see my real face or something like that. Like, this is my dad. He's always had facial hair. That's it.
Well, you've had the goatee going for a while now. Have you ever thought about shaving it off and going back to...
No, I kind of like it. It seems to get a positive response. As a fat guy, it tells people where my chin is supposed to be, so it gives a little definition to my face. So I do appreciate that, and it's less shaving. I hate shaving, so anytime I can knock off shaving in the morning. Did you ever have facial hair?
No. I mean, I've grown for like a week, like maybe a week and a half, but I always shave.
I'd love to see you with a big, thick mustache.
Really?
What can I get to get that going?
You don't think?
What can I do? How much money can I get going right now? What will it take? Big, thick mustache for a week from John, like a porn star mustache.
It wouldn't really grow. I wouldn't really grow that thick, I don't think. But I would try it. How you holding up over there?
Yeah, I heard you.
By the way, you can.
Okay,
on
so
Howard Stern,
I heard your bullshit downstairs.
It's not bullshit. It's
about my attention. That
you love it. You did love it. There's nothing wrong with it.
No, dude, this thing looks so fucking stupid because of the color.
All right.
Oh, not
let's
the shape.
Let's talk about
the shape. I'm going to shave it off.
No. Like, in
hold
other
on.
words, if that thing were the same color as your sideburns, it wouldn't be stupid.
Not as stupid as it is this color because it stands out so much.
Let's talk about the color.
What's the point?
Did you hear me talking about that before?
No, not the color.
What color is that?
Dark brown.
What is
the same one Lieberman uses on his head?
What is the difference between that and
allegedly?
Black? Because to me, that looks black.
There's not. It obviously is no difference.
But why were you so upset? You said there's no way I'm going to dye it black. Yet.
Yeah, but I didn't think it was going to come out this dark with dark brown.
Oh, so you didn't think the dark brown was going to end
No,
up
when
black.
I washed it off last night, like I have video of it for Howard TV. Stephanie, shot it. Of when it came off, I was like, "Holy shit, this is black."
Stephanie, about.
Okay, we got the evaluators here. 2 chicks called us and said they want to get into Playboy magazine. They consider themselves, on a scale of 1 to 10, at least 8.5. And the evaluators will be coming in here. Today's evaluators will be Yucko the Clown.
Fresh from Washington.
Fresh from Washington, D.C. and walking around with a big-ass bullseye on his face.
Love Yucko.
Love Yucko the Clown. That guy's nuts. He goes around on the street and, like walks up to, like, a black guy and starts insulting him, or a Jewish guy, or a fat woman. Have you ever seen his stuff?
No.
Yeah, well.
He's got a dirty, filthy, disgusting clown outfit, and then he just goes up to, like a big fat chick, and he starts, like, hey, man, what's your name? And he'll go, you know what I hate? Big fat chicks. Or start goofing on women's breasts, saying they have cucumber boobs. And, I mean, but really graphic.
Howard, I'm pretty sure I'm performing with Yucko this weekend.
Oh, really?
Are you?
At a Holiday Inn in King of Prussia, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, listen to this. Listen to that. I ripped off some tape. Listen to this.
Would everyone please...
Wait. Here we go. Let me see. Is this it, CD1, guys?
Please rise for the singing of the national anthem. As sung by world-famous entertainer... Jimmy Gibberish.
What is that?
I don't know.
Dude, what are you doing? What?
You're on the wrong track.
Oh, but I didn't touch it.
I didn't either.
Give me the right track. I can't get anything set up right here, Robin.
Hello, this is Yucko the Clown reporting live from Times Square.
And he's always drunk.
Yeah.
New York City. Hey, I'm walking here. You.
What's your name?
My name is I Hate Fat Ugly Chicks. What's your name? Where are you from? You from India?
No, Afghanistan.
Afghanistan?
Mm-hmm.
I bet your smells like curry powder.
Oh, my God.
You.
I ain't got no name.
You ain't got no name?
That's
I'll
right.
give you one. How about Doon Coon? I'm Yucko the Clown. What's your name?
Patricia.
Patricia, how old are you, Patricia?
Excuse me?
How old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah.
What a personal question. It's too early in the morning for that question.
Oh, really? You ever step on your big limp?
No.
No? I bet your left looks like Jack Palance, huh?
Bible says if we confess our sins, he is faithful and just.
Do you idiots want to go to hell? Worship Jesus, you retards! I'm Yucko the Clown. What's your name?
Barry.
Barry what?
Barry Grunfeld.
Grumfeld?
Uh-huh.
Are you Jewish?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, your nose is as big as mine, huh? Go yourself, you dirty rotten Hebe. Ah!
It's very disturbing to see on video.
People are so nice, too. They just come up and talk, and he's a mess.
Because he's in a clown outfit. They think he's nice. Up, here comes Yucko. Here comes Mr. Skin. And Was returning to the show, who hasn't been on the show in a long time.
The star of Birdie's Bachelorette Party.
That's right, the star of Birdie's Bachelorette Party. Yucko just was playing some tape of you. How do you get that tape? Like, with that videotape, that horrible videotape?
Website, damshow.com or yuckoclown.com.
Oh.
So professional today.
Whoop-de-doo.
Kikey doodle doo.
Kikey doodle doo. Heebie Jew. FF for you.
What a clown.
Yeah, that was my limerick.
All right, Yucko the Clown. By the way, I thought it was brilliant. Were you walking around Maryland when the sniper was on the loose with the big bullseye on your chest?
Yeah.
Screaming, hey, man, come on and shoot me. But you pussied out. You were supposed to do it again.
You said it freaked you
Bring
out.
it on.
Bring it on. Yeah, bring it on.
I'm surprised that monkey wasn't chucking spears instead of shooting people.
You are a racist clown.
Cannot believe the black guy frickin' taking over golf, serial killing. What the hell's next?
When are they going to leave for the white man?
Well, you're never going to get on Leno with that material.
He never scared me.
Who? He never scared you?
No.
No.
Why'd you run?
Well, I was afraid. They ran me off from every frickin' gas station in Maryland.
Yeah, nobody was in on the joke.
Yeah.
All right, so Yucko's here. He's going to evaluate. Two women are going to come in. You're going to tell them whether or not they are Playboy material, all right? You like women. MrSkin.com. Mr. Skin is here in the house.
How you doing, Howard?
How are you, Mr. Skin?
Is there a Mr. Skin Minute?
I have a new Mr. Skin Minute. I should play that, shouldn't I? Because I'm lax with the Mr. Skin Minute.
We always find out new and interesting information.
A lot of good stuff coming up.
All right, let me see if I can find
Are you excited about the movies in the fall?
Oh, yeah, fall's got all the good R-rated movies. The summer's got all the PG-13. I shine in the fall.
Here's Mr. Skin Minute. Got it. Thank you for vamping till I can find it. What's coming up in the fall that has some skin? Does I Spy the movie have any skin in it? No.
Here's a big one. Heather Graham is a movie. I'm not sure when it's going to be out yet. Hopefully it'll be towards the end of this year, November, December, called Killing Me Softly.
Yeah.
I've always been a big Heather Graham fan. She is naked. This is like a Showgirls type of nudity movie. She's naked pretty much start to finish, and her nude scenes in perfect light, Howard.
Wow.
And I got to say, I never knew.
What is perfect light?
It's
like you're not hiding it.
Right. What good's a nude scene if it's in the dark? It's outside. And I got to tell you, I never knew how great her breasts are. It's called Killing Me Softly. Be looking for that.
Really?
It should be coming out in the next couple months.
Hey, you got it. Is that on your Mr. Skin Minute? Am I killing the Mr. Skin Minute here?
No,
this is
he
a
doesn't
different.
even know when
that's future.
coming out.
How do you know that she's going to be nude?
Well, I was able to get an advance copy of the movie.
Look at you, Mr.
Is
Skin.
that right? You're getting advance copies.
Yeah. Well, it got to the point now where a lot of the movie companies send me DVDs before the movie hits the stores, and then they also let me see movies into screenings ahead of time, like a real reviewer.
Is Winona Ryder, she's in the news now, has she ever been full frontal?
There's a movie called Autumn in New York with, oh no, she's never done full frontal. There's a movie called Autumn in New York with Richard Gere, total, chick flick, not a movie we'd like, Howard.
Of course
and
not.
There is one frame, and you could get it on the DVD, where she's laying in bed and her top moves to the right, just a little nip slippage.
Yeah. So do you freeze frame that on Mr. Skin? Or
yeah, and I count it as nudity. I mean, it wasn't intentional, but we found it.
Wow, that's great. That's really.
We can't find Osama bin Laden, but he found that.
How old are you again?
Siskel and Skin.
All right, let's listen to the Mr. Skin Minute as long as you're sitting here.
This is Mr. Skin from MrSkin.com with all the skinfo from the latest movies. Unfortunately, the closest thing to nudity in Tim Allen's Santa Claus 2 is when you see Santa's sack. But there is nudity in Sean Penn's new flick, The Weight of Water. 24 minutes in, Elizabeth Hurley is sunbathing topless on a boat when she proceeds to rub an ice cube over her naked body.
How does she look in that? She's hot, right?
Outstanding.
I think she's hot.
Outstanding. Yeah. She's it's really cool. She's laying on a boat as Sean Penn's in the movie, and she's kind of flirting with him. I know, that kind of ruins the scene a little.
Yeah.
But she's laying there. She gets up, takes an ice cube out of her mouth, rubs it on her breast, down her leg.
Do you see fur burgerage?
No fur burgerage. She's wearing panties, but she's still she's wearing bikini bottoms, but she still rubs the cube down there. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of her in Showgirls, but it's good to get an update, huh?
Wait, Elizabeth Hurley?
Oh, Hurley.
Yeah,
not Berkeley.
Oh,
No, not Berkeley.
See, I like Elizabeth Berkley.
Oh, yeah, I like Elizabeth Berkley, too. But
This is Elizabeth Hurley?
Elizabeth Hurley. It's called The Weight of Water. It's in theaters today.
All right. Jeez.
I'll take Hurley
Is
over
it any
Berkeley.
good as a movie?
No.
You don't see Hurley's curlies?
Wait, did Robin just ask me how the movie was, Howard?
Who cares? Talking to Mr. Skid. He fast forwards to the good parts.
Yeah.
Was there sound in the movie?
Yeah, actually this nude scene happens 24 minutes in, so if you're a little late parking, you'll still be able to catch it.
I think everyone missed the humor of Yucko there. He said Hurley's curlies.
Yeah, you see those in there?
I like that. I got to write that one down.
I'd love to see that one.
You get a great right breast shot, but sadly, no ice burgerage. Coming soon to DVD is a 2-disc special edition of the blockbuster movie Spider-Man, which is overloaded with special features. But the most special feature on the DVD is Kirsten Dunst's rainy alleyway sequence, where her wet and clingy blouse gives us some of the best pokiosity ever seen in a movie.
Is that right? Can you? Because I remember at the end thinking she was poking through, but when you freeze frame, I'm going to be freeze framing that.
You could hang a winter coat on them.
I was
Howard.
going to say, even in the theater, you could see that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ashley and I were going to watch Spider-Man tonight because I went and got the DVD. And, but now she's sick. She has a cold.
So is it back to Greece?
No, I think what I'm going to end up doing is watching Spider-Man myself and probably freeze framing on that nipplage.
And you're talking about my Friday night?
Yeah, I'll probably be on that pokiosity tonight.
Pokiosity.
Yeah.
You'll be hanging your coat.
Speaking of
Mr. Skin's such a degenerate.
I know, he loves it.
I love it.
spiders, be on the lookout for a straight-to-vid flick called Spider's Web, which will be in stores November 12th. The good news is former MTV remote control babe Kari Wuhrer whips out her wobbly wonders about 5 times.
I think she's hot.
Wait a minute, didn't she get her breast implants removed? I just heard that.
This is pre. Yeah, thank God.
Warning, warning, Baldwin brother in movie alert. Code level Steven. I'm Mr. Skin from MrSkin.com. Fast forwarding to the good parts.
Mr. Skin must be under investigation by some agency.
Yeah, there's something wrong with us.
And sitting here, our third judge on the evaluators today is Was. One name, Was. Was is with the Al-Qaeda network.
He's like Cher.
Was, how you been? I haven't seen you in a while.
Real good.
Yeah.
Well,
I heard you're in Birdie's bachelorette party now.
Yes, sir, Mr. G.
It's really weird. I went to see Birdie's bachelorette party the first night it was opening. And I'm walking up the steps, and I already had some cocktails. I see Was. I go, Was, what's happening, bro? You know, he goes, you won't answer me.
Right.
He goes, you said I'm not Was.
No, I didn't say that. I said, bonsoir, monsieur, how are you?
Yeah. Bonsoir, monsieur.
And he keeps telling me, don't go out of, I don't need you to go out of character, but how do you like doing the show, Was? I'm like, who is this Was person? I don't know.
Yeah, he's all in character. He's one of those interactive plays.
It's method. It's a method.
And I'm like, oh, no, Was is being French.
I know you can't even relate to him. No. He's Was.
He's Was. And I go, Was, I'm talking to you outside of the theater. Evidently, even if you're walking up the steps, that's considered part of the play.
That's right. As soon as that, I don't even know when the curtain goes up because there is no curtain.
I'm so mad. I said, where do I have to walk so I can talk to Was? At what point do I get to meet Was?
Yeah, but if you had talked to Was the next day on the air, you would have been like, yeah, Was broke character, ruined the play for him. Right, exactly. I knew with him I had to stay in no matter what happened.
Yeah, Mark, what's up?
Yeah, this Mr. Skin's a phony. First of all, he was on the Don and Mike show yesterday. He's using the same exact lines. He's a sick bastard. He's got no loyalty to your show whatsoever.
You were on Don and Mike last night?
Yeah. What lines did I use that are the same?
Your exact terminology. It's like it's a carbon copy, and you should do it on Howard's show first. It's pathetic. Howard made you who you are.
He's got a point. I mean,
wait a minute, you're on Don and Mike?
Well, here's the deal.
Aren't you burning out by going on all the morning shows?
Well, here's the thing. With the Howard, with the Mr. Skin Minute, I give it just to the Howard Stern show, and that's something I worked out with you guys. I'm totally about this show. I always debut my stuff on this show all the time. The other shows I do after I do this show.
That's a lie. He did your show first. And what he did is he did a top 10 Halloween. It was a lot better than what he just did on your show. I mean, he went deep into it. And Don and Mike are terrible. All they do is knock your show anyway.
What's up with that, Mr. Skin? What's the skinfo on that?
I don't know. I don't know what the problem is.
Oh man, you see,
everything we develop.
What am I going to do with you?
Disgraziad faccia brucia.
Now you're going to go blind, Mr. Skin, because he just cursed you.
How do you get a Mr. Skin exclusivity?
I don't. With this sleazeball, you expect...
Yeah. I mean, really, how do you get a Mr. Skin exclusivity around here?
Do it.
You traitor.
Go ahead,
Scumbag. Oh. Where's your skin integrity?
Where's your skin integrity? How can you go on shows that badmouth me when all they want to do is be me?
I don't know.
One of those guys used to be on Washington. Was a top 40 DJ at night, sitting there pining away to be me.
Yeah, actually, being from Chicago, these shows I go on, half the shows I don't even know where they're
come from,
where they're on. Right? Yeah. To be honest, my whole thing is, again, I want to say,
how many shows are you doing now?
Yeah, I mean, let's get it straight. How many shows are you on?
Oh, I go on a lot of shows. It's just when I.
Well, where did you start?
No, the Howard Stern show, no question about it.
And then you had to go into other shows?
Yeah, but I want to say it again. With the Mr. Skin Minute and the stuff I do, I only do on this show. I would never do on other shows. That's just...
So you just go on live and tell
you're doing too many skin interviews. All right, listen, I'm not going to get into this now. After we turn off the mics, I'm going to pummel you.
Yeah, that's fine. I deserve a pummeling.
You will get pummeled, dude. Right, Casey? I mean, what is that?
Yeah, that's some BS, man. What's up with that?
Like you care. Ugh.
It's hard enough for us to distinguish ourselves as unique when everybody does everything we do.
You can't include everybody.
It's impossible to get through to you. Dude, have some loyalty to the people who do. What's the top Halloween list you're doing on other shows?
No, it's not something that I would have done on this show. I didn't think it was good enough for you guys. So.
You did your crummy material over there.
I mean, this is getting...
How can anybody tell which is the crummy material?
Yeah, that's true.
This is getting insane.
All right, listen, I'm going to go to the evaluation. I'm going to forget what I just heard for now, and then when we turn off the microphones, I'm going to pummel you and spank you and yell at you.
Yeah, you think about what you've done.
Yeah, we should shave his pubes and paste them on his face.
Put icy hat on him.
Seriously, in order to get back on the show, you're going to have to chop off your pubes, glue them to your face, and then put icy hot on your balls.
Let me teabag him, Howard.
Teabag him. Go ahead,
Yucko. You do it.
I'll do it right now.
Put Nicole Bass on. You know what? Next time you come on here, if you ever allow back, I'm gonna have Nicole Bass spank you and discipline you. Here's what's going to happen to you. I'm not kidding.
Are we crying? Are we crying? Why are we crying?
Are we crying?
Bad now? Huh? Do you feel bad now?
Mr. Skin, you got to choose right now. Which show do you want to be on?
Oh, 100% this show. That's not an issue. I didn't.
Going on
no, wait. To be honest, I didn't realize that was a problem.
We don't give you enough. We don't give you enough exposure.
No, 100%. You got to understand. I'm from Chicago. I don't even know. Don and Mike is not in my town. I mean, I don't know that much about all the shows I go on.
Yucko's shooting him with a giant penis water gun.
About all the shows. What do you get out of going on these shows?
Pardon me?
Publicity.
How does it feel to be a backstabbing prick, huh? That's directly into the mic.
Not good right now.
I mean, but he really needs all those other shows?
Oh.
Jesus! I cannot believe this crap. I do not want to be on a panel with a bunch of traitors. Bunch? I'm not a traitor. I only go on Howard's show.
No
one else will have me, but that's beside
Well, getting character is your French character.
I can do that. You're a traitor. No woman should ever come near you. You should film him getting down, and then he can be on his own website.
All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
Broadcasting from the top of the Howard Stern building, you're listening to The Howard Stern Show on the Stolen Vehicle Police Recovery Network.
All right, let's move ahead. Mr. Skin has ruined the fun this morning.
Yeah.
Mr. Skin has ruined the fun.
Yeah.
But who is the first girl up?
Howard, the first girl is Gia, who just got her hair did.
Her hair did?
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
This is going to be a good one. That's a big good one.
Here she... Ooh, a black temptress.
Hi,
wow.
Robin. Hello.
Very rarely we get a black chick in here who wants to be evaluated.
Hi, Howard.
Hey, baby. How you doing, Gia?
Fine, and you?
How old are you, Gia?
19.
19?
Yeah.
Says here you're 20.
No, I'm 19.
All right, baby. Take it easy. You're wearing a bra, and then what is that on the bottom? It's like a thong, but it's
These
a
are panties.
It's a butterfly panties.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
Now, let me see what it says here. On a scale of 1 to 10, Gia rates herself an 8.
Our judges are looking her over.
Look at Was broke character.
Yeah. Gia says she has some blemishes on her legs and buttocks, but they could be airbrushed for Playboy.
Yeah.
Where is
Where
it?
are the bruises and what are they from?
Now, where are your blemishes?
This one right here. I'm a little hoarse because we've been driving all day.
Don't call yourself a little horse.
I think you're a lot horse. Look at those teeth.
I have very pretty teeth.
Yeah, you do. You know, she looks a little like Willie Randolph.
All right, let's give her a chance here. Now, what is
like
this?
Mr. Ed.
What is that on your leg?
That got a burn from a curling iron.
You got a burn from a curling iron?
You were trying to curl those hairs?
No.
Your leg hairs?
No.
Why's your leg burn?
It dropped. It dropped.
Oh, yeah. Was someone not listening to their boyfriend?
Oh.
All right, so you have a tongue piercing, I take it? You're having trouble talking? Let me see your tongue piercing.
No, it's fine. It's very old.
Really? Because it sounds like you're having trouble talking.
It's got nothing to do with the piercing.
No, I think it's like a little...
I think that's the teeth, Howard. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, you want a carrot? I got a clowny carrot.
No,
How about some sugar cubes? It's fine. The tongue piercing. I need some Jell-O bread pudding.
Gia rates herself an 8 on a scale of 1 to 10. Has a couple of problems, she says, on her legs and butt, but they can easily be airbrushed for Playboy.
What's wrong with the butt?
I got stretch marks, but I don't know why, because I've never been fat.
Let me see. Turn around and let me see your stretch marks on your ass. I don't really see that. Do you guys?
That's a nice dumper, Howard.
You got a nice ass, honey.
Thank you.
Yeah, you don't have a problem there. Gia is single.
And driving made her hoarse, she said?
No, I wasn't driving, but we've been driving since yesterday, and I haven't been to sleep yet, so it's been cold outside.
Hey.
Turn back around.
It's been cold outside.
Gia has worked as a stripper for the past 2.5 months. Before working as a stripper, she worked at Hooters.
Yeah.
Now, you had to attend anger management in high school. Why is that? What happened?
I don't know why. They just thought that I was really angry with people, but I wasn't. I'm not.
Did you fight a lot?
Not with the kids, but maybe with some of the teachers.
I see. So you dropped out of school?
No, I graduated.
You did graduate. All right. Okay, well, now it's time to turn to the evaluators. These are 3 very tough guys. They're going to be brutally honest. Can you handle it?
That's fine, yes.
All right, let's find out. Are you going to show us your boobies?
Yeah, let's see those.
Let's see the boobies.
Let's see those Hershey kisses there.
I don't know. You just said that I had really nasty teeth, so why do you want to see them?
Well, maybe you can make it up with your boobies.
You can redeem yourself. Yeah. Redeem yourself.
Your teeth got nothing to do with yeah, we'll just stop looking above.
You got a great ass, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, she's got a nice body. Damn.
Let me see your boobies. Do you give lap dances at the strip club?
Yes.
You do.
Does she make a lot of money?
Piercings. Wow. Piercings.
How much? Your boobs? One of your boobs is pierced, right? Did that hurt?
Yes. I only got one of them done.
You got the belly button piercing too.
Yeah.
Looks like you fell into a tackle box.
What?
Face.
Tackle box. She got all kind of metal all over her body.
Yucco's rough. Looks like freaking shrapnel.
You're not a fan of piercings, Yucco?
Oh, no way.
You don't like that. You don't like when a woman...
Not on horses. That's just wrong. I'm going to call PETA.
How are you going to call PETA?
Yeah. That's inhumane right there.
All right, well.
Yucco likes a big red nose on his chick.
Yeah. You like it with a clowny chick?
That's what I'm into, yeah.
All right, well, okay, you have beautiful breasts. You've got a nipple piercing. And now it's time to be evaluated. Let's go to... And when you give lap dances and stuff, can you make a lot of money?
Yeah, I do lunchtime because I don't like working at night, getting off late in the morning.
Yeah.
I do lunchtime. But it's okay.
It's okay. All right, let's go to Yucco the Clown. Is she an 8? Could she be in Playboy, Yucco?
I really don't think so, to be honest with you.
No.
What's wrong?
I'm thinking 6.
Yeah, very nice.
And what's all your knees? They're kind of ashy?
No, they're not. They couldn't possibly be.
I'd rub some lotion on those.
You can do that if you like.
That's what I'd do.
You can do that if you like.
I like to use Jergens lotion. Jergens.
Not Jerkins.
Let's go to Mr. Skin, the trader.
Or Benedict Arnold.
Let's go to Benedict Arnold's Skin.
Well, first of all, looking at her, I'd say definitely, if she turned around, she'd have a good chance to be in Playboy. She's great from the back. Looking at her buns, unbelievable. The problem is the face. There is some horsish-looking characteristics. Not the best mug. And I don't know, for Playboy, you're going to need a little bigger chest. That's just not going to do it.
All right, let's go to... Is this Artie here? All right, let's go to Was. Was, who is a connoisseur.
She says she's an 8, Was.
An 8.
Well, let's.
I'm thinking more like 3 or 4.
Is that really true? At 3 or 4? Look at her body.
Well, you know, she's lean, which is always very good. Right. I like lean. However, you know, and we always like to start from the feet up because you know how I'm a foot guy.
Yeah.
You know, we're talking about wicked busted toes.
Let me see.
They're curling
I
under.
like her feet.
No, Howard, you're tripping. They're curling under.
Really?
You just need to listen to me now, honey, and stop talking back. All right.
All right. We'll listen to your evaluation.
They're curling under. The toenail polish looks horrible. You got to get that petty worked on, babe.
I like her legs.
Well, she's got slim legs, which we like, but I'm going to have to go with Yucko over there, which is frightening me. about the ashiness on the knees.
Yeah,
a lot darker skin tone on the knees than on the rest of the body.
What have you been doing on your knees there?
What
are you giving on a burnt down house?
Yeah.
I like her knees. I don't know.
The bruises and all the rest of the stuff, okay, whatever. We've already addressed it. The little butterfly underwear makes her look like she has a package. It's frightening me. And since the last time I was here, I'm always a little wary of that bulge in the underwear thing.
Right.
You were never a man?
It makes me a little worried.
Were you ever a man or anything like that? No way.
You have a camel toe or a camel leg down there?
Yeah, that's thunder paw. That's not a camel toe. That's thunder paw.
Well, could she be in Playboy?
No. She could be in Hustler.
All right, so there you go, Hustler. That's
I'm thinking butter, Howard.
Butter?
Butter. The butter's okay. The bottom's okay, but butter face.
Really?
The face
I thought
she was cute.
Yeah, I know, the grill is
Thank you, Robin.
Some guys, you think you're an 8, some guys said a 6. Is that fair?
Yeah, 6 is good. 6.
All right. I think you're very beautiful, but what can we do? A beautiful body.
The judges have spoken.
The judges have spoken. You wanted to be evaluated. There it is. So.
Hey, actually, Howard, she's talented, too. She can sing. I mean,
No, I did not sing.
Let me hear you sing.
No, Howard, I did not sing. I just said when I leave, I'm going to Starbucks and Popeyes. That's it. And I just said the little theme theory for Popeyes. I did not sing.
All right.
She was singing the theme of Popeyes. It was pretty
Gia, I like you. Take a step to the side. Let's see how the next girl does. Gia lives in Charlotte, North Carolina. She's got to be a little disappointed that the guys don't want her in Playboy. Allie is our next girl. She's 22 years old. On a scale from 1 to 10, Allie rates herself an 8.5.
Oh, okay.
She says the only reason she hasn't made it into Playboy is because she has piercings and tattoos.
They don't like that?
Hi, this is Allie. Allie.
Hi there.
Now I'm looking at Gia over there. I think she's look at her. She's gorgeous, and she did not do well.
That's from behind, though, Howard.
She has a nice butt.
She has a nice butt. All right. Are you prepared to take criticism?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, let's first of all, let's take a look at you and find out that you've had sex with both a man and women.
Yeah, I have a boyfriend and a girlfriend.
Even now?
Yeah.
Excellent.
We all live together.
Really? Well, that's very hot.
Interesting.
And how did you end up in that situation?
I was going out with their neighbor across the street, and we used to all hang out together, and the three of us just clicked a lot better, so.
You hung out with the neighbor across the street.
Yeah.
And you're a hot chick. And what happened? They brought you over there one day?
Yeah, we used to all hang out. We were all friends. So.
Get close to that microphone. I don't want to miss a word of that. Casey, try and get the microphone in her face. What's wrong with you? Really, you're an incompetent.
What neighborhood is this?
Yeah. Now he's going to...
Oh, boy.
All right, that's better. Thank you. You're a tall girl, right?
Yeah.
How tall are you?
5'9".
Those real breasts or breast implants? Implants.
I knew it.
You knew it.
You don't like that, Yucko?
I don't know. I kind of like this one so
all right.
far.
You like her?
Yeah.
Well, you went over one day, and what happened? The husband started, the man starts hitting on you, and I don't understand how this all came about.
Actually, it was my girlfriend. We were all hanging out, drinking, barbecuing, everything, and we were in the kitchen and just ended up kissing and just led from there.
And how come you live with a guy, too? Why not just live with the chick?
They were all already living together.
Oh, you went over there for a barbecue, and this man and woman are living together.
Yeah.
And you started making... Was that the first time you had lesbianism?
No.
No, you've had it before. So you and this chick start getting it on in the kitchen, and what happens? The guy joins in?
That was later, but there was other people there, so...
Well, you're not real good with a story, I'll tell you that, but let's hope you do
She
good.
moved in with a couple.
You can weave a tale.
Yeah, I mean, you're really turning me on, let me tell you. Well,
I
you
didn't
certainly...
know what was going on at the neighbor's house.
Let's see what else it says here. You live with a couple, you run a porn website.
Yes, we do.
You work bachelor parties.
Yes.
What do you do at the bachelor party?
Oh, all kinds of things.
Oh, boy. Like what?
Wow.
We do lap dances. We have a lot of games that we play.
Like what kind of games are we playing?
We have one game, I don't know if I can say it. It was called ring toss.
Oh, ring toss? I know that game. They can say that. Sure.
We brought it with if you guys wanted to play, if you have time. If you have time.
Into this?
You could say it again if you want to.
Play with KC, sure.
Hey, yeah.
You know tic-tac-hoe? That's my game.
Yeah, we have anything you could think of up there.
You're hardcore.
Pin the tail on the honky.
All right. Well, what about seeing your boobs? Let's see your boobs, since you're not uptight about that, and we want to see if you can play. Well, you do have some tattoos, but I guess they could airbrush that out. Wow, you got some big melons. They certainly are big enough for Playboy, I would think. Let's see. Turn around. Let's see your ass. Wash is indicating that Oh, very nice. Right, guys? Let's go to our judges and see what they say about the very beautiful Allie.
Yeah,
now,
I see the judges are taking this very seriously.
let's go to Mr. Skin the Trader first.
Skinadick Darnold.
Skinadick Darnold talking.
First of all, I have a problem with her hair. It looks like she was at one of those bachelor parties and got a lot of stuff in it last night, and it's kind of padded down on her head. As for the piercing, sometimes a piercing could look sexy. On her, it looks a little sleazy. As far as a fake breast goes...
Her belly button piercing you don't like?
And the lip.
The lip, I have a problem.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
Yeah, it looks a little sleazy.
I like the belly button, not the lip.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
She actually, the rest of her is fine. The hair and from a face standpoint, it's probably her weakest part. Her body's nice, but again, we have some face issues here, Howard.
Face issues? Too much forehead? Is that why the haircut is all wrong for her?
Yeah, I want to put some advertising up there later.
Let's go to Yucko the Clown, who seems to really wants to chime in. What do you think? Mr. Skin, what is she? Is she an 8?
No, I'd call her a 6 also.
A 6, okay. So she can't be in Playboy.
No.
All right, Yucko, what about you? Where is she? What?
Yeah, he's right about the forehead. Kind of looks like a Buick windshield there.
Yeah.
The hair, I'm thinking like Morticia Adams with implants.
Okay.
I love when Yucko rings the horn.
All right, and what is she on a scale of 1 to 10, Yucko?
I'd say like a 7.
A 7?
Yeah.
Playboy or no?
I'm sorry?
Playboy or not?
Not Playboy, no.
Not Playboy.
I'm thinking like Skanky.
Skanky Clown magazine?
Skanky Clown.
Skanky Clown magazine.
Clowny Ho magazine.
Well, the girls are not getting any kind of positive response on Playboy, but there is Was here who wants to really chime in.
I actually like this one a little bit. I like her. I think her body, she's in very good shape. She has abs. Yeah. She has abs. I hate those shoes, but I'm not even going to address them. The lower half of the bikini, I don't know if you could see we have another little camel toe action going here. It's very, very nice.
I like that.
Yeah, it's good.
I like camel toe.
And that's the kind of thing you could see from New Jersey, which is important.
Right. Her ass is good.
The ass is nice. You need a little bit of Stairmaster because it jiggled a slight bit when you turned around, and if it's jiggling on a little spin, it's going to really wave around when you're walking. So you need to work on that. And the makeup is really, really bad. I mean, it makes you look dead. The Morticia Adams reference was really accurate. If you change the lip color, if you change the eye color, if you gave yourself... I mean, it's very pale, and with the straight hair thing, it's making you look like a ghoul. But you're prettier than that. No, you really are. You have a nice smile.
Halloween was last night, sweetheart.
Okay. Exactly. This is the remnants of last night. There will be no trick-or-treating.
So it seems like the guys are saying if you change your hair color, maybe get a real haircut, that seems like a little bit of a...
She needs a makeover.
Yeah, she could do... I think she could do Penthouse.
You do?
Yeah, not Playboy, but I think she could do Penthouse.
I agree.
Yeah. Playboy, you need the bigger hair and that whole kind of Texas-y vibe, but I think she could do Penthouse.
That's right. Could she be in Bertie's bachelorette party?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
She should play the women I take into the bathroom and have sex with.
All right, well, there it is. Could she do Playboy the foreign edition?
You know what? You never... In France, I think they would dig this dead look.
That's it. Well, honey, that's a pretty high evaluation you got there.
Thanks.
Gee, I like the way you look, honey. I'm sure.
Thank you.
Sure, these judges are tough, and let me tell you something, Allie. That's a pretty good evaluation because these guys are tough. Look at them; they're all good-looking guys, and they have a reputation.
These are movers and shakers.
I want to thank Yucko as special guest of the Murderers Row tonight at the Millennium Comedy Club, and also tomorrow night with Artie and Casey at at the Holiday Inn in King of Prussia. Also, Yucko. TheClown.com, damshow.com. For a homeless clown, he's got a lot of plugs.
You can buy that DVD and VHS crap.
Mr. Skin, the audience very disappointed in you today.
I don't know if we'll ever see Mr. Skin again.
I don't know.
Much fucking
What?
Mr. Skin. Mr. Skin.
This could be the end of Skin.
Yes. What is it, Alex? You're on the air.
1 second. Ah! You ungrateful piece of crap! Mr. Skin! I am so bad! Ah! You know how much you paid? They pay for your plugs? $1 million. Ah! I'm a little upset.
Wow.
Plus, the site stinks.
Oh.
Oh.
See, it's going to get ugly. It's going to get
Everybody,
ugly.
don't go to that friggin' site no more. I'm pissing off my dog. I'm sorry.
What is that dildo you're holding, Yucko? He's beating Mr. Skin with a dildo.
Yeah, you notice he's got a lot of in his pocket, Howard. Have you noticed that?
He does. All right, listen, MrSkin.com, thank you for appearing, even though you appear everywhere.
Yeah,
everywhere.
I thought this was special.
And also, I want to thank Was. Girls, want to plug anything?
No, I have nothing.
Really? Nothing?
Surprising.
The first person who ever came on here to want to plug something.
Plug something.
I don't have anything to plug.
You gotta, why don't you plug something for the equine race you belong to, okay?
Oh, what is that about? What's wrong with you? How dare you?
You got a dirty clown.
You dirty, filthy clown.
You got a cousin who owns a deli or something? Like, say something. Dental hygiene.
All right. Well, listen, we'll be back. Thanks to the evaluators. Another tough session of the evaluators. We got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Broadcasting from the top of the Howard Stern building. Simply by pushing a button and turning a dial. You're listening to the Howard Stern Show. We interrupt this program to hear from all of Imus's audience. Now, back to Howard Stern.
What's up? What do you got there?
I got the list of 70-year-old women that you would bang. You'd have to choose to see who's the 70-year-old woman you would bang.
I can't imagine.
There's a, well,
let's hear the list.
Okay. All right. It doesn't start. I got to tell you, it doesn't start out great. All right. Your first choice is that every woman on this list is between 70 and 79.
Okay.
Jean Stapleton or Margaret Thatcher.
Oh my God.
But there's others that get better.
Come on.
But there are hard choices.
Jean Stapleton from Archie Bunkers.
Right.
Or
whatever,
the Prime Minister of England.
Or the Prime Minister of England, Margaret Thatcher. She's still alive?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Margaret Thatcher.
Yeah, based on voice alone.
Yeah.
At least you could deal with her.
Ellen Burstyn. Remember she was in the movie Alice Doesn't Live Here Anymore, the actress? And
That's the one who got hit by a truck, and they had to reconstruct her face.
No, you're thinking of that.
Eileen Brennan.
This is the woman from The Exorcist. She was Reagan's mother.
Ellen Burstyn or Sandra Day O'Connor?
Sandra Day O'Connor.
Oh, stop.
Yeah. She kind of still looks like a woman.
Okay. Barbara Walters or Angie Dickinson?
Barbara Walters. Angie Dickinson got fat. Barbara Walters at least has a good body.
Angie Dickinson got fat?
Yeah.
Oh, she's a mess.
She's a mess.
I haven't seen her in a while.
She has a face all pulled back.
I'll tell you, she plays homeless women now.
And well.
Barbara Walters.
Rosalind Carter or Cindy Adams?
Cindy Adams. Cindy Adams looks good, yeah.
Rosalind used to be cute.
Oh, come on. She was never cute, Gary.
Well, she was cute for her
She looks like Jimmy Carter with a wig.
I'd love to get oral from
Cindy Adams has got kind of a hot body.
And when you see Cindy, she doesn't look that bad.
Cindy Adams might take this whole contest.
I was having a feeling.
Yeah.
June Lockhart, she was the mother on Lost in Space, or Debbie Reynolds?
Debbie Reynolds.
All right, this is I think.
I'll go with that.
Your penis is in misery.
Oh, my God, it doesn't know what to do.
There's two on this list that I think are the toughest choices. Here's one. You ready?
See, every time he mentions his name, I picture myself in bed with this. I'm taking this seriously.
Right.
All right, you ready? Dr. Ruth or Barbara Bush?
Barbara Bush. Oh, wait, whoa. Dr. Ruth or Barbara. Ay vey.
You got to pick one.
Barbara Bush looks like George Washington.
Yeah, Dr. Ruth.
Really?
Yeah. What do you mean? You would do Barbara Bush?
I don't know what I would do.
I mean, really? You're shocked?
I don't know what I would do.
Ethel Kennedy or Liz Taylor?
Liz Taylor.
Oh,
Liz Taylor at least once was good looking. Ethel Kennedy never was good looking.
You're going to bang a memory.
Yeah, at least I can tell people I banged Liz Taylor. I don't have to say when.
All right. Ruby Dee, you know who Ruby Dee is?
Yes.
Or Rose Marie from the Dick Van Dyke Show?
Ruby Dee.
Easily.
Rose Marie is hard.
She's a skeleton.
Rose Dee at least had a husband.
Right, this is the other one I think is probably the hardest one on the list.
Yeah.
B. Arthur or Liz Smith?
Oh, whoa. Liz Smith.
You're not making this easy, by the way.
No.
All right. Maya Angelou
right.
or Della Reese?
Maya Angelou. She's
No. You got to go Della Reese.
Nope.
At one time, Della Reese was okay.
I don't care.
No, what time was that, Rob?
I could
about
never.
10 o'clock on
Maya Angelou looks a little feminine.
You think?
Compared to Della Reese?
I'm telling you, if you'd seen Della Reese as a young girl, she was thin.
Yeah,
she was cute.
I don't remember that.
All right, you're going with Maya on that one, right? Okay, Ann B. Davis, who was the maid on the Brady Bunch, or Angela Lansbury.
Ann B. Davis.
I disagree.
Yes.
You're being crazy.
I disagree.
Over that.
I don't know. The Manchurian Candidate, Lansbury looked kind of good.
That was 1952.
Well, you could think about it.
Okay, Estelle Getty from the Golden Girls. She was the oldest one.
No way.
Or Cloris Leachman.
First of all, I'm not even sure Estelle Getty's that age. She's got to be in her 80s.
No, she's in her 70s.
Yes?
Yeah, she was the youngest one on the show.
Cloris Leachman.
That's an easy one.
Even though she's horrible.
Doris Day or Lauren Bacall.
Doris Day's dead.
No, she's
No, she's not.
Doris Day or Lauren Bacall? Doris Day.
Okay. Joanne Woodward or Anne Bancroft?
Anne Bancroft.
Anne Bancroft is holding up pretty.
Yeah, she's not horrible.
I give it
Joanne Woodward's horrible. She was horrible when she was young.
Shirley Temple.
Go ahead.
Or Marion Ross, Mrs. Cunningham from Happy Days?
Mrs. Cunningham. I've seen Shirley Temple. Plus, it's Mrs. C. Mrs. C, hey.
I'm giving it to Mrs. C.
Hey, look who I'm banging, Mrs. C.
Mr. C can watch. Oh.
I can already tell you Cindy Adams is going to win the whole thing.
Maybe Bancroft will come in.
Yeah. Charlotte Ray.
I know I need KY jelly for all of them.
Charlotte Ray, you know who that is? She was Mrs. Garrett on The Facts of Life.
Go ahead, I know who that is.
Or Diane Ladd.
Diane Ladd. Yeah. Who is Diane Ladd? I don't care. I'm not going with Mrs. Garrett.
Diane Ladd is, what's the actress's mother? What's that actress?
Oh, God. I got the girl's, she was married to Jeff Goldblum.
Laura Dern's mother.
Yeah.
All right, Diane Ladd. I've seen her. She's okay.
Yeah.
I'll do her.
All right, so now, okay.
She can end up taking the contest.
All right, we're moving down. Margaret Thatcher or Sandra Day O'Connor?
Sandra Day O'Connor.
Barbara Walters or Cindy Adams?
Cindy Adams. Well, Barbara Walters isn't that bad.
No, I saw her once.
She's more famous.
She's very petite.
That's a tough bracket right there because they're both the hottest
they're
in the.
paired up.
But Cindy Adams is better.
Cindy Adams is way older, isn't she?
No, I don't think so.
Cindy Adams.
No, Cindy Adams, I think I've got down for like 72.
I say I could bang Cindy Adams, but I really couldn't. But I mean, if I had to bang one of them, would it be Barbara Walters?
All right, you got to go. Who's got the most annoying voice?
Oh, they're both annoying. They both talk too much, and I'm going to go with Cindy Adams.
I agree with you there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Debbie Reynolds or Dr. Ruth?
Cindy Adams, by the way, is a gossip columnist here in New York who's like 100 years old.
She was married to a guy
72.
200.
Yeah, she looks like she's 200, but she at least kind of has a good facelift and dresses sexy.
Right, yeah. She
that
tries
sexy?
to pull it together.
Yeah.
All right, Debbie Reynolds or Dr. Ruth?
Debbie Reynolds.
Okay, Liz Taylor or Ruby Dee?
Liz Taylor.
You really are playing off of what she used to be. Because
I am.
She's huge now.
Right.
Liz Smith or Maya Angelou?
Maya Angelou.
Liz Smith, maybe?
Mike, what is it?
Hey, Howard, how you doing? I think that I've dry gagged about 5 times once you said Estelle Getty and once you said Barbara Bush.
Yeah, I think I said...
I'm really having a tough time with this right now.
Yeah, let's get through this fast. Go ahead.
All right, Ann B. Davis, the maid on the Brady Bunch, or Cloris Leachman?
Ann B. Davis.
Or Cloris Leachman.
I'm with Cloris Leachman.
You got to go with Cloris Leachman.
She's your go-to gal.
You got to go with Phyllis.
Yeah.
Okay. Doris Day or Anne Bancroft?
Anne Bancroft. She might take it, Anne Bancroft.
Marion Ross or Diane Ladd?
Mrs. C or Diane Ladd. I'm going to go with Diane Ladd.
You have not seen her, have you?
I've seen her. All right,
so now we're down to the final.
I'd do Diane Ladd over Laura Dern.
All right, we're down to the final 8. So Sandra Day O'Connor or Cindy Adams?
Cindy Adams.
All right.
Cindy Adams
Sandra
is like
Day
Duke.
O'Connor.
Cindy Adams is so strong in this contest.
Going through it.
Debbie Reynolds or Liz Taylor?
Debbie Reynolds.
Hey, you're picking the one that Eddie didn't.
Right.
Well, I cannot believe that she got this far, but it's Maya Angelou.
That's funny.
She was in a very weak bracket.
Right.
Or Cloris Leachman.
I'll go with Cloris Leachman now. I'm going to drop out of the mic.
There's another thing. I never imagined.
Just waiting to get rid of her.
I never imagined I'd say Cloris Leachman's in the final 4.
Right.
Or and now we're on to Anne Bancroft or Diane Ladd.
Anne Bancroft. Okay. I've seen her. I've seen her.
Yeah, I saw Anne Bancroft.
She could dye her hair, though.
All right. So now your final four: Cindy Adams or Debbie Reynolds.
Cindy.
Okay. And Cloris Leachman or Anne Bancroft.
Anne Bancroft.
Okay. So there's your big choice here. This is the 70-year-old woman you would bang. Is it Cindy Adams or Anne Bancroft?
Anne Bancroft.
See, I knew she'd take it.
She took it. Yeah. You know, I'm glad Cindy didn't win. Who needs her getting a big
But
head?
look at how close she got.
Yeah, she got into the final two.
I can't believe Maya Angelou made the Elite Eight.
Yeah. Do I really have to do it now?
No.
Oh, all right, good.
Okay, so last week we did the 60s, this is the 70s, and next week we're going to do the 80s.
Oh.
80-year-old women you would bang.
Oh, you think you had trouble this time?
Anne Bancroft I'm doing. I don't have to tell people when.
Next weekend it's going to be, Katharine Hepburn.
Yeah.
Actually, she's in her 90s.
Yeah.
Oh, so she's still not eligible.
She probably wins by default. We got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Well, you can put me in the booby hatch, too.
There's something very, very wrong with us.
Here's what the Prime Minister of China is saying about Howard Stern.
Howard Stern can be an honorary Chinaman because his penis isn't any bigger than that of the average Chinaman. Talk about a teeny-weeny.
Howard Stern. I don't want you to miss this exciting programming event. Whack Pack Family Feud, September 8th. Now, this is going to be big. It's sponsored by the new movie The Man, starring Samuel L. Jackson, Eugene Levy, in theaters Friday, September 9th. Two families from the Whack Pack will go against each other for big money.
I wonder who.
Should I say?
You can say.
Daniel Carver family
versus
Wendy the Retard family.
Wow. So we're going to meet all of Daniel Carver's family?
Jam-packed with action.
All the haters.
Whack Pack Family Feud, September 8th. Don't miss it right here, sponsored by the new movie The Man. Hey, Fred Durst stopping by. Finally, we're going to... Everybody else has interviewed him about Britney Spears. And
yeah, it's been everywhere now. He yelled about Britney everywhere but here.
Hey, here's a dude who got to see Britney Spears naked.
I think a little more than looking at her.
Yeah, and by the way, I was told we were bleeped every time we talk about what Fred did to Britney, so I got to find a creative new way to talk about what Fred did to Britney Spears.
Oh. Hey.
Dude, you saw...
Don't take your finger at me.
Fred must like you, Robin, because his baseball cap is on forward.
Oh, look, he changed his look for me.
Hey, Fred, good to see you. Fred Durst, always... You got more tattoos?
I was going to say. A lot of ink.
Dude, you got 10 times more tattoos now. Now you're like Cabby. You're totally covered.
Oh, this is exactly the same.
Hey, Fred, are you?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Do you know what each tattoo is, or is it even hard to tell at this point?
Actually...
I'm talking to the mic. I don't want to miss a word of it.
Actually, it's like just a bunch of memories. A bunch of good days.
You ever sorry you're that heavily tattooed?
Not really.
No?
Yeah, I can't live in regret, right?
When you go to the beach, though, and you take off your shirt, it's like even hard to like... You feel like you're still wearing a shirt, don't you, sometimes?
You definitely feel like you're the reason all the mothers are grabbing their children and walking away.
But you like that. You like being...
Scary.
You're a little like Robert Blake. You like being scary. I mean, not like Robert Blake, but you know what I mean. Now, what happened? You were out drinking last night?
Yeah, man.
So you're still high?
I'm still something.
Yeah, you seem very drunk.
Yeah, usually he's a little more peppy.
I'm pretty good, actually.
Where'd you go? Tell us what a night in New York City for Fred Durst, Limp Bizkit's Man, lead dude.
Where did I go? I went... I don't even know the
Tell
names.
the truth what you did.
You don't know the names of these places.
You went to little clubs.
Yeah, they're like little... It doesn't look like anything, and then you go in this little door, and then it's like a bunch of people just...
gyrating.
And do you ever feel like when you get in the club, there's nothing really to do?
Oh, yeah. There was definitely nothing to do. There was no girls to talk to. I ended up talking to some drunk guy that was overbearing all night long.
Isn't that a depressing night? Yeah. That like you go out, and your hope is you're going to bring somebody home with you, and...
Well, my hope is that I was going to go home early because I had to come here in the morning, and next thing you know, it's 4 something in the morning. And
then you said, screw it, I'll stay up.
No, I tried to sleep.
Who do you go drinking with? Do you have like Kid Rock or some one of these guys?
Last night I drank with my buddy Paco and Teddy and the guy Dash. Have you seen that movie White Boys? Remember that movie?
No. How come I haven't seen White Boys, Robin?
I don't know. I missed it, too.
I don't think you saw
funny,
it.
No. Man. You have to see it. It's so funny. But this guy Dash that was in that movie, I was drinking with him last night. He is hilarious.
You can't go to a club and just snap your fingers and get some sort of chick over there?
I probably could.
Yeah.
But, you know, everybody's so drunk and smoking cigarettes, and it's just not healthy.
Hey, screw all this. How does she look naked, this Britney Spears? Is she hot?
How do you think she looks naked?
Well, wait a minute. According to her, you never dated her.
She's a liar.
No. According to her, I don't know her.
Right.
Well, you probably don't. You're not going to lay in bed and talk to her.
But she says, he's a nice guy, but I don't really know him.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
You know, we were talking about this. Someone walked in this morning and said, would you bang Britney Spears? I go, of course. I said,
why not?
First of all, she's like one of the biggest pop stars around.
She's hot.
As Robert Blake said,
yeah.
What's the downside?
Why wouldn't you bang her? People think you shouldn't bang her because you're in a hardcore, sort of metal band or whatever, however you want to.
That was the thing. You know, that's how it all started. It's like as soon as me and her work together, we're trying to work together. And her management called me.
Right.
Said, we want you to do this. And I was like, oh, wow, that's interesting. You know, she's kind of hot.
And also you figure you give her 3, just kind of mediocre songs and just get them on the album. And
well, actually, I have always had this little thing for her. You know, I've had her posters up in my tour bus. You know, just it's kind of funny.
And people think that, you're goofing, but you're not. You were into her.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
I was.
So you weren't into the music. You're not going to say that.
No, actually, the songs I wrote were pretty amazing. And I ended up pulling them from her. I didn't give them to her.
Yeah. And now she's going around saying that she didn't like the songs.
Yeah, I read that yesterday. It's pretty unbelievable.
Yeah. But give me the real story. No BS, no hype.
Hey, man,
where do you meet this broad?
I swear to God.
You are telling the truth. Swear on your children's eyes.
I swear on my son, Dallas.
You swear on your son, Dallas's eyes?
On his baby blue eyes.
Wow. Wow.
Well, we know it's true.
Then we know it's true.
For sure.
Okay. Because I love this, and don't mind me if I play with myself during it.
Oh.
That's just my way.
Oh, Christ.
That gets me into it. I'm imagining this. Her management calls up, says, hey, you're a hot recording artist. We want to take Britney in a new way. You know, we want to give her some new songs. And you go, this would be an opportunity to hang with her.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's about it.
Does she then make the call personally to you to say, hey, let's work together?
No, her people just called from the label and the management, and I was like, okay, well, we'll see what happens. You know, we'll just be in the studio together, and if anything unfolds, it unfolds.
Is that how it works with artists? They meet in the studio? That's very cool.
Yeah, they got a whole place where they meet.
I'll meet you in my studio.
I wrote these songs, and I wrote the music and the lyrics, and I sang them. And then when she came in, when I met her, I go, here's the songs. Here's what I sang. You just have to sing what I sang, and then I'll mute my voice.
Right. All you got to do is copy what I'm doing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no thinking.
See, why don't you do that for me? Yeah. You know what I mean? I could use that song.
I like the song you sang when Corey Feldman was in here.
Thank you.
I forget which version.
I go to the place.
That was my arrangement.
That was unbelievable.
Yeah, I'd like to work with you a little bit if I can in the studio.
Meet me in the studio.
Yeah, meet me in the studio. It doesn't work the same when you invite Howard Stern into the studio.
Yeah, because Howard Stern doesn't know his way around the studio.
All right, so you have 3 songs, and you don't talk to her on the phone ahead of time. You just tell her management.
No, I met her one time before, after my buddy Guy's birthday party.
Okay.
And I thought she was very sweet, cool Southern girl. You know?
Wearing the belly shirt and...
Yeah, she's wearing like a little dress or something.
Are her legs a little thick?
Yeah.
The cankles?
No.
No cankles?
No.
Yeah, he's not using thick in that way. He means really thick.
Oh, I'm not into cankles. That's the worst.
I can't wait till we get to the part of the story where you give her the colada.
Yeah.
All right, but anyway, it's a new song I'm writing. Colada. And if Britney Spears wants to record it, it's fine.
You've done the music and the lyrics.
If you love colada, that's as far as I got.
Yeah, well, just mute your voice.
Yeah, mute my voice and just sing colada.
Sing what I sing.
All right, so wait a second. So let me understand this. This is beautiful. This is a good story.
Definitely getting the story, I guess.
This is good. I like this. So, okay. Because most of these places just interview you for 2 seconds. I want the whole detail.
Yeah, mostly you two are just screaming at each other in the press now.
To me, the sexy part
of this... It's unbelievable how crazy this has gotten.
See, to me, the sexy part of the story is how you seduce her and how you kind of work the move. First of all, she's now beholden to you because she can't write any good songs. She needs you to write a good song for her. She's going to meet you in the studio, and that puts you in a powerful position. I like it.
Yeah.
That's the place to meet her where you're most comfortable.
Yeah, it was good, and the songs are really great.
And it's where your superpowers can come out. Like, otherwise, you're like, hey, I'll just meet you somewhere, no big deal. But now you are giving her a song. You're feeding her something she needs.
I like this.
How did she show up for work? I mean, what did she dress like for work?
Like what did she wear?
She had one of those skirts that hang really low on your hips.
So you can almost see the...
No, they actually it's really long, but it just hangs on your hips.
Yeah.
Some cowboy boots and some little shirt and her little puppy.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, my goodness.
And the belly is completely exposed, right? Because that's her best asset.
For sure.
Yeah, she knows to show you the belly.
It's all about the belly with her, I think.
And in my mind, if she's wearing that get-up for the stupid session,
right,
she wants it. You know what I mean? She's thinking she's going to bang you because why else would you? Otherwise, she'd show up in sweatpants.
Yeah, she'd cover up.
I know most chicks show up for my sessions in sweatpants. Like trying to make themselves look gross.
Like a gauze pad or something.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't want to look
good. Like I'm a guy like everyone else.
Dude, you did nothing wrong.
Yeah, absolutely.
Don't be ashamed, man. I would have done the same thing and probably worse. There would have been some begging involved on my part. At least you had the decency not to beg.
Yeah, there's, it's weird that this has to be on blast, but it's like just the way it's become.
You got to set the... Yeah, you're not lying, is what you're saying.
No, that's the whole thing. It's like she's trying to play me out a little bit because she's Britney Spears.
Yeah.
And she feels like she can do that.
And what? It's an embarrassment that she slept with you? I mean,
Yeah, why can't you be on the list with everybody else?
Yeah, along with all the other guys.
That's what you're right about.
Right. I mean, what are you, a bad person?
Well, she's definitely different than you think.
Well, I remember you back in the day when you were banging Carmen Electra.
Yeah.
Now look at you.
Those days.
Yeah.
They were never bad old days for this guy.
No.
There haven't been any bad days, apparently.
I think banging Britney Spears is definitely way up there in the accomplishment thing. People talk about Grammys. Who cares? Grammy schmammy. That's who you bang.
Yeah, what can you do with that?
Damn. All right, so let's go back.
Because it's the world. This world meets this world. And a lot of fans out there are just like, what? What are you thinking? But any guy out there at the same time would do the same thing.
Are you put off by the fact that I'm touching myself right now while I interview you?
Oh, it's kind of good.
All right, okay. I guess not directed at you.
Does that happen to you often?
There's a little thump I hear.
It's the Britney Spears angle.
Sure.
All right, you look good to me.
You got a little ham cam down there, don't you?
Yeah. So wait a second. So you go in the studio, you got 3 songs. She shows up in this pretty provocative outfit.
Yeah.
How long do you work with her?
I work with her for... about 2 days.
Well, what's the setup? Do you sit behind the board together? Are you on stools? What are you doing?
Do you let her see you working the board? And do you start yelling at some of the techs to come on, man. Come on, let's get this right. Like showing her your power?
Well, we're just sort of... It was interesting because to me it was like, this is Britney Spears. What am I doing?
Right.
Is
this a good career move?
Yeah, what am I doing? And really, I wasn't doing it for the music.
You're doing it for the nookie.
Right.
The poontang.
I would too.
So it's, that kept playing a role, and I was like, this is cool. We'll see what happens and everything.
When you write a song for someone else, though, you don't give her your best material.
No, I didn't. I actually am very diverse, and I write a lot of different styles.
So this was more ballady kind of thing?
No, it was really very Portishead, sneaker pimpsy type. It was too mature for it. It was a little dark, and everybody was like, whoa, this is definitely a mature direction.
But it wasn't something you'd sing yourself?
Actually, there were songs that I wrote that I did sing myself.
Okay. So, how long do you work with her, in the studio? And meanwhile, you're thinking about banging her, but...
It was probably 2 days.
Do you see she's sort of falling for you because you're competent in the studio?
Is she touching you or
what's the signal?
Say?
What's the signal that she wants to move ahead into some romance?
Oh, it's very hard to read. You know what I mean? After the second night, I wrote her a letter telling her everything's cool and everything, and she bailed. And so I was in the studio going...
What do you mean she bailed?
Well, she left the studio when we finished. And so I'm at the studio going, well, that was pretty ill. I just did this work for her. She's gone.
And she didn't even bang you or give you...
About 3 in the morning, she showed back up at the studio.
After you wrote the letter. What did you send, an email?
No, I just handed it to her.
Oh, and so you took it away and read it.
Yeah. And what was the letter?
Just nothing, really.
Was it like, hey, I can't believe we've worked together and you haven't given me anything?
That's maybe exactly what it said.
No, what did it say? Like, what do you say in the letter?
I don't remember exactly what it said. I'm sure you can get her on here to read it to you.
Was it romantic? Like, hey, I think I love you or something like that?
It was It was just a cool, sweet little letter. You know, it's like, because it was so weird. It happened so fast.
You couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
You were like, hey, oh,
I said,
damn.
This is really cool. You're really sweet. I think you're really sweet. And
chicks give you no indication sometimes. It's like, you could be working with her for 2 days, and you're like, I don't even know if this chick likes me. Like, girls can actually keep their mind on work. We need to bang, and then we can get to work.
What is Britney Spears? Everyone probably comes at her in that way. You know what I mean? So everything she does is just so, yeah, thanks, yeah.
Does she have a brain at all? I mean, can you talk to her, or is she like...
Yeah, she's sweet.
Yeah.
I mean, did she actually sing while she was there, or not?
She did sing while she was there, yeah. She sang.
Was she awful, or she could handle it?
She was all right.
She was all right singing your songs?
She was all right.
Okay. So you write her this note saying, basically, gee, was there something between us?
Oh,
no, you were cool.
Yeah, it was kind of cool. It was enough. It was enough for her to come back at 3 in the morning, and I was like, "Wow, did you come here to pick up a tape or something?" She's like, "No, I want you to come hang out with me."
Oh, ooh! Now we're getting some. What's she wearing when she says that? Another belly shirt?
What she was actually wearing then was kind of ill. She was wearing like this see-through shirt.
With the bra?
Me and my buddy Paco couldn't believe how see-through the shirt was. No bra.
No bra.
You're kidding.
And you see nip slippage?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really?
Man. No, but it was made like that. It was like, that's the kind of shirt it was.
No bra, and it's like, see, it's almost like she showed up in her negligee and said, let's go hang out. What was she wearing on the bottom there? The pants?
Some jeans.
Jeans. Yeah. Low cut, like Frankie B's.
Absolutely.
I want to write a song about Frankie B's. Can you help me with that?
That should be a song.
Just give me some music, and I can write the lyrics. I got a whole thought about those.
I can't believe there isn't a Frankie B's jingle.
Oh, we should write it. Be like, I want to bang you and your Frankie B's. So she shows up alone? No entourage?
Yeah, she did have a little entourage with her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some dudes that she knew from Louisiana, friends of hers. That's where she's from.
Yeah, some hillbillies.
They were for sure.
And you figure they got to find a way to lose these people.
Actually, they were really cool guys. Me and Paco.
Oh, they're guys?
Ended up, those are our cousins and things. They were in town, and they actually became really cool.
Tell me when you bang her, you got to bang her in front of her cousins. Like they don't leave the room.
Anyway.
Hey, where's security? Hey, Fred, you want another beer? So, okay, she shows up with them. With the Beverly Hillbillies in tow. And like you all go, where do you go to hang? A club or a dinner?
No, we all went back to her house.
Really? Where's her pad?
It's up in the hills.
Nice. Big house?
Oh, so she leaves her house to come get you and bring you back to the house.
I think she was out at a club or something.
Dude.
Yeah.
What's the address so my friends and fans can go?
Yeah.
We want to go
everybody
back.
already kind of knows because there's always paparazzi out there.
Really?
I think it's on the star maps.
Wow, this is great. Holy, Justin Timberlake's on the phone. He wants to say something. Yeah, Justin.
Listen, I'm ready to commit suicide. I can't take it anymore.
All right. Yeah, okay, listen. So, okay. So do you... hey, clear this up for me before we go on in the story. Did Britney Spears ever get it on with Jenna Jameson, the porn star?
I have no idea.
Did you ask her?
No.
Is Britney Spears trying to be like a dirty little whore now? Like go out
Christina?
Go out with, like, you know, bad boys like Fred Durst and stuff? Is that what she's after?
It sort of seems like she's definitely going for the bad boy thing.
I love this. I love this story. This is so beautiful. And you know what? I know you're telling the truth.
It's good for her. You know what I mean?
You swore in your son's eyes.
No, we definitely hung out, man.
Well, I definitely got to get all the particulars, because there were some things floating around in the press that certainly didn't sound very cool about you.
But hold on. Wait. Don't
I
do that.
don't want to rush ahead, but I'm just saying, we're getting there.
Fred. Yeah. So did you give her a little nose candy?
Oh.
A little nose candy.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Give her a toot?
A little bit of the Blowzine?
No, I'm
roofies.
I'm drug-free, man.
You're drug-free.
You know that.
Okay, just want to know what's going on.
Wow, you got her drug-free. Man.
You're good.
I don't know how to do that.
We've never been able to accomplish that with a woman.
Check that out.
We'd like to be drug-free.
It's all drugs all the time.
I go to jazz clubs to pick up women. They're all on heroin.
Like women are like, yeah, fat ass, where's the coke?
Yeah, we're not...
She definitely parties too much, I think.
You do?
Wow, really?
She does, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sexy.
You didn't see her doing any coke, did you?
No.
But she drinks a lot?
Drinks and smokes.
Smokes cigarettes?
Like...
No, I don't think we're talking about...
So much.
Smoke weed?
No.
Cigarettes?
Cigarettes, yeah.
She smokes cigarettes because she wants to be bad.
I don't know. I think it's just something she picked up. You know, she has a crazy life.
Hey, do me a favor. Get word to her that if she does me, That's about the baddest thing you can do.
Yeah, everybody will know she's changed.
If you make love to a cockroach like me, that means you're a real bad girl.
I'm sure she's probably going to hear this.
Yeah.
Like, you're bad, but I'm worse. Trust me.
She'll be on the cover of Hustler and
do you.
She should do me. Did you ever mention to her that she should do me?
Yeah, if you're going that way.
I think we should go on a little campaign that she should do you. She should do Howard Stern.
If she wants to outdo everyone, she should hook up with Robert Blake in prison.
Oh, be his prison girl?
Hey, let me tell you something, Chickie. You're my new girlfriend.
Hey, I'm still Italian.
I know it sounds pathetic, but...
All right, wait. So you're in her house. Unbelievable house, right?
So, pretty cool.
And the Beverly Hillbillies are there with you. And your pals.
Yeah.
Okay, so, like, what do you do? Like, I don't get invited to many celebrity homes. Like, what do you do when you get there? You're like, hey, does she say, I'll give you a tour of the house? Or, like, how do they break the ice?
No, it was just all sort of just flowing. It was just, I didn't even think about it.
You converse with her privately or the whole gang?
You know, privately.
How do you get her away from the Beverly Hillbillies?
You drop the Hillbillies.
Yeah.
We were all just doing our thing, you know.
Don't tell me that.
Once you get home, they disperse and you two hang out together.
No, it was like everybody was just hanging out. You know?
Did she pull you into a separate room so she could have some alone time with you?
We should definitely probably stop.
Oh, don't get
minute.
This is the chick. Hold on, let me say something here. This is the chick who's going around saying, Fred Durst doesn't know me.
I know.
He had no relationship with me. The guy's crazy. You're going to let her off the hook? That's not cool.
And she didn't want to do your songs because they weren't that good.
Yeah, and now she's saying your songs suck. Excuse me. Fred, I don't mean to manipulate here, but let me just say something.
You know?
That's not fair. Fred, I'm not playing anybody here. That's not fair.
Whose side are you on?
Yours.
Okay, that's good.
All right, let's get back in the room.
What if we got her? What if you had her coming in here in a couple of days?
We're not buying
I would tell her that, you know what, I believe that Fred Durst had sex with you, and it's really cruel for you to say you didn't have it, or you don't know him.
Why
I would say that.
He make the list?
I don't think you lie.
You know what, Fred, she ain't coming in, so just...
We've talked
And you know what?
Brittany.
You're never going to see her again anyway, so let's get back into this.
You know, she just has this thing. I think there was such a big deal with her and Justin. It was a big, gigantic thing. So I think she covers up a lot of things.
You know what? And all this lying to chicks about how she's a virgin and all this, let's just blow this apart. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of all the spin.
Did she say that?
Yeah.
Well, she was living on that for a while.
And she was doing Justin.
For sure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. She knew what she was doing by the time you got her in bed.
And she's definitely not the sweet little innocent.
Thank you.
But actually, she never tried to be, I don't think, because when she first came out, she had the schoolgirl outfit on and was kind of provocative and nasty from day one, I think.
Yeah, but she was still saying, I'm a virgin, even though I dress like that.
I bet you gave it to her from behind, you son of a bitch. You did. You just nodded your head yes.
No.
Yes, you did. I saw it. It's the guy who gave it from behind to Britney Spears.
Get out of here.
It sounds like Fred and Paco double-teamed it.
That's too dirty.
No.
Hey, your buddy Paco needs another tequila.
All right, listen, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Who or what he is, I don't know.
Hi, I'm Tom Arnold. You know me from sitcoms and movies, and when I was married to you-know-who. The marriage isn't a... Hi, I'm Tom Arnold. Hello there. I'm Tom Arnold. You know me from television and movies, and from when I was married to somebody very special. The marriages and the sitcoms come and go, but I'm still here, and I owe that all to the great Howard Stern on the Stolen Vehicle Police Recovery Network. He's the man that's made me what I am today. Full of Howard Stern.
All right, take me through this.
So, what is this crap she's saying?
She's saying that, A,
Now you're upset.
here's what she's saying. A, she didn't get any songs from you. B, she doesn't even like your music. B, she's saying she doesn't know you at all. He's making everything up. So my point is, if you lay out the details, how is it you're making it up? Unless you're completely insane.
Unless you're
So far, this sounds absolutely 100% legitimate to me.
Yeah, but that's ridiculous that she would be like that.
Why is she saying
that's why we have you here to clear it all
She's saying
up.
you're crazy. She's saying you're so delusional you have to lie about the chicks you bang. That's what she's saying.
That's what she's saying, Fred.
Let's go back to this story.
Well, we should call her up.
I don't
got a number on her?
Yeah.
You got a number on her? She's called into this show.
Yeah?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Long time ago, when she needed us.
Probably about the same time we met you.
She'll be calling again in about 2 years.
All right, let me ask you questions. If you're not comfortable with something, you don't answer. So she pulls you into a room privately where you can talk, I assume, because she doesn't want to hang out with her Jethro Bodine-like cousins. So you guys go and you start talking, and does she say, hey, I'm interested in you?
Or do you just start kissing and what's
What's
happening?
the move? Please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you.
Set the scene.
I think you're onto something.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So you're a little bit alone. You're hanging out, listening to music, and, you're sitting there on the couch or whatever, and things get cozy.
No, I mean, I think you already tapped on it. You just forgot what you said. Maybe.
All right. What did I say?
Okay.
What did you say? I don't even listen.
I've been saying a lot.
You talk too much.
I'm trying to get him to say something.
I know. It's like, what do I say?
Do you bang her that night? Is it a one-night thing?
I mean...
Let me say this. Now,
wait, Robin, I asked a question.
Okay, go on. He's not going to answer that.
Mr. Durst.
Go on.
That would be, probably uncool for me to answer.
All right, so the answer is yes. The first night you
But
bang
I was
her.
going to say that on MTV, he implied to Carson Daly, I think it was, that he... I think...
Gave her that he... No, he told Cabby...
Cabby,
yeah. That was Cabby. Hey, Cabby.
What's up, Fred?
What's up, man?
How you doing, bro?
Cabby.
How's the record coming, man?
It's pretty amazing, man. But, there was a couple of things I told you off the mic that I hear... That
he told us already that you ate... This is what you said. I got to clean it up for the air.
Yeah, we got to make it clean for radio because it got censored last time.
That you ate her very bad place. The worst place.
Which is not a bad thing.
No, I would do it.
Oh,
how is that?
Cabby.
Was that nuts? Were you, pinching yourself?
Yeah.
America's sweetheart?
Because, she's got the sweetest rosebud on the planet.
Is that what Fred said, or you're saying that?
I'm saying that. But Fred, am I right?
I think her butt's not as good as Jennifer Thayer's, but it's good.
Good butt.
Oh.
It's
Fred.
Good. Yeah.
So you spun her gumbo.
Cabby.
Let me smell your breath.
Me and Cabby's going to go around.
Yeah, Cabby was like, you didn't tell anyone about our relationship. Just crazy, Cabby.
I thought we were friends, Cabby. I thought we were friends, man.
We are friends, but Fred, you said on the mic that you were an ass man and that you win special places with Brittany. Did you not say that?
On the mic?
Yeah, when we were talking, we were just kind of chatting, and the mic was in my shirt, remember? I got it on tape, bro.
I know, we need to hear it.
Hey, Fred,
it's actually posted on KRockRadio.com.
Okay, I'm going to go check it out, man.
Fred, is that chocolate on your teeth?
Yes.
It is, okay.
Well, let me ask you this. Are you going to stop up by the Kane Show and play some of that new Bipolar that's coming out? When are you dropping that beautiful record, Fred?
I brought a CD with me, man. I wanted
I got a CD here. But first I need to hear Britney Spears stuff.
Okay.
You saw her naked, man. I want to know. So, has she got a better body than Carmen Electra?
Yeah.
Wow.
She does. Better than Carmen?
I can't believe what you're saying.
Well, yeah,
I can't imagine.
Are you saying,
I wish someone could ask me that.
Why
question.
is it better?
I just think, I have this, I like soft and thick and nice, and curvy and soft and
Carmen's
hard?
Carmen's tone and strong.
A little too buff.
She's no body fat, just
right.
Lean, mean.
And Brittany has like a little baby fat on her. Wow. Jeez. So while you were dining, let's say, was she totally getting into it? Like, man, this is so much better than like Justin Timberlake. And
well, I got this song on my new album, man, that in the verse, it goes, ain't it funny how time flies? Chit-chatter, the don't matter. Brittany, scared to admit it. Very first night made the limp dog hit it.
Oh.
Wow. Kind of feeling horny. Who that is, what it say, what it looked like. 20 eyes in my head, misfit, and I ain't ever gonna change. So a lot of...
So there you're saying it. You got her the first night.
That's a song.
You're saying it in the song.
That's a song. If I...
I'm going to buy the album.
What I say in my music is really real.
Does she have condoms at her house, or do you bring the condoms? I can't imagine you walking around in the studio with condoms.
You want to get Britney Spears pregnant?
Oh, yeah. Of course he does. How funny would that have been?
No, I got my son in Dallas. Me and Jen in Dallas were fine.
What, so you did her with a rubber?
Where were we at before?
I just got to know. Or did she use the pill? All right, so what you're saying is that you used the withdrawal method. I think we're all aware of what you're saying.
Is he? I don't know what he's saying.
Where does she like it left, if you know what I mean, Fred?
What does she what?
Where does she like you to...
Oh, all right, we get that. Wait, no, wait a second. Here's a more important question. Did she come back for more, or is it just a one-nighter?
No, man, this went on for a little while.
Nice.
Yeah, he said she was feeling him.
Yeah, it's pretty. That's what's pretty unbelievable about this crap she's talking.
Yeah.
You know, and
Right.
it's kind of like it's embarrassing, and it's kind of playing me out a little bit.
Well, you would never even talk about this stuff if she wasn't going around saying.
Well, no, what happened? The only reason anybody kind of knew about it once this started. We went out to a couple places, and there's a lot of paparazzi in Los Angeles, and no one's seen her with another man since Justin.
Right.
So it was a big deal. And then here she is sitting with me, and, Justin's at the places, too, going, well, what the hell's going on?
Right.
And so it starts getting out. There's these tabloid pictures, these paparazzi people. So on my website, I go on my website every day, and I talk in my chat room, and I put...
You talk about you're in love with her.
Well, what happened is, in my chat room, a lot of kids start seeing these pictures and reading these things and start asking what's going on. So in my news, I post something to them, saying, hey, man, everything's cool. It's like, this girl's very cool. I'm feeling her. It's all good. Trust me. Don't bug out. Because in my world...
You don't go with Britney
Spears. From the pop world...
It's bad.
It's bad. It's like, they just don't believe these people are human.
Right.
Which I don't either. But they are.
Right.
If they're girls.
And you're just hanging out with a chick that you seem to like, and no one else.
It's very simple and very normal and very real. So I had to defend myself to my fans a little bit.
So not only that, you opened up and said, you know what, I'm really feeling something for this girl.
Well,
you were kind.
I didn't realize that my website was going to be this media stop, this port for people to come in there. And they took some things I said and just like little lines.
I was going to say, it kind of backfired on you.
It blew them up. Yeah, it blew up really big. And then I posted something else going, I was starting to get upset. And it's sort of like, I'm just that guy, man. I speak what I feel, and I don't get...
Do you think she freaked out that you were putting it on the website and making it public? And then that's why she went away. And then all of a sudden she starts saying, see, this is why I don't know why you don't blow the lid on this, because... She's now saying she doesn't know you. She's never met you.
Not only that, there were things posted in the paper, and I know they were done by her people, that said things like, Britney went to the Sundance Film Festival, and Fred Durst followed her there.
No, I don't understand.
And she's like, why is he stalking me?
Yeah, it's
kind of thing.
It is unbelievable.
Well, she didn't necessarily say he's stalking me, but it's like, well, yeah, I mean, I was invited to the film festival, and all of a sudden Fred Durst shows up.
Yeah, like you're a stalker.
Unbelievable.
There was also stuff that said, Fred was there, and then Justin was in the same room, and Britney would go from Fred to Justin. They were trying to...
See, that's the reason I ask these questions. I need to substantiate the story so we can prove her wrong.
I'll tell you right now.
Go ahead.
This girl is a liar.
Oh.
She's a liar.
For sure.
She's a liar.
1,000%.
I believe you.
Strike me dead right now.
I don't think you need to lie about Poontang.
Man, it's unbelievable it's gotten to this point. It's like, that's enough already. Whatever happened for a reason, and I did what I did. I believe everything happens for a reason. I have to face the piper, you know what I mean? But that's the way it goes, and that's what happened. And it's just like, she's just too immature and too... I don't know what she's so worried about, man. You know what I mean?
She's trying to calculate things.
I know. It's like when I banged Kim Basinger. She still denies it.
She's never admitted it.
Yeah.
Artie got Kim Basinger. Yeah. Artie's never going to get Kim Basinger. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
His name is Howard Stern. He's the bad boy of morning drive radio with a mouth that his mommy should have washed out with Brilla.
The Howard Stern Radio Show.
Howard Stern?
Do you think it's funny to poke fun at people who have disabilities?
No?
You think that's funny?
He's going to buy me a mockingbird. Yeah, the way he says
Well, why the hell would you think that it's funny for someone else to poke fun at them?
Just trying to get listeners.
Sure, okay, that's fine. Let's just poke fun at every minority group we got out there, and if you happen to have a physical disability, let's poke fun at you. Lots of people will laugh, no question about it.
Whoa.
Howard Stern.
Go ahead, you're on with Fred Durst now. The Limp Bizkit's new album, Bipolar, is in stores May 13th.
All right.
I'll play a little something from there.
Haven't heard from you in a long time.
And then the tour with Metallica.
Yeah.
Oh, I love those guys.
They're good. You have to be there.
I've seen your band live. It's terrific.
It's going to be good.
Limp Bizkit. That's going to be some kind of a
I think you should
concert.
introduce us that night, Howard.
Absolutely. You got it. And then we'll talk about Britney Spears. I got to know. Does she like dirty talk? Like, can you get dirty with her? Like, oh, come on, baby.
Yeah.
Nice. What do you want to know, Jason? This is the guy to ask. He's seen her naked.
Hey, Howard, love the show.
Thank
Fred,
you.
I got to know, man. Are they real?
They're real.
The boobs are real.
They are real?
Oh, nice.
No kidding.
Nice.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Everybody thought that was a job.
Fred, you the man.
Hey, man, you are the man.
Oh, man, you're the man.
Man, you're the man.
I know you are the man. I hope you gave her hair a DNA conditioner. If you know what I mean.
I got
you. Yeah.
A little protein shake.
A little protein shake, my friend. I would.
Oh, we have a new guy.
I think Baba Booey has a question.
Well, I realize this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to get answers to questions I always wanted.
If I was banging her, I'd tie her up and call her a dirty little whore.
I'd be the master.
Yeah, I'd be like, come here, you bitch.
You'd never let her go.
No.
She'd still be tied.
She'd still be tied up in my room. Because it's so cool, Britney Spears. Look at you.
It's pretty amazing that, this is still going on.
Oh, come on, man. This is major. Whoever thought you'd be banging Britney Spears?
You had the world's biggest virgin. She's hot.
I would tie her up, burn her feet with cigarettes.
Oh, my goodness.
Right. All right.
Where did that anger
come from? She's a sweet girl, though.
It's not anger. It's turn on for her and me.
And it's for her?
We both trust each other. Were you able to last a long time with her, or do you get so excited that it's, because like you said, you're still a dude. I mean, it is exciting to have someone who's, that famous. And
oh, man, if you're the man, you're the man.
Wow, good for you. See, without a rubber, boy, I can't last more than 30 seconds.
I have to ask another question, though.
I need a rubber to slow me down.
He's still talking about his girl, Jen, so you have an arrangement so you can be with other people, and this girl is okay with it?
No.
Yeah, Jen's cool.
Jen's very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just can't believe Britney Spears has tumbleweed down there.
Looks like Joey Fatone.
Was she wearing panties when she was wearing her jeans, or she doesn't wear any?
I mean, every girl... Panties are in style now.
Look at you, man. You are
low-rider panties.
You know what? I'm glad you're doing this. She's saying that she didn't even know you, dude. Double A, go ahead.
Hey, what's up, Howard? Hey, Fred, man, that's an awesome story, dude. Quick question. Did she take care of the one-eyed monster with the mouth over there?
Any involved.
Oh, I see.
Give us a scale of 1 to 10 how she's at that. Well, she's better than Carmen Electra.
Oh, jeez.
Who's better in bed, Carmen Electra or Britney Spears? Give me a quick answer.
Jeez. This is a great mic.
Is Britney loud? Does she make noise? I mean, give me something.
Oh, man, this is so far beyond.
This is so out there, man. But so what? Who gets hurt? No one. It's the truth.
I know. It's just, man, this is really, really something.
But here's the deal. You don't kiss and tell. You know what?
You wouldn't have told.
You know, it had never been kiss and tell.
If she didn't say that, crap.
If I wouldn't have been responding to some input from my fans, you know what I mean?
Right.
And then it turned into this thing, and then I saw that TRL piece.
I saw that too.
Her saying, oh, we worked here. He's really cool, and, I don't really know him. I don't know it. Like,
that's a lie.
Unbelievable.
But she's lying to make you look bad.
And we definitely weren't boyfriend and girlfriend. Nobody ever said that.
You're not saying that.
Right. No. You banged her, and you had feelings for her. It could have developed into something, but she had to, distance herself.
Hey, Fred, after you bang them two hotties, who's on the agenda next?
Yeah, who's next on your list?
Yeah, who you eyeing right now? Who you got in your scope?
I don't want to jinx it, man.
Right. Jamie Spears, get the sister.
Oh.
That'll really mess her head up.
And then do the mom.
Do the mom. I bet you the mom put the axe on the relationship. Guarantee she listens to her mom.
Well, from what I read in the paper yesterday, the mom has pulled Britney off the party circuit.
Yeah.
And apparently Britney...
Evidently, Fred agrees with that.
Too hard,
Party's too hard.
Yeah, she needs to chill because she needs to make some right decisions in her life. And I think it's real important for her right now to do the right things and to grow in the right way, or she's going to be just some little pop icon of a
right.
movement.
She's going to turn into Jerry Mathers, the beaver, if she doesn't
Yeah, she's got to do some things right. And I think her manager, Larry, has become a good friend of mine. He's really cool.
Right.
And he definitely has it together for her.
All right, there you go.
Fred, you're a cool dude. Looking forward for the new album.
Thank you, Double A.
Watch out, Double A.
They wanted to say also Fred's playing Giant Stadium, which is a big deal.
I'm there.
Stadium.
Well, I'll go there.
Absolutely.
I'll introduce you.
That'll be great.
And also, Howard...
You know how I'm going to introduce him? To go, here's a guy who saw Britney Spears naked and tossed her lunch.
You can say whatever you want.
That's right.
I was just talking to Fred's friends in the green room. You know, his buddy Paco's here.
Yeah.
And Fred's got good friends, man, because, like, Paco's job, apparently, was to steer the hillbillies out of the way.
Let's get him in here.
He blocked the hillbillies.
Paco
probably give me more information than you will.
Yo, Jethro, let's go to the kitchen.
You wondered how he separated the hillbillies from Britney. It was Paco.
Let's leave these two kids alone.
Yeah, let's talk about Molly Hatchet.
Molly Hatchet, 38 Special, Leonard Skinner, all from Jacksonville.
There you go.
Well, I got to tell you something, man. This is some story. Hey, Paco, how you doing, brother?
Paco.
All right. Paco's got more tattoos than you.
Paco's hurting today, man.
Yeah, Paco's hungover, man.
Wow. How many times did you throw up last night, Paco? 4 times.
Oh, boy.
Paco, you have your master's in business. Why are you out drinking and throwing up? Paco, how does the move go? Do you freak out when you see Fred with a Britney Spears? I mean, were you like, wow, this is going to be something. I got to help this guy here.
I don't know. It was cool for a minute.
Yeah, it was cool. So you can testify here now under oath.
You saw them together.
You saw them together.
As far as?
As far as...
Hanging out.
You know.
Yeah.
Hanging out.
Yeah.
And they were alone together. You left them alone together.
How'd you get the hillbilly cousins out of the room?
She says she doesn't know me.
She says she doesn't know him.
She's being a hater.
She's drinking too much haterade.
Do you ever get Fred's leftovers? Like, could you go do a cleanup crew on the...
No.
Just the hillbillies?
Did you bang any of those hillbillies? No.
Come here, Paco. Where's Fred and Britney?
They're actually cool people.
What's your job with Fred? Are you just a friend or you got a position?
Friend/assistant, help him out, do whatever.
Yeah, get the cousins out of the room. I need an assistant like that.
Yeah. Paco does whatever's necessary. Whatever's necessary.
Good for you, Paco.
It's a pretty good gig.
Did you hear her screaming when he was banging her?
Didn't hear anything.
Didn't hear anything. All right. Well, anyway.
Yeah.
Hey,
what would you do?
What would I do? With Britney Spears?
Yeah. I mean, like if
she said that I didn't bang her and I did?
What if she was very forward with you and very, very aggressive?
I'd bang her.
Period.
That's it. End of sentence. It's over.
So you're saying
I'm not
this
going to pass
was all
up.
her. She was the one who came on to you.
She's very aggressive.
Wow.
She let you know she wanted it.
Oh, come on. You got to bang her. There's no issue here. I mean,
Fred.
You got to do it.
She's Britney Spears. Yeah. She's like, it's such a great thing to have banged her. I mean, I don't see... she almost raped you.
You didn't let her join the band. There's no problem.
Yeah, I mean, you're acting like it was a band. Every guy would do it.
After this went on and things started getting weird, I called her label and I said, I'm not giving you these songs. And then, 2 or 3 weeks later, I read this thing saying, I'm not going to use this song.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
It's truly unbelievable, man.
What is it?
There's a big debate going out in our office. Because Fred's been all around it, danced around it, said a bunch of this, a bunch of that. But the guys are saying he's never... You slept with her, yes or no?
They didn't sleep.
You had sex. That's what the guys are saying. Well, did he do it or not?
I think he's saying he did, but I shouldn't speak for you. I'm sorry.
All right, put it this way. Were you intimate with her?
Man, I think that...
Let's go. You liked her, so let's say, did you make love?
There
was no love involved, baby.
There's a lot of hate.
Why does it have to be like that?
Well, because people want to know. This is.
Did you F her?
Like people on your website.
Did your little car go into her garage?
I'll never let my fans down.
So you did it?
I'll never let them down.
Yeah, you're not hanging around there for nothing, right?
Give us a yes or no.
I'd have to...
Paco, help him out here. She says she doesn't know him, that they never slept together. She's calling him a liar, and he's afraid to tell us whether he had her or not.
I don't know.
I say settle it now and put it to...
Paco, you can tell him.
You tell him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
oh,
there it is.
There, finally.
Unbelievable.
Paco.
Paco was playing bumper pool with the cousins for 2 hours. Fred ought to be doing something.
He better.
Good for you.
Oh, that's cool.
Good for you.
Can I just tell you something, man? All the guys in the office, when Paco said yes, they all applauded. Started applauding.
Yeah. There are people giving you a standing ovation.
You're a legend, man.
You're a legend now.
And it's very smart by Fred, because now Paco's going to get sued.
No, you listen, you have to tell the truth, because I'll tell you why. If the girl was being cool about it and saying, listen, yeah, we know each other, but it's private.
Cool. I would have said, you know what I would have said? I would have said,
none of your business.
I would have kind of just been like, you know what? He's cool, and he's not really my type, but that's about it. You know, that's all I want to say.
Right.
That's what I would have said.
She's making you seem like a liar and a stalker. So what's wrong with you saying, hey, for the record, I banged her. I banged her. Why is she saying I don't know her?
She came on to me.
The Sundance thing was, I can't, you know, that's new stuff for me.
Yeah.
It's pretty, man, wait till you hear this album, man. That's all I can say.
All right, let me hear a little of this. Let me see what the hell's going on.
I know what song you got. You got Just Drop Dead.
Do I not want that?
It's off the internet, right?
Yeah, do I not want that?
It's pretty hot.
All right, let me hear
But it's not about Britney, really.
Well, then what do I need
that kind of, it's definitely fueled by her a little bit.
All right, let me listen to what you're up to. Let me hear.
Let us determine if it's
not mixed either. It might sound pretty bad, but
well, then what are you giving me something bad?
Have you heard the song?
No. What are you giving me something bad for?
Oh, it's all edited up, isn't it?
What? Did you curse a lot?
Oh, yeah,
is this the one they play on our radio station? Because I know
we haven't given them a single yet.
Is this Just Drop Dead?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
We play this.
We play it.
We play it.
But,
oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
Wow, bet you get a lot of flack for those vocals, huh?
Well, we bleep it.
It's reversed, evidently. This is the copy they play on the radio.
Very aggressive.
Is that the beginning? Wait, let me get to the beginning. Hold on.
I think you'll like this one, Artie.
All I heard was punk ass and drunk ass.
Here is brand new Fred Durst. I have a feeling this is going to be about Britney Spears. I don't know. Here we go.
Michael Jackson is not a top.
Completely changed his style.
Wow, you're going pop.
She affected you. You know what? You shouldn't be with her anymore.
Jesus.
What happened to you? Okay, let's listen to what you're up to.
That was my first single.
All right, here we go.
Where's the beginning of this song?
I don't know.
Doesn't sound like he has it.
That is about Britney Spears.
See, I've read that song 1,000 times, just not that good.
Right.
You what?
I wrote that song. Every guy's written that song. Right?
Everybody.
Yeah.
That's why I did it, because, you know, I wrote all the songs on the new record, and I was like, wow, everybody does this.
Every guy has felt that.
Yeah, it's good. That's a good, heavy riff. Yes, Vinny?
I have one question for Fred. Are we in agreement that he had sex with Britney?
In agreement. Oh, yeah. Fred, you made your anti-war statement at the Grammys.
Yeah, but I
did
used the word that didn't exist.
Agreeance.
Agreeance.
Yeah. What happened there?
What? I was kind of nervous.
I don't blame you.
I mean, everybody talked about using this as a platform to speak out before the show.
See, I think we should.
Kept saying, are you going to do it? Are you going to do it? I was like, man, I know I'm going to do it. Are you going to do it? And everybody's like, yeah.
You were the only guy who did it.
Yeah. So I got up there.
His own words.
That's right.
Well, you know what? I got up there and I meant to say agreement.
Right.
In agreement.
Right.
Right.
And I don't know where agreeance came out. But who gives a crap about that?
There was the thought that counts. I am for the war.
Are you?
I think we have to teach somebody a lesson.
Well, I couldn't tell. Fred was so confused. I didn't know whether it was an anti-war statement or just get it over with quick war statement.
This was I don't think war's a great thing.
Of course
because I don't believe in casualties and death. I love being alive.
So do I.
So that's my statement. It's, I have my son.
But what do you suggest we do about these maniacs in the Middle East who are attacking us?
I think you have to do what you have to do.
Right.
And I think there's a way to do it. And I think as long as Bush gives America the proof and doesn't be irrational, doesn't push the subject and just lets us get behind him, and so he can feel American pride to its fullest, we can fully be behind him.
Well, do you think we should wait for these guys to attack us again?
No, we shouldn't wait for that. But
let's go get them.
I think that Bush needs, if he wants the morale and the support and wants some of these anti-war things
he shouldn't have to have it. He already got it. He was made president.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
he's supposed to know what's going on.
I think
we should
have been a lot better president right now.
How about if he debates Saddam Hussein like Saddam wants, and then just like Michael Corleone pulls out a gun and shoots Saddam right in the head? Would you be for that? I'm for that.
Easier.
Be easier. Well, I'm in agreement that we should go.
I like this word.
I like it. It's not a bad word.
Agreement.
I'm telling you that I think we need to just go kick some ass. I don't care whose ass it is.
I think that Fred should continue to pursue Brittany.
Yeah, and come back here and tell us what happens.
Yeah, me and Brittany will be married next month, man. We'll be on the show.
You should bang Christina Aguilera next. Yeah. That's one that I think is really going to...
She's asking for it, isn't she?
Yeah, she's like putting her ass out there for you.
Yeah. You know, I actually think that she's probably cooler.
Yeah, me too. That's the one you could settle down with.
Oh.
Yeah. Paco, great seeing you.
You're the man, Paco.
You're a man of few words, but that one yes said it all.
So we need.
That's right. How about Avril Lavigne? Why don't you bang her?
She's too young.
Too young, right? Yeah, she's like a little kid.
I kind of thought, like, I saw this video, I thought that Kylie Minogue was kind of hot.
Me too. She's kind of pulling herself together.
I think Angelina Jolie's probably the hottest woman in the world.
I agree. She's very hot.
She got rid of that Billy Bob Thornton on the top of that tattoo. So
I think she should be watching this show.
I like Charlize Theron. You ever see her?
Yeah.
That's nice.
It's interesting. Natalie Portman, I think, is great.
Yeah.
After Brittany, I think she's the one that everybody else would want you to go get.
I think you should work on getting Avril Lavigne, Britney Spears, and Natalie Portman in bed with you together at the same time. And then come in here and tell me about it.
Now that's a tough
Paco, hook it up.
Yeah, Paco, just get the cousins out of the way. Let the man do his work.
I'll arrange it.
Let the man go through.
Kylie Minogue has that old stripper kind of sex.
Yeah, like you know what? Like she was hot 10 years ago, but she's still holding on for dear life.
Like she's a stripper who's going to have to just work weeknights now. She can't come another weekend.
Yeah.
And those are desperate, man.
No, it's like Scores kicked her out and she's going to some lesser club.
You can get her.
Yeah.
She's working Jersey now.
Hey, I'd even bang the Dixie Chicks. One of them dropped a few pounds. I don't care. Hey, listen, I can't get Britney Spears. So I'll do the...
You'll take the Dixie Chicks?
Sure, let them lose 15 more pounds. I'm there. What, I look so good?
Did you hear their acceptance speech at the Grammys?
Yeah, it's not happening.
Wasn't happening.
They need to write a few songs with you. All right, Fred, I love seeing you.
In the studio?
Thanks for having me, man, and I hope that everybody out there listening is now on the right side of the coin here.
All right, Fred Durst, Limp Bizkit's new album, Bipolar. Listen to the music of a man who's seen Britney Spears naked. Go to limpbizkit.com.
Please go there.
God knows what happens when you go there, but
well,
just
Fred
go
will
there.
talk to you.
Yeah.
Get himself into trouble.
But you go on there and talk to people.
Yeah, I do.
Look at you.
I post news, and it's a fun place to go.
Learn how to spell agreeance.
Agreeance, I think I'm going to get approved as a new word for vocabulary.
I've been using it.
Doesn't it sound good, though?
It sounded like you knew what you were talking about.
All
right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern, the bad boy of launch radio.
I'm Jaleel White from Family Matters, and I've heard this show lots of times and never learned anything from this show. Now, a wise man once told me, man who peed through screen strained himself. Now you've learned something. Now here's an incredibly unwise man.
Oh, you guys set me up for this, man. I can't believe this. This is like the most base promo I've ever cut in my entire life. Howard Stern.
All right, on our phone is a very distinguished gentleman, Mr. Abe Hirschfield, who actually had to go to prison for a while. Why did he go to prison? For
Didn't he try to rub somebody out or something?
Didn't he try to kill his business partner? But anyway, Mr. Hirschfeld is out of jail now. You're out of jail, Mr. Hirschfeld?
Yes, sir.
All right, did you kill your partner?
Well, my partner died before they started.
Before you could kill him?
Against me.
I see. So before he could...
Before you could kill him?
Before you could kill him, he died on you.
So it's bad timing.
So they arrested me for a second killing.
Why do they arrest someone for killing someone if you don't get a chance to kill them?
It's wrong to even plot
Why?
such
Because the courts in New York are so crooked, so corrupt, so lying.
I see.
That is unbelievable.
I can't believe they lock people up for murder.
That's
wrong.
But you claim you didn't do it, right?
No, I never intended to, and I never thought of it. But, you know,
well, what was the
today
evidence?
we have bigger problems.
We do?
And I think I would like to discuss two of the first major problem out of the more
How old a guy
that
are
I
you?
sent you.
Answer me my questions though first. How old are you?
I am 84. And
Why are you worth
and
over?
feel like I'm 84 and feel now better than when I was 21 because I lost 50 pounds, a diet that I invented. You can eat as much as you want. no pills, no exercise, and you lose as much as you want.
Don't look at yourself in the mirror.
Right.
And then you're weigh 19
By the way,
pounds.
Mr. Hirschfeld, I know you're a big supporter of Israel. You're a Jewish man. We have a top Jew here, too. He's a rabbi, and he would like to offer a blessing before we speak.
Okay.
Bishini chalo v'chaveshe bichadoi shemechale b'chay v'shevu bichamei achale shevu bichamei tashi
Thank you, Rabbi. Yes.
You know, he sounds...
Do you know the words?
The way he sings it, he sounds it like a hip-hop music.
Yeah, he's very good. He is from Israel.
Good.
He's from Israel, actually. Rabbi, you live in Israel?
Yes.
Where do you live? Tel Aviv?
Yes.
Yes, you live
It's the
in
only
Tel Aviv.
place I could think of offhand. So
Mr. Hirschfeld, here's my question. What do you're worth like $1 billion, right?
Well, anybody that has to count how much he is worth has nothing.
All right, but you're a very wealthy man. And
yes, I have
question
many millions.
I know I see you all over the place discussing plans to build a World Trade Center. You have a diet you invented.
How did he lose 50 pounds eating anything he wanted?
But the point is, why not just rest and relax?
Well, I know when I'll rest. I'll rest when in my grave. But until then, I like to do good things for the public.
I will rise from my grave and turn into a bat.
So let me tell you.
I will drink the blood with the living.
Yeah, so now...
I can only be killed with a stake in the heart. I am one of the undead who rises from my coffin every night, and then I turn into a bat or a wolf.
Right.
Sometimes I'll turn into a wolf, and then I will bite on the necks so that I'll drink the blood with the living.
All right. Yes, Mr.
Yes, so, you see, let me start with the first problem. The first problem is
the sunlight, because the sunlight can destroy the undead.
Okay.
And the sunlight.
All right, what is the first problem you want to tackle?
The first problem is to stop the many divorces that we have now, and I'll tell you why.
Are you a divorced man?
No, I'm 60 years married, only because
Did
you try to kill her?
I tried killing my wife several occasions, didn't work out,
so I
remain married.
So I will tell you how to have a good, happy marriage.
All right.
You know, this 10-year-old boy says to his mother, "How old are you?" And she says it's not polite to ask a lady her age. Next day he says, "How much do you weigh?" And she says it's not polite to ask. Next day he says, "Why are you divorced?" And she says, "You're too young, you'll get older, we'll discuss it." A few days later, the boys are together, and he says, "Boys, I found my mother's driver's license, and it gives me all the answers. It says that she's 35 years old, she weighs 120 pounds, and in sex, she got an F. And that's the main cause of all divorces."
How old was the boy?
The old boy was 10 years old.
He's 10, and how old is his friend?
You know,
the friends were the same age.
Wait a second.
The mics aren't working at all here. Can you just do that again?
Yes.
Yeah.
This 10-year-old boy is asking his mother, "How old are you?" And she says, "It's not polite to ask." Next day he says, "How much do you weigh?" And she says also, "It's not polite to ask." Next day he says, "Why are you
How many times can you get him to say this?
She says, "You're too young, you'll get older, we'll discuss it." A few days later the boys are together, and he says, "Boys, I found my mother's driver's license, and it gives me all the answers. It says that she's 35 years old, she weighs 120 pounds, and in sex, she got an F." And that is a major issue in marriages. When the wife has
Well, I'm going to ask you, but I don't understand. Wait, let me...
Because if you have a good night...
And you can tell me screwed up, but I'm...
If you have a good night, then you have a good day. But if you have a bad day and then a good night, everything straightens out.
But how old was the mother?
The mother was 35 years old.
That part got...
She weighed 120 pounds.
Yeah, that part got edited out.
Right.
See,
and you know the other most important issue...
No, wait, Abe. I don't know what the hell is wrong with how they're recording stuff here, but we didn't get any of that.
Oh, you wanted the game?
Yes,
okay.
yeah, please.
The joke.
Yes,
the joke.
Yes.
You know, this 10-year-old boy says to his mother, "How old are you?" And she says it's not polite to ask a lady her age. Next day he says, "How much do you weigh?" And she says the same. It's not polite to ask. Next day he says, "Mother, why are you divorced?" And she says, "You're too young to get older. We discuss it." A few days later, the boys are together. He says, "Boys, I found my mother's driver's license, and it gives me all the answers. It says that she's 35 years old. She weighs 120 pounds, and in sex,
you should ask him for money,
got
like...
an F.
Like those little biddies who sit in the 5,000.
And the women who having sex an A or a B, they never get divorced.
How can this guy be a multi-millionaire?
He obviously didn't make it
because
yesterday.
of it. So that is one of the issues. But the other major issue that bothers our nation more than anything.
You're going to make him do it again?
Yeah, wait. Opened a butcher shop, more butcher shops. Then he bought a slaughterhouse, more slaughterhouse.
I want to know what the hell is going on here. Why didn't we hear any of that? Well, sorry, Abe, I'm yelling at people here.
If you let me finish, you'll hear it.
No, we didn't hear any of that story.
No story that you hear from me, you have from anybody. Because
No, could you tell us? We want to hear the story, and the mics keep going in and out.
It's our new producer.
Yeah.
So what happened?
Could you just tell the story about the boy and the woman?
Again?
Yes, please.
Yes, this 10-year-old boy asks his mother, "How old are you?" And she says it's not polite to ask a lady her age. Next day he says, "How much do you weigh?" And she gives the same answer. And the next day he says, "Why are you divorced?" And she says, "You're too young, you'll get older, we'll discuss it." A few days later the boys are together, and he says, "Boys, I found my mother's driver's license, and it gives me all the answers. It says that she's 35 years old, she weighs 120 pounds, and in sex,
I don't get it.
She got an F.
Oh, an F in sex.
With an F in sex, they automatically get divorced. But those women
I'm gonna
who
go
have an A or B in sex,
I want to break down the joke.
Forever.
It kind of grows on you, though.
So now it's the other issue which bothers us a lot.
You wrote that joke?
I made up every joke that you hear. You never have.
Hear it.
Unless you hear it from me. And I have hundreds of them.
You know, is the mother divorced?
Yes, because she has in sex an F.
An F. Oh. But doesn't he realize that's female?
I beg your pardon?
The F, isn't that for female?
The F is for female.
I
That's
see,
right.
I see.
You can only get an M or an F, yeah.
So what if she'd gotten an M? She'd be a man.
If she got that M, she would be a man. That I didn't think of.
Abe, I think the main problem here is we didn't hear all of the joke. That's why we're so confused.
We get the first half, and then we don't get the second half.
We started going in and out. I think we've got it fixed now.
It's the submixer.
And so, should I repeat it?
Yes, please.
One more time, please.
Okay. This 10-year-old boy asks his mother, "How old are you?"
I can't take it.
And she says it's not polite to ask a lady her age. Next day he says, "How much do you weigh?" And she says the same thing. It's not polite to ask. Next day he says, "Mother, why are you divorced?"
I'd love to meet this guy.
Young.
You realize this guy used to go to dinners with, like, Robert Kennedy and, you know...
Really?
Yeah. Now he's being dicked around by Gilbert.
Yeah. Robert Kennedy's there going, could you tell me the joke again?
Abe, you're such a great storyteller. Can you tell the one about the 10-year-old boy? Well, Mr. Kennedy?
Yeah, I laughed uproariously when I hear your joke.
Wait.
And now, you see, the other issue is a much more interesting one.
We missed the end.
Problem today.
I'm sorry, we missed
the butcher shop in Chicago and more butcher
Abe,
shops.
just the last 2 lines of the joke. We missed the end.
Which line?
The last 2.
From the previous joke?
Yes.
Yes.
The previous.
She's 35 years old.
Yes.
She weighs 120 pounds. And in sex, she got an F.
No, not that line. The line before.
The line before that?
Yes. The previous line to that, and then do the rest.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, like, what was the third question?
Right.
Right.
From the third question forward.
It seems that you guys don't know what means in sex an F. But unfortunately today that's what's happening a lot.
We're effing with him.
So the first line is the boy is asking his mother, how old are you? And she says, it's not polite to ask a lady her age.
So how does it start off?
Then he says, mother, how much do you weigh? And she says also,
Abe,
it's not polite to ask.
how does the joke start off?
The joke started off. That's a wonderful question. The joke started off when I was in jail.
No, how does
and
the
there
joke...
were many...
we want to record it this time.
Right.
Could you say it?
What should I say?
Well, we want the joke again, but this time we want to record it, and we'll play it in a future show.
Okay.
Yes.
You know, this 10-year-old boy asks his mother, how old are you? And
why did
says,
you do that?
It's not polite to ask a lady her age. Next day he says, mother, how much do you weigh? And she also says it's not polite to ask a lady her weight. Next day he says, and why are you divorced, mother? And she says, you're too young, you'll get older.
Why is he calling in anyway? Do we ever find out?
They say that the boys are together.
I want to move ahead.
I found my mother's driver's license, and it gives me all the answers.
I wish the boy was lying.
That she's 35 years old. She weighs 120 pounds, and in fact, she got an F. So that's natural that it leads to a divorce.
Well, Mr. Hirschfeld, a lot of people love the joke. In fact, here's Nancy. She loves it. Nancy, go ahead.
I can't remember when I laughed so hard.
Do you hear that?
In tears. I am in tears.
Mr. Hirschfeld, you might have...
Walters.
You people are so at the top of your game.
Well, Mr. Hirschfeld...
Not even funny.
We can't take credit for...
That's Mr. Hirschfeld.
He wrote that beautiful joke.
Gilbert, good go, but no, these people...
By the way...
You know what else? Barbara Walters interviewed President...
Walters?
Yes, go ahead, please.
Barbara Walters interviewed President Clinton.
Barbara Walters?
Yeah, Barbara Walters.
Who is this?
You know who she is.
What's her name?
Barbara Walters.
Barbara Walters?
Right.
You know, I don't... who is she?
You know, she's on every television show.
Mr. Hirschfeld. What's her name?
Barbara Walters. She said she asked President, she had an interview with President.
Is she on like something, Everyone Loves Raymond? What show is she on?
Okay. So she interviewed President Clinton. And she said, Miss President Clinton.
Who interviewed him?
Barbara Walters.
And she interviewed Clint Howard?
No, President Clinton. You know.
She interviewed Bobby Vinton?
No, President Clinton.
Who interviewed him?
Barbara Walters interviewed President Clinton.
Bobby Waters?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bobby Waters?
Okay.
What? Who interviewed? Who? Harry Dean Stanton.
It's Barbara Walters.
Barbara Walters interviewed who?
Yeah.
Clinton. And she said,
Clemens?
Mr. President.
How old are you?
And she says, Mr. President. And
Wait, what? Mr. who?
Mr. President Clinton.
Is this a joke?
Yes.
Oh, you better start over.
Start over and tell the whole joke.
They talk about...
Abe?
Yes.
Who, first of all, who was doing the interview?
Barbara Walters. You like my accent?
Yeah, no, let's do the joke about Barbara Walters and President
Clinton. She interviewed him and she said...
She was interviewing a 10-year-old?
No, come on, let's get the joke because I want to get it on tape. Go ahead.
So, should I continue? So I interviewed President Clinton and she said, and they spoke about world affairs and so on. Then she says, Mr. President, we were told by Paula Jones.
Wait a minute, she was interviewing Elvis Presley? Abe!
Yeah.
You said Mr. Presley. So Barbara Walters was interviewing Elvis Presley?
No, President Clinton.
Who was interviewing President Clinton?
Was it Barbara Waters?
Yeah.
Bobby Waters.
Barbara Waters. Okay, let it be Bobby Waters. Okay.
All right, listen, what is it, Mr. Hirschfeld?
Yeah.
You say you have a diet that will change the world. You also say you have a plan for rebuilding the World Trade Center.
Right.
Well, I know Barbara Walters looks thinner.
Yes. So, anyway.
Right, why don't we do this? Okay. We've got the two jokes on tape.
But the second one you don't have.
We never finished it.
It's only one more minute.
Okay, yes. Start over. Start from the beginning.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
So the president, and they spoke about world
Then we'll get him to go over afterward.
And then she said, Mr. President, we were told by Paula Jones that you have a very, very small penis. And the president says, honey, believe me, it's only because she has a very, very big mouth.
All right, look, I got to wrap up the segment. Mr. Hirschfeld, we're out of time.
I can give you the 500 of the best jokes that were never told because all these jokes I composed in the 2 years
I like the one about the 10-year-old boy.
But let me tell you something. I like the one about the 10-year-old boy, but the thing about Bill Clinton was he was not into peanuts. That was Jimmy Carter.
Well, I don't know. Jimmy Carter I knew personally, but I didn't
He had peanuts.
I didn't see his
And why would Bobby Vinton be interviewing Clinton?
Yeah, Bobby Vinton was a singer.
Yeah. Isn't DeWitt Clinton dead?
All right, look, Mr. Hirschfeld.
Yeah. You can call me Abe or whatever you want.
No, out of respect. I have respect for older people. Let me say thank you, number one, for the interview.
Number two, we want to hear the joke about the 10-year-old boy.
Again?
Yes,
please.
I tell you what, from now on I am going to charge for it. The 10-year-old boy says, Mother, how old are you? And she says, it's not polite to ask a lady her age. Next day he says, how much do you weigh? And she says the same thing. It's not polite to ask a lady her weight. Next day he says, Mother, why are you divorced? And she says, son. And she says, son, you're too young. You'll get older. We'll discuss it. A few days later, the boys are together, and he says, boys, I found my mother's driver's license, and it gives me...
You should have Dracula Gottfried interview him about his plans for the World Trade Center.
35 years old. She weighs 120 pounds.
If
and
not
in
more.
sex, she got an F.
Sometimes...
Hey, Dracula Gottfried, I know you want to know about Mr. Hirschfeld's plans for the World Trade Center. Go ahead.
My plan about
Hirschfeld,
you see, as a builder...
I want to know your plans for the World Trade Center.
Right.
Tell me now how you plan on building the World Trade Center.
The World Trade Center. You know what you remind me? The way Joey Adams introduced me when he roasted me. Joey Adams roasted me at the Friars Club.
How's he doing?
Wait, you want to hear the joke.
How is Joey Adams?
And he said, I want you to meet a good friend of mine, Abe Hirschfeld, who is in this country maybe 50 years, but he still speaks like he's arriving next Thursday.
That's good.
Wait, what was this joke again? I can't hear a thing on these new mics.
So maybe I should buy you old mic.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Hirschfeld, listen. That's Dracula Gottfried.
It's the same thing. An old penis and a good one is better than a new one and a bad one.
Well, Mr. Hirschfeld,
That's true.
I am...
Is that a joke?
I don't know.
Mr.
I don't know
Hirschfeld,
what it is.
Mr. Hirschfeld, you are a huge success. You have made, even though you went to jail, you still have your millions.
And your sense of humor.
And your sense of humor. You're a good sport.
But I have such fantastic jokes. If you let
What was
me
that
tell
Joey
them,
Adams one?
If you let me tell them, you'll be 10 times bigger at the station than it is now.
Well, thank you. Thank you. Hey, Mr. Hirschfeld.
Yes.
At a future date, I'd like to hear your plans for the World Trade Center and also your plans for a diet.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Hirschfeld. And anything you're plugging? Do you need to plug something?
Yes.
Go ahead.
I need to plug the problem. What faces the nation? It's the world's problem.
I'll be there all week. Buy tickets now.
What is the world's problem?
I'll be working this weekend at the World Trade Center.
Please, Mr. Hirschfeld, quickly tell us what is the world's problem.
There's a lunatic in my studio.
The worst problem is that this butcher opened the butcher shop and,
all right, listen, I gotta go.
He bought slaughterhouses and became immensely wealthy. And his son graduated in Harvard as the highest scholar. And when he came home, he says, Dad, I don't know what to do. I graduated Harvard and I don't know what to do. So Dad says, why don't you join me in my business? So it shows him all his businesses. Then he shows him a machine. He says, this is a machine that nobody has on the Wii.
I got to get out of
We
this.
put the cow at one end, and the machine kills the cow, and it separates the parts and everything. They packs it in packages, and whatever.
What is going on?
I don't know.
I want to go home.
Come out on the other side.
All right.
He says, Dad, if you had a machine where we put in a sausage on one side and a cow comes out on the other side, you got yourself a partner.
There you
and
go.
that said, we have a machine like this too. He says, really, where is it? He says, son, your mother at home.
All right. Mr. Hirschfeld, thank you, and we hope to speak to you in the future. Thank you.
Very good, and I'm looking forward.
Bye-bye.
Regards to everybody.
Thank you. Mr. Abe Hirschfeld, everyone.
I will be at Captain's Funnies all this week in New Jersey.
Let me tell you. There's a guy who knows a couple of jokes.
Wow.
All right.
500.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
All right, you're listening to... Andrew Dice Clay, what about him?
What do you think of him?
What do I think about him? He's a devil, just like the rest of you white people are devils. Why do you ask? Listen, I'm gonna give you something. That's trivial, Andrew Dice Clay. You know what? Listen, you take this back to your media. The whole white world is in danger and is going to be overthrown by Jesus Christ. Your entire political system is going to be overthrown by Jesus Christ by the year 2000. The whole white world is going to be destroyed by Jesus Christ and the angels before the year 2000.
What do you think of Kathy Lee Gifford?
Listen, the whole white world, all of your politicians, all of your newscasters, all of your political people, your politicians, the rich ones of you, your elite, the elite so-called white people, and your rich families, your whole system is going to be overthrown. So don't
About Rosie O'Donnell.
Don't ask me about one particular white individual.
About Howard Stern.
Okay? Listen. I said the whole white. Do you understand words in English? No, I understand. The whole white world is going to overthrow. Hold on. You understand that? So don't ask me about one particular individual. Your whole world is going to be overthrown. Don't ask me about Bill Clinton. Don't ask me about Governor. White people have no intelligence. They stupid. Word to mouth. They don't have no intelligence whatsoever.
What do you think about Howard Stern?
Howard Stern. You have no intelligence. You don't. You know what I'm saying? Every time a white man elevates his brain cells, they add up to 6. 6 divine evil. You know what I'm saying? White people have. Listen, I'm about to let you. Can I say something? The rebellious nation that have rebelled. Black people act the way white people are. You know what I'm saying? White people are savages. All we doing is acting like them. Black people was always civilized. We still are. We just confused.
I should get Leah in here. There's a bunch of stuff I still want to talk about, though, because I'm all bottled up from a week of vacation. Leah Remini's in the hit show King of Queens, but she's here not to promote anything. Just wanted to stop by. We've had her on before, and she's always fun to listen to. Let me take in Leah. Leah's got a smoking body.
Hello, how are you?
Hey, Leah, good to see you. Hey, why are you laughing?
Who's laughing?
Artie's laughing like a retard.
I wasn't laughing at all.
All right, relax.
I had a sexy
Beat him up.
smile. I had a sexy smile on my face.
Was that sexy?
Yeah.
Sorry, I missed it.
He was having sex with you in his head.
As good as it gets.
How was I?
How'd she go?
Was I into it?
It was quick.
Good. That's the way I like it. Hi, Howard.
Hey, Leah, great seeing you. You're all dolled up. Is that from last night? Or?
No. I actually showered.
You look great.
Thank you, sweetie.
You're a nice looking chick.
1 hour of sleep.
I love your body. I love your face.
Do you really?
Hey, you look pretty.
Thank you.
What am I going to say?
But you just don't like my voice.
Who said that?
I don't know. You said, didn't he say something last time? He goes, you have such a pretty face, and then you open your mouth, and it's...
Oh, he said that?
Would I say something like that?
Isn't that the problem with every woman?
I don't think it was the voice.
Maybe.
I think you might talk too much.
Oh, I talk too much?
Oh, that fixes
Gary,
it,
shut up. Gary.
Gary clearing it up.
Like Gary.
You know what's so funny, Gary? You're so sweet out in the hallway and everything, you know, and then so it's like it's an act. This is an act.
No, I
to
like
me.
you.
So,
I like you.
Carry on.
Yeah.
Gary, play your little games, babe.
Don't you think Artie looks sexy with his Band-Aid? He's doing the Nelly thing. He had a cyst removed from his nose.
Really? Did you?
Yeah, well, it could be cancerous. We're finding out.
We're waiting for the biopsy.
Right.
Okay.
Hopefully it'll be cancerous and they'll remove half his nose so it'll look like Bruce Jenner.
Right.
Could he have a terminal zit?
It's a zit. It was a zit that he squeezed horribly.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's an infection.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Vile.
Well, look, if you notice, poor people never get zits that don't go away.
Oh, that's not true. Anyway, so you had
I
a zit,
get
you
zits.
picked it. I did.
Yeah, thank you. And I had it removed. I had to dig it out.
Like, Artie didn't have enough trouble with his face.
Yeah.
Now he's got a big Band-Aid over his nose.
Well, it draws your attention
You
away
actually
from
have
the
nice
hair.
skin, though. You actually have nice skin.
You think so?
Yeah.
How would you know?
Well, just from here, he looks like he has nice skin. He doesn't have any blemishes.
Artie was telling me about his vacation. Like, I went away, Robin went away, so Artie goes.
What did he do?
It snowed. I was in the house.
He said he hibernated.
I hibernated, so what do I have to do? I had to eat. He said he was down to he had that, you know that chocolate Bosco stuff, the Hershey chocolate, the syrup?
No, you never eat, yeah.
He was so desperate he couldn't get the syrup out of the bottom, so he just poured the milk into the bottle and shook it up and drank it directly. Like a heroin addict.
Artie, what did you do, Artie? Because Artie told me during the commercial that it was the World Series of eating for those 4 days.
What was the eating that went on? Because Lord knows I can't eat.
My mother made a bunch of meatballs, and then I had black and white cookies, and I had that Hershey syrup. So after I finished eating and had dessert, Dana was over.
His girlfriend.
Yeah, so she saw me pouring the milk into the Hershey's thing. I'm shaking it. And you always underestimate how much chocolate's in there. So the chocolate gets all clogged in the straw, and you got to suck harder, and you get a big burst of chocolate with the milk. It's unbelievable. And I guess I looked like I was enjoying it a little too much, and Dana was shaking her head.
And Dana had sex with you after that.
Oh, yeah. In fact, Artie had sex every 24 hours, and in between he eats, just waiting to get hard again, I guess.
We had sex next to the refrigerator.
Yeah. But I was like a sex maniac this weekend.
Yeah.
I was like doing it like I was 15.
Is this a new relationship?
3 years.
Really?
And we banged like...
That's good.
We went through like 7 times maybe.
God bless you.
What, the week?
I'm the
Just
horniest.
on the weekend.
The weekend.
Wow.
And we banged the whole time in Barbados. I wasn't sure if we could because my kids came along.
Yeah, did you have like a villa or something?
I got a giant suite, 4,000 square feet, so that we could bang.
Can I ask you a question?
They're on the other side.
Yeah, it was like they were in another country. I'm not even sure they were in Barbados with me.
Is Beth noisy?
She,
according to Stuttering John, yes, she makes noise.
Right. She heard us banging in the Hamptons.
He did, really?
Yeah, and I was proud of it because like I had this squeaky bed and I was going out and she was like, ah! And I was like, he must think I am good.
He did, or he talked about it for months.
She can tone it down. Which
so
means...
you had to be quiet.
Which I'm not even sure it's real. Who cares, though?
Yeah, who cares if she's going that far?
I have a good sex life.
Good for you.
I know it's hard to believe looking at me, but I've got a good sex life.
Listen, somebody loves you and is willing to have sex with you. That's good enough.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, I can't believe Artie's getting sex and doesn't have to pay.
That's.
Look, if Artie can get
something
sex,
to think about.
Certainly you should be able to get sex.
Well, thank you, Robin.
Let me tell you my Barbados story before we interview you about everything. Because I do want to find... I know you're banging some guy. You're engaged.
Getting married,
yeah,
huh?
I'm engaged.
So I want to talk to you about that for a second, because I'm not sure what you're up to.
Finish your story.
Because I give it 3 weeks, that whole marriage.
Oh, bull.
We'll see.
Don't take it personally. Leah, he says that to anybody who's getting married.
And it seems to work out.
Most times, especially in Hollywood, he's right.
So we want to find out if you're having a Scientology wedding.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
yeah, who's going to marry you? A robot?
Yes, Robin.
Whoa.
You guys have such the inside scoop on Scientology. I was listening to all of it.
All right, hold on.
I'm just so impressed.
Let me see
I'm so impressed. You guys have clearly done your homework.
So wait a second.
What?
It is funny.
Yeah.
People's religion is funny.
You know what's cool, though? She's the only Scientologist who's willing to come in and talk to us about it. Usually people just get angry.
And
you will tell us the truth.
Really? Okay.
She was insane, and she joined the religion. That's all. All right, but wait a second.
Well, apparently I was hanging out having nothing to do on a street corner for Robin.
And they grabbed you.
Right, they grabbed me.
Join the religion.
I don't know much about religion. I know about this evil galactic ruler, Xenu, that you guys pray to. And
yeah.
No, but wait a second.
I don't know about that part.
Oh,
yet.
okay.
Yeah.
But Xenu with an X.
Oh.
So I'm down in
That's
Barbados.
exciting. That's exciting.
And the local Barbadians, I guess, see like a dude walking around with a hot chick. With long hair, and
So obviously he's not an executive at a company.
They don't know. They don't know who I am. Some of them see the E! show down there.
Yeah, they have satellite, and it does come down there.
Yeah, but these are people who make $3 a year. I don't think they can afford a satellite.
I think they all get in one room.
Yeah, there's one satellite on the whole goddamn island.
So what happened?
So I'm walking around, and there's a woman on the beach who braids hair. So she corners Beth. You're gonna love this, because like all week they go. Some of these guys, like these black dudes. Who they smile a lot, but I think they're angry.
Yeah.
You're not buying it.
I mean, they got to be angry. We're over in their country on the best beach while they're, trying to get you to do a snorkeling for an hour.
Right. For $10.
Or go on the party boat.
Yeah, every minute the guy comes up. You want what do you call that? That thing you ride, like a motorcycle on the water.
Right, motor scooters.
Water moped.
No.
Jet ski. Jet ski. You want jet ski? I go, look at me. Yeah. I go, if I want a jet ski, I'll come and tell you.
Right.
Oh, they shoot you to look. All right, Governor.
Governor.
All right, king of all jerk-off.
Yeah, all right, Chief Justice. And then they start attacking you because you don't want a jet ski.
Hey, what's their problem?
I want to get my nuts rotated on a jet ski.
Are they trying to make some money?
Yeah, they're trying so hard.
No, I was talking to him. He said,
Artie doesn't understand
what's that problem? And then he's like over here doing something.
Eating.
I went back to the sports section.
He's drinking his chocolate.
What's their problem?
I throw out an issue, and then
what's their problem?
I let the group discuss it.
And then you go back to eating.
Yeah, he's did a good job. It's like, hey, what's your problem? Then he goes back to reading the paper. How about those Knicks?
Exactly what he did.
How about those Knicks? All right, goodbye. I got to go eat.
I throw out a subject.
So I'm down there, I'm walking around on the beach, like King Tut, and so the guys would come up to me and go, you sing, man? You sing?
Oh, they think
I'm a singer.
They think you're like a rocker dude.
But I go they want to engage me in conversation. I go, no. Just like that. I go, no, I'm not a singer. And then I walk away like I'm an accountant. You know what I mean? I don't want him to know what I am.
An accountant has a certain walk.
Yeah, because I'm not going to go into hey, I'm a radio guy. And then you go, I never heard of you. Because radio doesn't come into your country.
Let me hear you. Let me hear. What do you do?
That's because you guys haven't invented radio yet.
Because you don't have one.
You don't have radio.
I'm the lead singer of Great White.
Yeah, I'm on tour. I'm rushing out.
Watch me. I'll burn down your island.
Yeah, I'll burn down your whole goddamn island if you don't. I'll light up my scary pyrotechnics in my room. Like those guys need pyrotechnics.
Oh, they need everything.
You know,
What's
facelift.
their problem?
So
it's an interesting question when you think about it.
All right, this is going to really upset all of you.
I think it's funny that you thought it was a topic. You go, I throw out topics. It's not a topic when you go, what's their problem?
It's a political issue.
No, you were adding on to what Howard was already talking about. Putz.
It's my job. That's what I do.
He just piles on.
No, it's these little things I hear him say, and I ignore it for a minute, and then I go, he didn't bring up a topic. He goes, it's an interesting topic, like he's bringing up a topic. Howard was talking about something, and he goes, what's their problem?
Jesus.
Yeah, but he only gets paid like $100 a show.
And then he justifies it by going, I brought up a topic. He didn't bring up a topic.
He's like, if you want me to bring up a topic, you have to pay me a lot more money.
That'll cost you.
Apparently, Leah, that's a $100 topic.
Exactly.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry.
You're supposed to talk.
Didn't you hear his chocolate syrup bit?
That was good stuff.
I can do that bit in a red.
That was a good bit, but
that was A-list.
I can tell that story in a redneck voice.
So wait.
Yeah.
I love you.
Me?
Yes.
She's a ball breaker.
Yeah, I like it.
Why am I a ball breaker? I'm talking.
Why are you a ball breaker?
All right, listen to me.
I'm talking.
What's your problem?
So.
What's your problem? Is he over here doing nothing?
Got a lot of chemistry, me and that Remini.
You think?
Yeah.
So let me just say this story because no one will believe it. I know you guys are going to want to goof on me, but I don't care.
What?
So my daughter, my 10-year-old daughter, decides to get her hair braided.
Mm-hmm.
You know how they braid cornrows?
Yeah, the braiders on the beach.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're walking around, and the woman goes to Beth, what are you, a model? And she goes, well, yes, I am.
Is she?
Yeah. Okay. And she goes, your boyfriend, what agency is he with? So I go, well, so I'm not even there. Yeah. My kid heard it, too. Yeah. So,
that's what happened.
So she said, my daughter went, what? She goes, well, with his hair, his physique, and
we can't figure out what else he might do.
I assume he's a model.
Oh, stop.
Right,
they figured you owned the agency.
Leah's like, I'm going to throw up.
Howard, take Beth out of the picture.
Wait a second. This is what the woman was saying. I'm not making this up. You can call my 10-year-old. She's not going to lie.
She was a blind woman. She had a white stick.
Yeah. So then, the kids know I'm with a younger woman.
They do?
Yeah.
They figured that out.
Because the woman goes, well, how old are you, 20? She says to Beth. She's 30.
Yeah.
She just looks young.
I think that you put up
Well,
her
who's
age,
this woman?
actually.
She sounds like a bit of a troublemaker. Who was she?
She was the braiding woman. The woman who braids.
Shut up and mind your own business.
That's what I said.
Chatty.
Yeah, just braid.
Shut up.
What's her problem?
What's her problem? That's an interesting topic. I'm controversial.
So go on. She thinks you're a model.
Yeah, so then, so the woman goes, well, how old is he? My daughter goes, 44. She dropped 5 years off my age.
Wow, she didn't even know how old you are?
No, she did. She was embarrassed. She took my age down for my modeling career.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
They didn't think you were a model, dear.
Yes,
thought
they
you
did.
owned the age and
Hey,
stuff.
Robin,
let
him think that.
That they...
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Then go with it, honey.
I should leave
Go
him with this family.
Let him
Let me have my moment in the sun.
You know what? Let me stick you next to Frenchie from American Idol, see if they think you're a model.
All right.
Robin,
whatever.
You stick to attacking Scientology, okay?
Leave me alone. Why me?
Let me alone. Let me alone. Let me be, will you?
All right. Okay. Well. So anyway.
Yes, dear.
You're not promoting anything. I congratulate you for coming in here. Number one.
That's nice. Thank you.
That's rare.
Thank you.
You rarely see that.
Never.
I don't think I promoted anything last time.
And
did I?
Our whole Scientology rap is...
Yeah.
Here's my point.
All right.
Forget the rap.
Now, is this a different point from what you brought up last time? You're not sure? Okay.
No, it's just
the same one. Okay, go.
I'm not a believer in any religion.
Right.
I think it's all, I don't think, like, Catholicism is the real religion and Judaism is the real religion and the rest of them are crap. I think they're all bull.
Right.
I think it's a book that some dude wrote.
Yeah.
But we know with Scientology, the guy said...
We know the guy.
We know the guy.
Yeah.
Like, it's not so old that they fool us.
Right.
He said, you know what? I'm a science fiction writer. It's not paying the bills.
Right. Now, how do you know that part?
Because he's been interviewed. There's interviews.
And he said...
He said, I'm going to invent a religion.
I'm going to invent... Now, that doesn't seem normal to me. That a guy would go on television and go, my books are not selling, so I'm going to invent a religion, and people are actually going to... He said to a friend.
He never
Before
thought...
it was an interview, now it's a friend.
His friend interviewed him.
Okay.
On television.
All right, guys.
That's called the conversation.
Okay, all right.
So he basically did it.
Right.
And God bless him.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of doing it.
Yeah, okay.
I just don't think anyone will go along.
What was the inspiration? What does she think happened to L. Ron Hubbard?
Yeah.
What?
Well, how did he create
I think the guy passed away.
No. I meant, how did he develop Scientology? I mean,
how do I know?
Who is he that he should have the
Who is anybody?
answers?
Who cares?
Hey, let me ask you something. Never mind that.
If the crap works, the crap works. If
Is it
don't
working
work,
for you?
people won't go.
Is it working
you know
for you?
what I'm saying? Yeah, it works
It
for
is.
me. Yeah.
And
I
you
would have
get
been much crazier.
Are you hanging with anyone heavy from out in Hollywood?
No, you know, I try to use the Scientology thing, like, hey, I'm Scientology, you're Scientology.
Yeah, but you get to go to the celebrity center.
A lot of people can go to the celebrity center.
Are you friends with Jenna Elfman, as a for instance?
Oh, my God. All the Scientologists, we all hang out.
No, wait a second. At the celebrity center, that's the only reason I joined, to hang out at the celebrity center.
Well, no, it's like if you're going there for something, if you're doing something and you happen to see your friend there, it's like, hey, I'm on my way to go do a thing.
You know what would be embarrassing?
It's not like we sit around and, you know what I mean,
But
hold
don't
hands.
they have like a big thing like once a year and all of you who are famous?
No, those are Vulcans.
No, because I've seen this thing and Kirstie Alley will be there and Jenna Elfman and you.
Yeah, it's like when your network.
John.
No, it's like when your network has a party or you belong to a certain group. You know, yeah.
So you always get to go to that party.
It's a big Scientology Seder.
No, you don't have to go. Not everybody goes. Not every Scientologist on the planet goes.
Wait a second.
It's like, what?
Here's the embarrassing thing.
What?
You join because you figure, okay, it's a good religion, there's a lot of heavy hitters.
Yeah. Who can I meet? Totally.
You join.
Yeah.
And then they don't let you into the celebrity center because they don't consider you a celebrity.
Right. That could be.
That would be awful. Like,
That
what's the
would suck.
cutoff?
That would suck.
Like, you obviously get to go to celebrity center. You got a hit television show.
Yes, obviously.
Jenna Elfman would get to go.
Do you ever get...
Tom Cruise, John Travolta. But what if it's like...
Do you ever get voted out of the celebrities? You get thrown out. You're not a celebrity anymore.
I think once you're in, you're in. But,
Is that right?
But like, for example, like, with one of the casts of Survivor...
What about Mini-Me? Would Mini-Me be...
Of course.
He's
Vern Troyer?
Yeah. He's big.
I think he would be.
Yeah, he's a huge...
Jenna Elfman's got to be on her way out, though, right? She's not going to get an invitation next year.
Drop her.
No, she would be allowed to be in the celebrity center. But
She's got a movie coming out.
I'm saying, would a cast member of Survivor... You hate him.
Can't wait to see Jenna
I don't hate him, but what?
I can't wait to see Jenna Elfman's movie.
She's in it with a cartoon. It's a cartoon movie.
Oh, okay. So she's in this one.
Oh, are you in a movie?
She's in with Bugs Bunny.
What? Yeah, I've been in
All right.
I've been in a few movies.
He's in old school. Yeah.
He's in old
You didn't
school.
see Dirty Work? You didn't see Dirty Work?
He's in old school. He is.
He is.
He's not in old school.
He is.
Yeah.
Where? What scene were you in?
I'm in a few scenes.
Really? Because I was in old school, so I was wondering where you were.
I saw the commercial.
She's in old school,
Oh,
too.
what happened? What's the matter?
together.
What happened?
I didn't see the whole
What's
thing.
up, bro? Oh, all right. Now all of a sudden he's cute and he's like smiley, like
Hey,
he's
we're
like his
friends.
mother's son all of a sudden.
Yeah.
All right.
Right? Okay.
I don't know what you
Oh, okay.
I knew you. I didn't know
What
you were in
happened?
old
Why are you
school.
stuttering, babe? What's
I
happening?
didn't know you were in old school.
All right, that's why you said what you said, right?
I don't know what you're
Okay.
talking. I don't know what she's talking about.
You just said that you were in a movie, and I go, what movie? You go, old school. I go, really? What scene? And you went on, I said 3, 4 scenes, and you were getting mouthy. Then I go, oh, I was in old school. You were like, da, 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 da.
I don't remember that as being the case, but all right.
Oh, you didn't say exactly that, but you started smiling like in a sweet way, which means like, oh,
we're
crap,
friends.
I got caught. Right.
No.
Okay, I got caught for being in the movie.
I don't think
You're
she's
not in the movie,
Artie,
man.
she doesn't believe
he
that
is
you're in the movie.
Oh, he
she
is.
doesn't believe I'm in it.
Right.
Oh, okay.
No, he is in.
He is in it.
I mean, there's proof of that.
Well, as an extra? What?
He's got 3 scenes.
When? Where?
Tell her who you are in the movie.
I'm a guy in the movie.
You don't even have a. You don't have a name. You guy like guy number
My
one.
name in the movie is Booker.
Tell the scene.
Yeah, tell me the scene.
I'm in a few scenes. I'm in the first
Babe,
scene of the movie.
First scene of the movie is what?
Me and the star of the movie.
Vince Vaughn?
You know what?
Or Will Ferrell?
You know what?
I can't remember
You know what's funny about this? He is in the movie. He is in the movie, and he can't even.
He can't remember anything.
He can't remember the name of the guy.
She's like, the lead at the first.
Luke Wilson. Luke
Yeah,
Wilson.
okay.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Artie was eating during the movie.
I forgot his name, but he's me and him are in the first scene.
Yeah.
And then I play a guy who works with him, trying to get into the fraternity. He starts a fraternity.
All right.
And then I'm in the last scene of the movie.
All right. Well, I'm gonna watch.
All over it.
Artie used to be on, what's the name of that show?
Mad TV.
Mad TV.
And Norm Macdonald.
And the Norm Show.
Yeah, but that show bombs.
It's a hell of a resume.
Howard, you know what's funny?
At least
she
you
still
have a resume.
She still doesn't believe Artie's in the movie.
I believe him now. Now I'm looking at him as he's
You know what?
talking.
After that explanation, I don't believe Artie's in the movie.
No. I think he is.
No, he is.
I think you are.
I'm actually in the film.
So you went out to L.A. to do this?
Yeah.
All right,
they flew you out. They flew you out?
Yeah, I got fun.
They covered his Band-Aid.
I made 20 G's.
What? No, you didn't.
20 grand.
You made 20 grand?
For 6 days.
Damn.
20 grand.
What'd you get?
Off. I'm feeling like I didn't get that.
You got more than that.
You got more.
I hope I did.
Well, because I remember Leah
What do you
saying...
do in the movie?
I play Vince
what do you
wife.
do?
Shut up, Putz. I'm trying to speak.
Let's hear what you do.
All right, like he thinks he caught me. You know what I mean? Like
You're not in it.
You know what? Movie.
Relax, guy.
You're
I'm
not
answering the question. Relax, guy. Okay, I play Vince Vaughn's wife in the movie.
You do?
Yeah.
Now, she can remember who she worked with and everything, Artie.
I forgot. He's a great actor. I forgot his name for 2 seconds.
Yeah, but Vince
deal.
Vince is very funny in this movie.
Vince Vaughn's a funny guy.
Yeah.
What is it, Jeff?
He improvs a lot of his
Yeah, what's up, Howard?
Hey.
I saw this movie with Artie, man. He sucks. He sucks. He was the worst. He did like 2
what did
little
he do?
things, man. It was ridiculous.
But
What did he do
But
that
he can
was
attest I'm in it.
Well, whatever. You know, hey,
You're
who cares?
not a credit.
I got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
I'm having too much fun. I realized it last night. Howard, that is sacred. Howard, that is sacred. Howard. Howard, that is sacred. Sacred.
We'll be back.
Hello, my name is Fiona Apple. I'm a sensitive singer-songwriter. I write songs about my personal pain. I write songs about what I feel in my soul. And you are listening to a man who feels nothing and has no soul. Howard Stern. So from high atop the Howard Stern building, it's Howard Stern on the Stolen Vehicle Police Recovery Network.
Chauncey, go ahead. You're on. Leah Remini's here.
Yes.
She's the...
Beautiful woman.
Beautiful woman, yes.
I interviewed Leah about, I guess, 5 years ago. And
Yeah.
she's one of the few people who actually sent me a thank you letter afterwards. But here's what's weird. It was a phone interview. I don't know if she remembers this or not. But after we did the interview, she asked me if I was coming to L.A. And I said, well, I might be flying out that next weekend. She goes, well, you can stay with me.
Who's this?
Chauncey.
I invited you to stay at my
And
house.
I thought it was it was a great gesture. I just thought it was kind of odd.
So why didn't you go? I would go.
It was too weird.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, Chauncey, really?
Dude, I'm famous and no one invites me to their house.
Do you remember that?
That I invited you to my house?
I have it on tape. I actually have it on tape.
What, are you
Let's
an
hear the
interviewer?
tape.
Said,
What
here's
are
my
you?
phone number. You go, call me when you get to L.A. and you can stay with me.
I don't know. I don't remember.
You didn't realize it's a free newspaper in New Jersey.
You know what it was? It was she gave him the number to the Scientology Center.
Well,
That's
good.
I wonder now, but it was like a thing to get hooked up with Scientology.
Hey, weren't you in old
right.
school?
That's what I have to do to get people into Scientology. So I have to invite them to my...
Why would she care?
Lure them into my home and get them...
That's weird that you'd invite him, because he's disturbed.
I don't even know who this is.
It's Chauncey.
Who's Chauncey?
He sent me a thank you letter.
He runs a free newspaper in Jersey called Steppin' Out.
You were on the cover?
Yeah.
So your publicist probably said, I'm going to put you on the cover of a magazine, but everyone can get on the cover of the magazine.
Right.
That's what publicists do to make it seem like they're doing
Like
something.
they're justifying their paycheck.
That's right.
Yeah, and then I invited him over to sleep at my house.
Now I'm kind of bummed you don't remember.
Well, you know, what can I tell you, babe? Maybe it didn't mean that much.
You probably sounded so hot on the phone she wanted you.
Yeah, it was a weird thing. Whatever.
Okay, but I was so nice that you're calling to say that I was
I'm
weird
saying it was
and
a nice
invited you.
thing. I'm
Yeah,
saying it was
kiss
a
my
great
ass now.
thing. You're
Then you turned around and you go, I thought it was weird. That's why I didn't go.
I thought it was a little odd, but in a good way, not in a bad way.
Okay, whatever.
I thought you're. In fact, to this day, I say you're an amazing person.
Okay, but it was a little weird. So that, like, you know, you turned me down from staying at my house. Like, that's the kind of idea you're trying to give me.
I
trying
don't
to make
believe
it
for a second. If this
I'm
woman
don't
had
turn
invited
it into a negative
Chauncey-
thing because it was a wonderful thing that you did.
Stop it,
Why
Chauncey.
would I invite you there?
I don't know.
I just
Crazy.
invited you. I just invite men to my house because I'm that hard up and that horny.
No,
You're like a horny
I
slut.
can't get laid. I just can't get laid.
You're such a slut.
Right?
Yeah.
I can't get laid. You know, women have that problem. We
Chauncey-
walk around going, I can't get laid.
Now I feel
Do you
like
realize what
it's
Chauncey's
a negative
story
thing,
is?
and it was a very positive thing.
His story is that, like, he could have gone to your house and banged you, but he turned you down.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's the idea.
And that's why I don't believe it.
Right. That's why you can
I
kiss
actually
my
have it on
ass.
tape. I
That's
could
why
play
you
it, but I
can
won't.
kiss my ass now.
He would have flown there that day.
Plan or no plan, he would have been in L.A.
So why didn't you go sleep at her house, douchebag?
I didn't go to L.A. I didn't
Because
go.
he said it was weird. He said it was weird.
What's weird about it?
Yeah.
No, because we never met. She didn't know me.
Well, dude, you saw her on TV, though. She's good looking. Why
And
don't you go bang her?
And you know what, though, Howard? I could have said, you know what? He could have said, hey, when I come to L.A., I go, sure, give us a call when you get, you know what I mean? Like, I could
Being
see
friendly.
that happening. I could see that happening.
No, please, don't get this wrong, but I have it on
Where's the
tape.
tape,
It's
Chauncey?
very specific.
Produce the tape.
You say,
Where's the tape?
Let me hear what I say.
Let's hear the tape.
I wish I had it queued up. I'll play it tomorrow.
No, just tell me the
I'll play it
words.
tomorrow and you can call in.
No, just tell me the words that I say.
The words you say are, Chauncey, do you ever come to L.A.? And I say, well, it's funny you say that because I might be flying out next weekend. You said, well, call me when you get in, and if you have nowhere to stay, you can stay with me.
Wow, I must
You know what?
Hi.
I got to tell you something. I feel really bad for you because you would have met a man whose hair transplants were done by his garbage man, whose tattoo on his back is a saying, a Nietzsche saying or something.
Voltaire in giant old English letters.
What fails to kill me only serves to make me stronger.
But he couldn't fit it all on his back, so he had to abbreviate it.
And it gets smaller because they really didn't space it out.
Yeah,
Right.
see, and I'm just sorry that I didn't get the chance to meet him.
Yeah, I feel bad for you.
No, he stopped because he was in pain.
Chauncey, who else has ever invited you to stay at their house that's cute? I couldn't believe you wouldn't jump on a plane immediately if that's what really happened.
I'm afraid to fly.
Yeah, sure.
But I mean, you know it's not right because I could play the tape and I'll play it
Dude,
tomorrow.
I would walk there if she told me to come sleep over.
But I don't mean this. But she's taking it the wrong way. I think that was an incredible thing that you did.
But you turned her down.
I didn't turn it down. I
You
said
didn't
go to
go?
L.A. I probably would have called had I gone.
Was that before or after you turned down Pam Anderson's invitation to sleep over? All right, enough of him.
Okay, who else we got?
So why are you getting married?
Why not?
Who's the guy?
His name is Angelo.
How long have
What's
you
he
known
do?
this guy?
7 years. Struggling actor.
Struggling actor.
Yeah.
Prenup involved?
Yeah.
You got to protect your assets.
And him, too. He has some assets.
No,
too.
he doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
What's his assets? From what?
He's got a condo. He's got some stuff.
Where'd he get that if he's a struggling actor? What,
No,
being
he's
a waiter?
worked. He's worked his whole life.
Oh, he has.
I mean, he has a regular job. He doesn't just sit around reading scripts going,
Younger guy?
No, he's older.
Well, how old is he?
Well, he won't. I don't know. He you
He
know
hasn't
what?
made it yet?
He's like 80.
No,
He's here.
Wow. Wow, guy.
If you're going to marry an 80-year-old, wouldn't you marry like a really successful 80-year-old?
Right. I mean,
Not a
No,
struggling
he is here.
80-year-old?
guy without a condo.
He's a sweetheart. No, because it's not about money. What the hell? I mean, I'm sure your girlfriend's not with you because you're, slender physique over there. So relax, buddy. Relax, buddy.
But no, my girlfriend happens to love me for me.
Exactly. So I love
Of course
Angelo
she
for
does.
Angelo, not for his money. But he is beautiful. But he's a good person.
When's the wedding?
Probably in the summer.
This summer.
Yeah.
Wow. What are you going to wear, like a white dress?
I don't know. I want to look pretty. That's all I care about.
What are you
I don't
gonna
want to. I don't want proof. I just want pretty.
Well, would this be a non-traditional ceremony?
Oh, you mean like in regards to the Scientology thing?
No. Just, are you doing the traditional thing, or are you doing something?
Yeah, well, no, we're probably going to get married and then have a party.
Yeah.
Just a huge party.
Really?
Because I don't...
You're not going to get married on the beach in a space alien costume like Tommy Lee and
And
Pam?
have Robbie the Robot.
Not going to be married by a Martian?
No.
Is he Scientologist?
Who?
Angelo.
Oh, yeah.
You'd have to be.
No, but no, he doesn't have to.
Who was first?
Me.
You brought him in?
No, I didn't bring him in. No, when I met Angelo, there were certain things about Angelo he wanted to... Screw you guys.
Angelo, it's
F
a good...
F it, man.
F it, forget it.
It's a good move by Angelo, though.
What?
'Cause he marries you.
What are you insinuating?
He becomes a Scientologist.
Yeah.
And, before you know it, he's in a Jenna Elfman movie.
Right, yeah. Is that all you got to do to be in a movie?
Is that his plan?
That's his master plan.
He's got a master plan.
All right.
It could go horribly wrong. It could
It hasn't
go into
worked
a
so
Travolta
far.
movie.
Mike
Hasn't worked so
Walker
far.
from the National Enquirer,
What's he got?
comes on our show. He claims that you and P. Diddy messed around.
Oh, he's an idiot.
It's not true.
No. I thought he had... You know what? Last time I was here, I challenged him to, dig deeper and find some stuff.
There's
That's
no dirt
it?
on you.
Why?
Have you ever posed nude?
No.
Why not?
That's
you got a
not
smoking
saying.
body. Why not?
I don't know.
Would you do nudity in a film if it called for it?
Not really, no. I see there's really no need for nudity to me. I mean, a little bit, but, I'm not going to show my thing.
Well, what if
I'm
Spielberg?
not going to show
What if Spielberg said?
I don't really give a crap who it is.
Oh,
You know what I mean? I'd be like, well, guy.
What if Spielberg said,
I'm
look.
sure he can get a body double. It's not necessary that my saggy boobs need to be in a movie.
If Spielberg said, look, we need your in this film.
Yeah.
And it's worth a lot of money to the film.
I'd say if you can pick out my in 10 Polaroids, I'll do it for you, guys.
Spielberg says, let's shoot your ass.
If my is so important, pick it out and we'll do it. We'll
All right,
shoot it.
so acting is not everything in your life.
No.
Right.
No, unfortunately. But I don't know what else it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was going to say, what else would you do?
I don't know.
What do you want to have? You want to have kids? Is that why you're getting married?
Well, no, I'm not pregnant right now.
No, but you want to have kids.
I want to have kids, yeah. No, I just think it's time. We've been together for so long.
How long?
7 years.
Ever been married before?
No.
What about him?
Yeah.
Kids?
Yeah.
He's already got kids.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of baggage.
3. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
no.
They're older, though, right?
What, his kids?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do they hate your guts?
I don't think they hate my guts. No, I really don't think it has to do with the children. You know, it has to do with other things.
You know, I got to say, it must be hard to see Daddy's girlfriend in syndication all day long.
They can't get away from Daddy's girlfriend.
I mean, they're kids, you know.
Right.
Kids ultimately know where there's love. It doesn't matter what anybody says. If you treat
Can you
them
love
good,
his kids?
I do love his kids.
But they don't love you?
No, I think they love me. I think they love me.
Why not just use his kids? Why do you have to have your own?
Because I want to look into my own damn eyes. I want, you know what I mean? I want to screw up my own kids.
Oh, you're going to kill those kids, though.
Right. I'm going to kill who?
Those kids, when you have a child.
Why?
Because then they're going to know. Well, we mean absolutely nothing to her now. She doesn't need us anymore.
I treat them wonderful. No.
And the center approves of
and
this
his
marriage?
father would never let that happen. He loves his kids.
And the center approves of the marriage?
I haven't gone to the center yet, specifically to ask for a...
You didn't go to the clay table?
I didn't go to the clay table, no.
Now, what is the clay table for?
Gary, I explained this crap last time.
No, the only reason I ask is because I know that John Travolta always says in interviews that he went to the clay table to get his kids' names.
John Travolta says he can heal people.
And I don't know what the clay table is.
Can you do that?
Okay.
Heal me.
We talked about that.
Heal Artie's nose.
I'll heal you, baby. I'll heal you.
Yeah, right,
I'll heal you. Listen, what do you want to know about
But what does it do? What's the point of it?
Yeah.
I don't mean this in a bad way. I just want to understand what is it.
Do you think I'm that stupid that I'm like, oh, Gary's really inquiring? I mean, shut up.
I'm sorry, listening to the music from Close Encounters.
Listen.
Our wedding song.
Leah.
Yes, this is it.
This is your wedding song.
I love it. I love it.
What'd you do last night? Did you go to the Grammys?
No. Angela and I were in our hotel room until about 11:30.
Go ahead.
And then we met with Mark and his wife.
Mark Anthony.
Yeah.
How do you
We
know
went to his hotel. Where did I meet Mark? I probably met him at an award show.
And he's like a good friend now?
He's a sweetheart, a doll. Yeah. We hung out with him till 4 in the morning.
What's the wife? She's like a Miss America or something?
Dayanara, such a doll. We went to
Sayonara
karaoke.
is her name?
Dayanara. We went last night to a karaoke bar in the village.
Do you get up and sing?
Honey, I sang my ass off. I can't sing at all.
Don't you get enough attention being an actress on a famous show?
No,
I mean,
not when it comes to karaoke. I got a karaoke machine at my house.
Really?
I'll keep you
What
up
do you
till
sing?
all hours of the night.
Oh,
Anything
Christ. Name a song you sing. I want to hear you do.
Let's do some karaoke.
I mean, it just sounds like that might be annoying at night to hear you singing.
Artie.
I said, do you do good karaoke or did you do Paradise by the Dashboard Lights? She goes, if they would have had it, I would have done that.
What do you do? Let me hear a song.
Anything.
I could
Give her a song. Go ahead. Give me a song you did last night. I'll
What
get
did
to
I
bed.
do last night? Oh, my God, I did 100 songs. I did Lady Marmalade.
Are you drunk off your ass when you
Drunk
did?
off my ass.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's a key for
You gotta have a drink in you. You gotta
Right.
have a drink in you.
Right.
Because then you start to really try to sing and you look ridiculous.
So you go up by yourself or you go up with your husband?
No.
By yourself?
It was a place that had little rooms. It looked like a massage place. You know what I mean? Like, you want more kind of place?
And you're by yourself. There's no audience.
No. There's like a couch in each room, and like your group goes in there.
Oh, wow.
What's
the name of this place?
I don't know. We went to the village. We had a
Sounds like fun.
But that's not karaoke.
We had to
Yeah,
bribe
you're gonna
them.
do it.
We had to bribe them.
All right, but you work up to it.
But you got to perform in front of a crowd to really...
See, that's just it. We wanted to perform for each other. So that's what
See,
we
I
did.
was going to have a party.
Yeah.
I was going to do this for Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
And I was going to have karaoke there.
You have
and
to.
have each couple get up and sing a love song to each other. It would have been funny as hell.
My wife and I worked on all this, man.
What were you doing?
We were either going to do Don't Go Breaking My Heart or I Got You, Babe.
Really?
That would have been great. That karaoke it's the best. It is the best.
Well, our song is...
Let me hear you do
you
it.
feel kind of geeky
What's
doing
give me
it.
a
No, because I got to get a drink in you. But listen.
No, do it.
You
Come
feel
on.
kind of geeky, but, you go, this is good, clean fun. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you go, this is good, clean fun.
Did you topless for that or anything?
Yeah, that's what I do. In front
come
of
on.
bars and everybody, I just took my shirt off.
Are you fun in bed? I mean, do you get into outfits or are you just... you're kind of like tough.
Angela, no, you keep thinking that I'm tough.
I do. I don't know if you're...
No.
Maybe because you say putts every 2 seconds.
I said putts every 2 seconds.
Maybe it's because you almost climbed over
Did
the
I
board.
say putts every 2 seconds?
Artie's afraid of you.
She's like every Italian chick I grew up with, man. Jesus Christ, what a ball breaker.
But she's Jewish.
God, why am I a ball breaker?
Well, because you don't take any crap.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I don't. No, I'll wear things. Angelo doesn't really like that.
Right.
He's like, just take it off, honey. That's just unnecessary.
Does he lay there like King Tut and you walk in the outfit and...
No, I mean, he'll once in a while say, go put something on.
Did you ever make home porno?
Yeah, we did once. Remember? I think I told you.
How did that go?
It was brutal. I watched myself. Okay, first of all, I gave the thumbs up to the camera, because I knew we would laugh about it later.
Right.
Actually, that's Angelo's complaint. Is he's like, all right, it doesn't always have to be funny, honey. You know.
Right. Where you stop with the jokes.
Exactly. There's no audience here. Yeah. Let's stop now.
Yeah.
But
I know you're humorous.
I did one of these, like to the camera, like he was
thumbs
here.
Up.
I was like, okay, and then. I watched myself. It wasn't pretty.
What didn't you like?
When you start...
Your ass?
Yeah, I didn't love it.
You saw what?
When I saw myself... Yeah, when I saw myself going up and down, I go... For the first time, like, looking out for... It's like two animals. You know
I'm shocked because you got such
two animals.
I know. You have such a nice body.
She's got a nice ass.
Yeah.
Look at that ass, man.
How can you see my ass from
I saw it walking in.
I saw your
How
ass.
do you see an ass from walking forward?
Because we got cameras all over the place.
We have an ass cam.
You have a monitor there?
Yeah. See your ass right now.
No, you can't.
We shoot from underneath the couch. All right, listen.
Wait, how come you never say hi to me, ever? You didn't say hi to me last time.
Because you'll bust my balls.
Bust your balls?
Fred's afraid of you. Don't talk to Fred.
Why?
Well, because he's angry.
You think Artie's bad.
Don't you don't want to fight with Fred?
I don't want to fight with Fred. I just say hello.
She's a nice woman.
I keep his mic down.
Very nice.
Take him out of point.
No. What do we?
All right, listen.
Yeah,
anyway, so Leah is not promoting anything. She stopped by to say hi.
Oh, wait, but I do have to say hello to my sister Elizabeth.
Go ahead.
Hi, Liz.
Is she hot?
She's gorgeous.
Looks like you.
Gorgeous.
Really?
Well, I don't know if I'm gorgeous.
Yeah, you're gorgeous.
Thank you.
You
but
are.
she was going to come, but she would have been very mouthy. If you think I'm bad, she's bad.
Oh, Christ.
A lot of celebrities at your wedding?
No. I mean, really, we're only going to...
Mark Anthony?
Mark Anthony, definitely. Yeah.
Will he perform?
I'm going to ask him to perform, because actually I met Angela when he was singing a Mark Anthony song. So,
right.
So they'll come. But, I mean, I don't know.
How long do you say you know Angela?
I'll ask all the normal Scientologists, I guess,
yeah.
you know.
How long do you know Angela?
8 years.
Wow.
How long did it take him to get you into bed?
Oh, I don't know. 2 days, maybe.
Really?
Yeah.
That quick?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah. Am I sweating?
No, you look good.
Yeah.
No?
It's a hot
face
sweat.
looks nice. A nice lipstick. You dolled yourself up good.
Yeah?
Yeah, oh yeah. Like your hair.
Yeah.
Like the cleave.
You like this?
Like the boobs.
My dress? Yeah. All right.
You see your belly.
That's good.
Is it flat? Yeah, nice.
Yeah, look at that, man. That's like a...
Well, the last time she was here, she was in the FHM magazine or one of those.
Right, yeah.
See, that's like a Jersey broad right
Don't
there.
ruin your body.
Jersey.
Yeah, that's what you look
What's
like.
Jersey?
I think that's sexy as hell.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, how would she
I'm into
ruin-
that over there.
How would she ruin her body?
Yeah, how would I ruin my body?
When you have your kids.
Oh, I'll get everything that's available to me.
Really?
Yeah.
You'll do all plastic surgery.
Screw it.
Right, good.
Why?
It's smart.
Why
Have it
not?
all put
Right.
back in order.
That's right.
Right? Everything.
Put it all back. Make it better.
Tighten. Yep.
Good
Snip.
for you.
Tuck. All of it.
You're saying all the right things.
Okay, baby.
All right, Leah, listen, I'm going to move on.
Okay.
I'm going to talk about nothing for another hour, and then I'm going to go home.
All right, well, thanks for having me.
Thank you for coming in.
Say it. What?
No, I was going to say, she's fun to have in here.
Yes.
Sit in for the news or something.
Look at you.
Artie's
story.
in love. I knew
Is
this was
Angelo
all
in
about
town?
Yeah, he's in
flirting.
the green room.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Oh, I thought you did a whole Grammy party night.
No. We're in our hotel until 11.
Okay.
We ordered room service. Watched it on TV.
Oh.
It was boring, though, a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Who was that? Art Garfunkel? Who the hell was it in the front? In the beginning?
I don't know, who were those two old guys?
Seriously.
Those two alta cacas.
Who are they guys? Tell me.
I thought it was Great White.
Come on, you know Simon and Garfunkel.
That's the way to open up a show, babe.
You know what's
I
funny?
mean,
Put you to sleep? Is there anyone you liked at the Grammys?
who did I like?
How about that chick who won 9 awards?
Yeah, that was a little much.
How about,
I mean, we get it. We like the song. I get it. She's talented. But 9 of them?
How about Queen of Soul Food, Aretha Franklin? Never wear white when you're that big, right?
First of all,
What?
she's got to have friends somewhere that says, yeah, babe.
Intervention.
Seriously, stop.
Yeah, when you weigh 5,000 pounds.
Seriously, stop. It's got to be black. Why you know what I'm
Don't
saying?
wear white.
You can't.
Yeah, don't do it.
All right, we
Who
get it. You're a
told her,
diva, but
yes,
stop.
that looks good.
You know what you look like? That guy in the movie Dune. Did you ever see Dune?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, no.
I thought she looked
yeah.
like, you know what I thought she looked like? The black guy in American Idol, the judge. Randy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but really?
Randy only wears black.
Somewhere.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Is there anyone you liked?
I think I liked Avril.
Avril Lavigne?
Yeah. But she's a little mouthy, no?
She's
For that
17,
young?
and why is she so angry at 17?
I don't know. She
What
reminds me of
happened to
that
her?
Fiona Apple who was always complaining who I wanted to punch her in the
Exactly.
face.
Yeah. I don't like her attitude. She was like, I watched.
She's nasty.
I started the coverage at 6 o'clock on E.
Yeah.
And Joan Rivers, she was like mouthing off to Joan Rivers.
Yeah, you saw that, right? Where she was like,
She was
forever.
snotty.
When she goes, when did you know you want to sing? She's like, forever.
Forever, you
and
old
then,
bag.
And then screwing with the hat. Leave the hat alone.
Yeah. Dress
Just
up.
stop with the hat.
Put on a dress.
Right.
But how is she so angry?
I don't know.
My favorite is when Eminem walks out with 50 black guys behind him. And I said, the next time I win an award, if I'm ever lucky enough to win an award again.
Yeah.
I once won an award.
Did you?
Yeah, a Billboard award.
Well, God bless you. That's one more than we ever got.
Well,
Not
let me
even
tell
a
you.
People's Choice over here again.
Yeah,
the Blockbuster Award. You won that?
Yeah, Blockbuster Award.
But
I won.
still, that's good.
Yeah, for best newcomer. I was 42 years old.
That's
I made a movie.
great.
But okay,
well,
whatever.
It's time for you to do something else now, isn't it?
Yeah, I got to do something to win an award. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up in a clown car and then have like 5,000 black guys behind me to the point where they start spilling over onto the audience and attacking the audience.
Yeah.
I'm just going to have many black people behind me, and it will be a scream.
Yeah.
But I got to win an award.
Yeah, yeah.
Give me an award, I'll do it.
Yep.
And you know it'll be funny.
It'll be funny. It'll be good times.
But
so you didn't like Eminem or Nelly or any of that
I like
stuff?
Nelly.
Yeah.
I didn't love... I mean, I thought Kelly and him something wasn't working there.
I like Nelly better with the Band-Aid.
That was for his brother.
Band-Aid-less,
Did you hear that?
What'd the brother do in jail?
I don't know. He didn't say.
Why did he abandon his brother, though? His brother's still in jail. He took off the Band-Aid.
Joan Rivers was interviewing him, and
he said he wanted to class it like he wanted to do something a little different. Right?
Yeah, he changed the Band-Aid.
Yeah.
I'm wearing it until his brother gets out of jail.
No, he didn't. He didn't wear the Band-Aid at all.
Artie's aunt is in jail. He has a big Band-Aid on his nose.
Yeah, my aunt's doing some time in Jersey.
Yeah. So who the hell else?
Who did we like?
Do you
like Bruce?
Who?
Bruce Springsteen?
Not really.
He disturbs. And the guy from The Sopranos.
R&B and then that.
The guy in The Sopranos, when he puts that scarf on his head, he looks like an old Italian woman.
Yeah.
He goes from being the Italian man on The Sopranos to an old Italian woman.
Yeah, and the hair looks really weird.
He got to take that scarf off.
Hey, but I don't know what he can do now. I think he's ruined.
Paul Schaefer looks weird.
He was the weirdest guy the whole night. I think.
Why?
He was high as a kite. He looked like to me.
Yeah, he looked heavy, he looked high, and he looked effeminate.
I can't believe he went out of his way in that small 5-minute conversation we had to go pull this off the...
What is it?
Old school thing where it's
Artie's the 17th guy listed in the credits.
Yeah.
See?
Artie.
Thank you.
He's really working in there, isn't he?
17th. There's a lot of people in that film.
And he actually walked in here like it was real important. He like handed it to you like, this is official crap I'm handing you, buddy.
My picture's in the newspaper with my girlfriend at that. I went to Clive Davis's party.
I haven't seen your girlfriend.
Get ready.
You can't really see her. We're sitting there talking to one another.
She's got a pretty profile.
That's me you're looking at.
Media, Howard Stern, please. That's attention to Gal Pal. I hate that.
Gal Pal.
Well, he won't marry her. He won't give her an official title.
No. Gal Pal's fine with me.
What's wrong with Gal Pal?
It's just a stupid word.
Yeah.
Gal Pal.
Gal Pal.
Like sources heard from a gal pal. Yeah, I mean, like our sources heard from it. They always say gal pal.
But she blames me for the gal pal thing. I go.
Well, what are they supposed to call her?
Your girlfriend.
Girlfriend.
That's normal.
What's gal pal?
Is like
they get
ridiculous.
tired of saying that one.
Like you're doing jump rope together.
My squeeze. All right, here's Chauncey with tape of you. Yeah, Chauncey, go ahead.
Okay, I got the tape. I just have to prove that I'm right.
All right.
You ready?
Let's hear this.
Here we go.
Hey, you need to go, so I will go.
Enjoy yourself.
Yeah, I've never been down here before, so I'm looking forward to...
Oh, well, you should call when you get here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And then I can stay over?
You can stay over. I'm sure. You should go. They're going to put you up nice.
You're a putz.
Okay.
Chauncey, she's joking with you.
You should be embarrassed that you called her that
She
tape.
gave me her phone number to call.
Idiot.
Right, to hang out, like maybe she'd be nice to you.
She likes your interview.
Is this something in the translation? Was that not in English?
No.
Oh, my God.
Dude, that's like...
Are you on drugs?
You know what? That's him. Remember how he always says you're coming on to him?
Yeah.
That's him blowing a simple thing into something it's not.
Chauncey was,
like
wait a second. Chauncey was backstage
totally
at one of my events. I walked over and I touched his shoulder. He says, you really like me. You were coming on to me. I go, dude, I just said hello to you.
This is the same guy?
Yeah.
Oh, he's delusional.
Did I hear something completely different
Yes,
just now?
listen.
Chauncey, do you want to see my fiance? I mean, my fiance's here. Why would I? You know, he's a good-looking guy. I'm
Chauncey,
sorry.
listen,
For what
Leah's
reason would I need you?
Leah's a funny person, right? You're the one who brought up, can I stay over? She
Right.
didn't bring it up. She goes, yeah, sure, you can stay over.
Joking. It's so obvious.
God, you so misinterpreted
All right, well,
that.
you know what? I'm not the
You know, it would have been funny if you went out to L.A. to actually stay at her house. What'd you say? What'd you say?
No, I guess I'm not the celebrity, so the joke's on me. I thought it was for real. I thought it was for real.
Oh, okay. The joke's on you. Now you're acting like a victim when you called here and you first said, I turned her down. I thought it was a little weird, and now you turn around and act like a victim.
I always
brag about what a nice...
Choose a personality and go with it, guy.
I would always tell the story of how you invite me over your house. And
no, you didn't say that. Even Howard got the idea that you were saying it was a little weird.
I used the wrong words.
So I guess we're both retarded and you're the smart one.
I still think that you're one of the nicest. I thought that was a real invite, so now I'm wrong.
All right, one last call, and then Leah has to go. Go ahead, George.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
Hey, what's this girl's name? Leah?
Leah Remini. She's on King of Queens.
Leah,
yeah.
Have you ever been put on the cans?
Yes.
What are cans?
The Scientology thing.
Oh, we're back on that.
Yeah, we're back on the Scientology thing.
You know about Knockin' On?
Yeah.
I went to Knockin' On, this program, Howard, that is for drug addicts.
Yes.
And they
want to stay at Leah's house?
They guarantee you to be clean once you go through their program.
Right.
So once they squeeze $22,000 out of you, I was shooting dope at the place while I was there.
So who's the idiot?
How much that place
so
worth.
Who's the idiot? The one who pays $22,000 and sneaks drugs in, or the Scientologist?
The Scientologist.
Right.
That,
who's out $22,000 and still in cocaine?
As well as your family to get you in there. And they
shoot
take
up,
money.
buddy. Go shoot up. It's fine.
Well, I'm proud to say I'm in recovery now, but
Good
no
times,
thanks for knocking
buddy.
on.
Right. No thanks for knocking on. Right. How's Boss?